And
Hey
we're live.
guys. Okay, everybody. So, you watched it. We got kicked out of the park. Not right now because it's not dusk yet, but we're just gonna leave. We're gonna pack up. I mean, we did pack up. The magic. It's a movie magic, everybody.
Well,
We're still here. For those of you just tuning in, my name is Lisa Hart. I'm the development director of Orlando Fringe,
And I'm Lindsay Taylor, the theater producer.
and together we are Team Lily. And we also have our man behind the scenes, Brian Sikorsky, marketing director.
Oh my god. And we also have Genevieve helping us with
our education coordinator.
crafts, and she's helping us carry our camp.
I'm like the roadie right now.
She is.
She's our roadie. So we're here raising money for our United Arts campaign. The campaign ends tomorrow at 5. So we have a lofty goal. We set ourselves 30 hours to raise $10,000.
Woo!
We're doing pretty well so far. Brian, where are we at now?
I'm glad you asked. Thank you so much for asking while I try to scramble to get the... There we go. $3,330.
30. And we are in hour 8. We're in hour 8.
Sorry, you have the keys.
Oh yeah, I do.
Sorry, we're in hour 8. We're heading back inside the building to think about a kit plan. We might just put the hole in a second because it's very noisy here. So just hold on.
You're fine.
Okay. We're back inside the Shakespeare building. Let's all get on this elevator. Woo. Basically, for those who just tuned in, we got kicked out by the mayor of the city of Orlando.
You're just following the rules. It's okay.
We're just following the rules. I just like to say kicked out because it makes us feel like we're rebels.
Oh, yeah. Totally.
I mean, I'm really happy we're all going in this elevator together because if it gets stuck, that could be a whole new element to the Text-To-Give-A-Thon.
It's a show.
I'm not sarcastic. This is the award that we got from the mayor. Whoops.
It's crazy that it matches all the awards that Lindsay made. Isn't that weird?
I like that they're crafty awards.
That's
weird.
You and Mayor Dyer must shop at the same store.
Yeah, we do. I've seen him out and about.
At Amazon?
At Amazon.
Guys, welcome to our super awesome 1970s inspired elevator. That's what I think. Is the laminate.
It's totally 70s.
Can you still hear us, Brian?
Yeah, I'm really surprised that I can still hear you and see you when we couldn't see you outside.
Yeah.
How is that possible?
Apparently, we have really good service in this elevator, which is something that we're going to remember for next year's Text-To-Give-A-Thon.
Okay. We're almost set up, and then we can bring out our next guest. Hold on. One moment. Yeah.
Well, ladies, one thing I want to let you know, Lisa and Lindsay, after you dropped the feed, I noticed some comments in the chat, and Paula had asked, "What are you going to do now that you can't camp out there?" And Comfort Suites, Lynn from Comfort Suites, our sponsor, offered a place at Comfort Suites for you.
Stop.
How cool is that?
The Comfort Suites?
Really?
The Comfort Suites downtown, just walking distance from Fringe. She just offered a room for you. How cool is that?
Lynn, you are amazing. I think I dropped my mask. It's fine.
She's the best.
I don't know, Lindsay, should we do it? Yeah, we're obviously going to do it. We would absolutely love to take you up on that. We have a wagon full of stuff. We'll pare it down. Maybe.
We'll just bring
Good
a
idea.
wagon.
We'll just bring a wagon.
Thank you.
That's amazing, guys. We have an amazing sponsor that is Comfort Suites. And like Brian said, it is walking distance from the festival. And also it's awesome. Okay, I'm sorry. That's as good as I can do. But all right. We have some awesome special guests coming on at 5:15, right? I don't mind bringing them in early, but Brian, can you? Are our guests already here?
Our guests are here, yes.
Do you want to ask them if they want to come on early or wait till 5:15?
I can see you back. So I'm getting a thumbs up. I got a thumbs up. So yes, they're willing to come on.
Okay. All right, let's do it. Hello.
Hey, hi, how are you, Lindsay? Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Oh my God, I am so glad to see you.
I love your shirt. I was just wearing that
I
shirt
can
yesterday.
fringe. Yay.
Yes.
I know. Just one of my many fringe shirts. I couldn't decide which one to wear. So
I love it.
my husband Wayne will be on in 2 seconds. I am an overachiever, so I had to get on early.
I love it.
But we have a special secret surprise for you. Yeah, but I don't want to spill the beans. I did I occasionally let him have a word in. And this would be one of those occasions. So yeah, we are beyond excited that it is the 30th anniversary, that we can help you raise money. And this number, 3330, is going to be significantly higher by the time Wayne and I are done. So yes, it is, because I know how to raise some money. Because I was a candidate for office. I am a big fan of a gift for teaching, and I raised some money for them. And I am telling you, we are going to do a Jerry Lewis on this thing, and we are going to raise some money like a telethon. So we're in it, and we are super excited. Though last year, my heart was broken with Fringe in the pandemic year, not getting to see you, not getting to see you the lawn, not getting to, be up at all hours and to plan my thing on the app and all of this. I mean, it was, a heartbreak for me and for thousands of people who are connected to you guys and the Fringe and all of the artists from across the globe and from across Central Florida. This is my family, and I look forward to, getting back and at least bumping elbows with you guys this time. When we get back there. So Matt Brofman, love Matt Brofman, yay! Yes! So yeah, and this is, any money we get between now and then has something to do with our challenge match.
Yay!
But I'm not going to say, but I'm going to say that, when Wayne gets on this line, we are going to announce a super exciting, super secret double dare match. So it's beyond exciting. I'm really pumped and excited. So that's where we are with it. We, Wayne and his company, Dictor Financial, they are sponsors again of the Silver Venue. So every year they ask, have in the past been generous enough to ask me to do a voiceover as people are sitting in the audience, right? And I always say, this year, I'm sleeping with the sponsor, right? And everybody goes, ha, ha, ha. And then you see it 18 times later, and I'm still saying, and I'm sleeping with the sponsor. And it's not so funny anymore, but, it always makes me laugh, so whatever. So anyway,
laugh too, Lynn.
Yeah, just saying, right? So I am, we are going to be there. We're going to see everything in the Silver Venue, of course, and we're going to see lots of other things. I cannot wait to get there. I can't wait to see the cardboard cutouts. Oh, am I not supposed to say that? I wasn't sure I was supposed to say.
I'm gonna get one.
Yeah, we'll get one.
Oh, I want to see a cardboard cutout. Yeah.
Well, I was just going to interrupt real quick, but I'll wait till Lindsay comes back. We have 2 new donations that we need to celebrate. We have Matt and one more. So when Lindsay comes back, we'll do this, and then we'll officially kick off.
Where is Wayne? Where's my boy? Where is he? All right. I'm going to text him. Like, what are you doing, dude? Where are you? Hold on.
Well, he still has a few minutes. You guys weren't scheduled to 5:15.
I told him I'm already backstage. Let's get cracking. So I was like, okay. So yeah. So let me see. Where did you find a cardboard cutout?
This is of Paula's dog, Millie. This is gorgeous.
Gorge. Yeah. I want to sit next to that thing. Although
Right?
they will upstage me. You know what I mean? Never work with children and dogs, right? Do not sit next to a child or a dog.
And there are a lot of child and dog cutouts.
Okay. What is the goal? The goal is 10,000?
Correct.
Oh, we're going to crash through that. We're going to crash through that. But,
We're fine with that.
Oh my God. Yeah, we're totally crashing through that. And I know that you've told people, but if they are giving today during this telethon, it's 15% matched by United Arts. And if you're a first timer, it's 30%. So no screwing around. If it is your first time, let's go. Text the sevens, or a lot of sevens. 71777. So text this number, make your donation. It goes right to the right place. You're not going to be messed up. It's really easy. Even I could figure it out. So if I could figure it out, and I am not always modern mom, right? But Paula, I love you back. Yes, indeed. So yeah. So I am, I want people to text right away to get on this donation train. And you see that little thermometer in the corner? Pow! It's going to be exploding through the top. The mercury is rising, and it's rising right now. So that's, can you tell I have a little bit of excitement and passion for
love
the
it.
Fringe? Oh my God. Yeah.
We've
so
been doing this for 8 hours, so we really need your energy.
Yes.
It's
Yeah.
bringing
So,
us back alive.
let me just tell you that Wayne, he came into my life 11 years ago. And when you're looking to have a date, you don't really know what to do, so I said, you've got to come with me to the Fringe because I am love Michael Wanzi, love Doug Bowser, love all these people, big fan all the way along. There's my boy. Yay. So I introduced him to the Fringe 11 years ago and he has taken it to heart. This has now become our May activity. It started out as maybe a first date or, one of our first dates was going to the Fringe. And Wayne, he'll tell you, loves the Fringe. So much so that he is now, he's been on the board. He's now a sponsor. He's so in it. And we have made friends and family there. It's terrific. So congratulations on the birthday. And honey, tell a little bit about how you came to the Fringe. Let me see if his story is the same as mine. It's like newlywed game. I tell the story of how he came to it. Let's see how he tells the story of how you came to Fringe.
I can't differ with you. What you said is exactly correct. I came to it and I saw it. And having done a little bit of theater in high school, I appreciated it. I loved it. My kids all did that also. Mm-hmm. And when I came here, it was a breath of fresh air. We're not public right now, are we?
Yes, of course we're live, honey. What are you thinking? We're just talking to each other. What are you thinking, dear?
Oh my God. I didn't know we were on already.
It's hard to know.
Wait, it's on Facebook, it's on YouTube, it's on everywhere, it's Twitter. I don't know where it is, but it's everywhere.
Yes.
And yes, you're everywhere, honey. You're everywhere right now. Mm-hmm.
Well, we love this organization so much and the talent that it brings to the entire greater Orlando area. But I know that what we're really here to do today is to help raise some dollars for the Fringe.
I was tempted because I was here early. I was tempted to give a sneak peek of what's coming up. But I wanted to wait till you got here so that you could give the big announcement. Drum roll. Okay, go.
Thank you, Ricky Ricardo.
Yeah.
Okay, what we'd like to do is we'd like to do this to try to help the Fringe. We're on here with you for about 15 minutes. We would like to donate $100 a minute for 15 minutes. If we can get the people in the listening audience also to kick in $1,500 from everybody out there over the next 15 minutes, we'll throw another $1,500 on top of that. So you can get $4,500 raised in the next 15 minutes.
So we're doubling your money. We're doubling the money. We're tripling the money. And it all has to happen right now by 5:30. All right.
People.
So, no screwing around. Wayne's going to match $1,500. Dichter Financial. Yeah. And so, we are so super excited. And we've had a couple donations that we're already counting before you showed up here with your lovely face. We're counting those in the total. All right. So we're going to do it. It is, we're going to keep revisiting it and reminding everyone that right now we are under a match. Maybe we could make it up until 6 o'clock, honey. You know what I mean? Like if they give between 5 and 6, then we'll do the match, because we're only on for 2 seconds, whatever. But, let's make sure that we can, chat it up a little.
All right. Well, there's two donations, and Lisa and Lindsay, let's go ahead and celebrate Mr. Matt Brofman.
Yay!
Yes.
Love him to bits.
They have a little chant. Let's let them do their little chant, and we'll celebrate Matt Brofman and one more after him.
Okay, go.
So that they can get as much time.
I think we just do it now.
Okay, great. Matt Brofman, thank you for donating. Thank you for donating.
All right, one more. This is amazing.
One more. Okay.
Aw, Katie Hannawell.
Katie Hannawell.
Katie Hannawell, thank you for donating. Thank you for donating.
Superb.
Thank you
Love
for
it.
listening to our
Love
song.
it.
You got to
Love
take
it,
that
love
on the road.
Yeah. We made a small list of people who started their careers at the Fringe because people might not realize how very exciting it is, right? That people started at the Fringe and it's a small segment, but Wayne and I both put them down. I have all these papers everywhere of people who started their careers at the Fringe. Wayne, you want to start?
Okay. One of my favorites is the old story about when Michael Wanzi 28 years ago had opened a show, 1993. There was a guy who played a very small bit play part in the play. The play never even went anywhere else after that. Michael's still making great plays But that bit star, Keanu Reeves.
No.
Keanu Reeves started
No.
right here
Okay.
at the Orlando Fringe, 1993.
Fred McMurray, Robin Quivers, Ina Garten, Glenda the Good Witch, Ebenezer Scrooge, Nancy Drew, the Earl of Sandwich, Daniel Radcliffe, Kevin Hart, Ariana Grande, Elton John, the OJs, John Quincy Adams, Anderson Cooper, Louis Anderson, Tiffany Haddish, Liza with a Z, Hermione Granger, Heath Ledger. There are so many people who started at the Fringe. Now, not one of those is true, but there are so many talented people that started their career at the Fringe that we want you to know, whether it's a singer, a dancer, a magician, a mentalist, a visual artist, so many talented people from high school kids all the way through, old timers like me. They are out there for that 2-week period, culminating on Memorial Day weekend with the best of the Fringe. And it's, you shouldn't miss it. When you first hear it's this independent theater, it's small little companies from one person to a whole cavalcade of stars. There have been so many people that have touched our lives as part of the Fringe. And now it's their 30th birthday and it's time for you to give, maybe you give $30 for the Fringe because they're 30. How about that for a plan? How about give $100 so that we can get to the match? But we have got to get to the match. Brian will let us know if we have other people who donate, and it's easy to donate. You donate by doing the sevens. You go on your text, it's 71777. It's a lot of sevens, I know. But 7 is a lucky number, and you maybe give $77, whatever it is you decide to do. But figure it out, and let's get this done so that we, Dichter Financial, that Wayne can make this donation. And I'd love to make the match, and it's exciting. So
Let's talk about some famous musicians who came out of the Fringe. Now, the original Fringe was in Edinburgh, Scotland.
Right.
And this is the second, and this is the largest in North America. And 30 years, it's the oldest in North America. But people kind of get some of these extremely famous singers mixed up from which Fringe they started. Okay. Engelbert Humperdinck, Edinburgh.
Very good.
Queen started in Edinburgh.
I was going to guess Edinburgh. Yeah.
And they played at Wembley Stadium, but they started at the Edinburgh Fringe with their first breakout song.
This is probably, none of this is right either. I'll bet you none of this is right.
No, I checked this out.
No.
Wikipedia. Rolling Stones. Okay. The Beatles,
started at the Fringe? Wait a minute.
The Beatles did it in a bar. The Rolling Stones did it at the Fringe.
Okay.
Now in America, Bon Jovi. I mean, we
started at the Fringe.
They sang at the third Fringe. They sang at the Fringe 27 years ago.
I don't believe that.
Bon Jovi.
Yeah.
Bruce Springsteen at the first Fringe in Orlando.
At the very first Fringe. Yeah.
He was on vacation. It was like a gig. He just stopped in, and somebody was sick. They let him up on stage. Bruce Springsteen. It's amazing. One of my absolute favorite, my favorite story is about somebody who made a breakout here at the Fringe, and I'm so impressed. I've had the opportunity to see her many, many times. Yeah. But there was this petite little woman who was really working her talent strong every weekend at the drag queen brunch at Hamburger Mary's. And then she had a breakout part in a play called Hedwig and the Angry Inch. Mm-hmm. And Ginger Minge started right here at the Fringe, and boom, RuPaul Drag Race. I mean,
guess what? Okay, Ginger Minge is doing a show called Arden, and Arden, Wayne, is in the silver venue.
Yeah.
How about that?
Cute.
Yeah, how about that? I did my homework on this one. Ginger Minge is in the silver venue. Ha, ha, ha. Get your tickets right now. None of the tickets are expensive. That's the coolest part. All the button stuff goes right to, the ticket prices go right to the artists, right? You need to get a button, right? So that you can buy a ticket. It's a tiny little cost to keep the Fringe going year after year after year. So this is the way to get touch base with the local artist community. By the way, in the pandemic, one of the most hard hit organizations. Hey, Joyce, how are you? How exciting. Joyce is donating. Yay, love it. Yay. So listen, the artists who are here got really hit hard during the pandemic. Live theater, live music, all of that completely shut down for the last 14 months. And now here's a chance to do your little part to help the local theater community or music community or all of that. So it touches you. These shows are memorable. I have turned on so many people to the Fringe, whether it's, the 7 guitars or, like all of these great, whether it's the storyteller that I love so much, Martin, 6 guitars, 7 guitars. Yeah. I have 7 on my brain because you have to donate by dialing 7.
Yes.
71777. Lots of 7s. All right.
Thank you, Bobby.
Oh,
Got
look.
another donation from Bobby.
Oh, see, we need to get this by like now. All right, don't delay. If you were going to give it, let's do it now so that we can, thank you, Mel.
Thank
That's
you,
nice.
Mel.
Yeah. So this is the time. If you want to get the match, we need to get this money in now. You're going to make the donation anyway. Don't make us wait until the last second.
Oh, come on, guys.
Let's get this in here. Let's get through this $10,000 and let's get it done ASAP. All right. So this is a great way to support the Fringe and support your local artists and all of that. So who are you? Tell me a little bit about what's going to happen on the lawn. Can somebody help me? What happens on the lawn this year? Anything because of COVID?
Yes, we will be having the outdoor stage like we have in the past. We have our beer and booze tent. The same sort of area where people can relax and drink a beer and eat their food with the food trucks. But we also have party pods this year where groups can rent out 10 by 10 tents on the weeknights and on the weekends. So your own special party could be together for that particular day. So that's super fun.
That's super fun. Yeah, because I know a lot of... Hey, Dylan. That's great. That's good. We're going to get there, honey. We are going to get there. You're going to have to cough up this
We're going to make it. We're going to make it.
Yeah.
And Dylan's like 2 or 3 years old. So if a 2 or 3-year-old can donate.
Oh, there you go.
Wait, really?
Thank you. I guess this is Mama, right? Here's the now. That's great. Thank you. That's Wayne. Good work.
Yeah, I was going to say, once again, the breakout artists, they come here, they're welcomed, they're loved by everybody in this community.
Yeah, right.
And then, well, thank you, George.
Yeah, I told you, he always had the hots for you. I told you this was true from the first time you met George, who is,
He's a good-looking man and a very fine gentleman.
Adorable.
So, I would tell you that one breakout that I loved was the fantastic singing group of Fireman Mike and the Tumbling Sisters of St. Agnes Episcopal Church.
I'm sorry, what was this?
They played at the Fringe 2 different times, but the big breakout was, most people don't realize it, Madonna.
Stop it.
2005
No,
Fringe.
none of this is
Madonna.
right. None of this is true.
No. I looked it up on Fringepedia.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I mean, I had people on here like Dr. Phil, Dr. Dre, Amy Schumer, Oscar the Grouch. Lots of people started at the Fringe. So, they all started at the Fringe. And if you want to see the next breakout star, then you need to buy your tickets. You need to buy your button. You need to donate to the Fringe. This is their 30th birthday. And this is I don't know. I don't remember if you did this last year, if you've done this live telethon thing before. But tell me a little bit about, I know why it's 30 hours because of 30 years. But what did you do last time?
Yeah, so we've done this is our 3rd year in a row. I'm sorry, I'm tongue-tied. The first year, a couple of days before the deadline of the United Arts campaign, I went to Lindsay and said, I have $2,000 more to raise, and I really would like to hit our goal. And what's something crazy we could do counting down to the deadline? And she said we could go live on Facebook for 24 hours.
Right.
So we did.
Yes.
And it was really fun. And so now we've done it many years in a row. Oh, thank you, Alina.
That's so great.
Well,
awesome.
This puts Jerry Lewis to shame. I just want you to know.
Yeah.
The 7 minutes I've been in here with you, you guys have been excellent, and it puts him to shame. And he would have done better had he started at Fringe, but he didn't.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yeah, well, we're not sure. Some of these names are a little bit shady, but some of them are sketchy. But for the most part, you name a star that you love, they probably started at the Fringe. So if
Queen
you
Latifah,
are
Queen Latifah, 2004,
the Queen, the Queen,
right here on the stage,
right here, yes, at the
right
Silver
here on
venue.
Fringe.
Yeah, right. I just want everyone to know that the Fringe is coming up. There's a little bit of I think the opening day is it the 15th? Is it the 18th?
18th.
18th. There it is. Okay. So there are things, it's coming up. And if you would like to go online, you can see a whole rundown of what's playing when and what day and this and that. And it's going to be a blockbuster. It's going to be different. It won't look maybe like you remember it looking in years gone by, but the quality of the shows are spectacular. And the only way that these artists can make this happen is by you buying tickets, because 100% of your ticket price goes to the artist. So let's make sure that the Fringe can continue to give people this opportunity to bring great theater here. And as the longest running Fringe in the country, you know, this is, we have to be proud of it. And we have to, you know, every year it has gotten bigger and better. When it first started, it was at storefronts downtown Orlando before they, you know, actually, you know, consolidated in Loch Haven with, you know, all the venues either in the Shakes or at the different, you know, at the art museum or whatever. That was a huge step up. And donations are in. Yes, we're going to hit this $1,500. And, you know, if I put the squeeze on, you know who, right here in this box, well, maybe he'll give it anyway. But I am, look, listen, I'm beyond excited about the upcoming Fringe, and I hope that everybody can take this enthusiasm and give what you can. I know it's been a rough year for so many people, but just you don't realize how your donation really helps the organization get there. So I know you guys have a long slog ahead of you. Doing it another way. You've done it 8 hours. You have 22 more hours to go, and you're going to take refuge at the Comfort Suites, which is awesome. I think that's a great. I can't believe that they kicked you out of the park.
You know,
and then he gave us an award.
Yeah, he gave us an award, but then kicked us out of the park. But you know, it's fair.
It's fair.
I didn't really want to stay in the park. I'm going to be honest.
No, you didn't. Oh,
Lindsay did.
I just like adventure, and I like a little bit of suffering. And this
a little bit of suffering. Oh my God. Yeah. A little bit of suffering, a little bit of shirt rending, and, you know, heart palpitation.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Just a little bit.
Well,
I wonder how close we are to, Brian, how close are we to getting that match?
You better say we're close.
We're at 37:30 right now. And give me just a moment. I'll let you know how much we've got in from the beginning of this. One moment.
Okay. Very good. From about 5-ish. Whenever we signed on, because
Yeah, 700 exactly. 700 exactly. Yep.
700. Right. That's awesome. We're almost there. Halfway.
We got a few more minutes. Come on, help get us another $800.
Right.
And
we're halfway.
We can
Come on,
another
folks.
$1,500 and take some of the pressure off of these young ladies who are trying to make this work for the Fringe, for the artists. You know, if do you mind? Can I just say something for a second? Thanks.
Yeah.
I would just like to mention that since we started attending this Fringe together, honestly, I really, truly have gained an appreciation for, and I hate to use the word amateur artists.
Oh, no, certainly not. Yeah.
But people who are not the professionals on the screen and the stage in the big cities, but have some of the most incredible talent that can put them in those places at any time. I've seen storytellers. I've seen singers. I've seen magicians. I've seen theatrical productions of things like Edgar Allan Poe. I mean, so many different things that I actually shut down early at work and show up at the Fringe each year so I could see as many shows as possible. The talent, if the people in the audience, if you haven't seen it yet, you could just randomly pick shows, and I would be betting dollars to donuts you'd be pleased with everything.
Correct. You will not be disappointed.
If not everything, 99% of everything that you would go out and see.
Right.
Great talent. Amazing.
Okay, let's make sure that we repeat what the challenge match is. All right. So I think it's okay if it doesn't happen by 5:30, Wayne, is it okay to extend it to 6? Whatever the money is that comes in by 6, will you still make the double? I can't hear you, honey. You're breaking up.
Absolutely.
What? He did say something. He said, okay, absolutely is a good answer. So, yeah.
Yay! Thank you.
Okay, so if that's the case,
yes.
Yes, excellent. So here's what the deal is. What? Did I hear? I heard Brian. I thought I heard Brian. Oh, okay. If Dictor Financial and Wayne are donate, this is the match. $1,500. If we get $1,500 as a match, he will throw in an additional $1,500. So $3,000 from us to you, to the Fringe, to the artist, to the organization, to make the Fringe this year happy birthday. You know, you don't want us to sing, but we are going to be singing happy birthday and doing a happy dance, right? For everybody that donates, and make sure you see what's in the silver venue, because that is the one sponsored by Dictor Financial. And that, did you know, Wayne, that that's the one where Ginger Minge is doing her show? Did I tell you that? I don't know. Is he frozen? Oh.
I think he's frozen.
He's a little frozen.
He's a little bit spastic there, but you know, sometimes he's sort of spastic. No, I didn't really say that, honey. Sorry. No, you're like
700 times. Yes.
Yes, it's like, you know, yeah, every third word is out, but you know, it's fine. So that's we have just a couple more minutes with you, but if you would push the pledge, you know,
No,
the match, the challenge, or whatever. What? Who is talking? I can't hear you.
I think it was Wayne.
Yeah, I don't think it's Brian.
Okay, Wayne, what's the story? Did you just have a story? See, I don't know if I guess I don't have. I'm an impatient Zoomer. I'm an impatient person. I'm like, what are you saying, honey? Do you want to? No. Zip. Oh, you're zipping it. Okay.
I'm ready to write a check.
Oh, okay.
That's
He's
all.
ready to write a check. That's something you don't hear very often in our house. He's ready to write a check. Okay, let's go. He's ready to write a check. You know how Wayne will write a check? You go on your phone and you text it. It's even I could do it. 71777. That's you put that up here in the bar up front, up top. And then you put in the text, right? You put that in the text thing, right? Down below. And then it will take you to the United Arts. You will see how to make the donation. And your donation, number one, let's forget the Dictor challenge right this minute. But United Arts, if when you donate to this telethon, they are adding 15% to your donation. And if you're a first timer, they're donating 30% on top of what you give. And if we get to that magic number of 1,500, then Wayne will throw in an additional. So you're getting like 3 for 1. You know, for your dollars, you're getting all of this extra. And this is when you need to do it so that you really can capitalize. You know, we can make hay while the sun shines, right? Or whatever the expression is. Let's get cracking. You text literally 71777 and make a donation, whatever you can do. You can do $77. That would be awesome with all those sevens, right? You can do $30 because $30 for every year of happy birthday. You want to do a couple dollars a year, do a 60. Whatever it is, a multiple of 30 would be awesome sauce also, right? So there's plenty of ways that you can get involved depending on what you can do. But this challenge is up at 6. So we need y'all to text right this minute if you are able, 71777, and let us know your donation. Remember, United Arts is giving you a little bump anyway, but the Dictor financial bump is significant, and we would love to have you guys as part of it, and we'd love to be able to help the Fringe. So that's the excitement. There you are, honey. Are you back? Oh, you were gone for a second. I don't know if you're back.
No.
And if you're at home watching and you've already donated, thank you. But share this challenge before 6 o'clock because that'll help us too get that momentum.
Absolutely.
And thanks for donating.
Tell me, it's Facebook and where else? YouTube
And Twitter.
Oh, and Twitter.
I didn't even know you could do that, but apparently we can.
Yes, that's very cool. Twitter Live. What? Look at that. So there are thousands of people watching this thing right this minute. And, you know, we should easily be able to get that extra couple $100 up there.
I don't know if you can hear me.
Now I can hear you, yes.
Oh, now we can't.
It's a delay. There's some kind of weird delay, honey. I don't know what it is. I don't know what you're saying. You know, it's the beauty of technology. You know, he was cracking at the beginning, and now he's, you know, it's the beauty of technology. I don't know why. I don't know, you know, what the deal is with your internet out there. I know where you are, and it's Oh, now see, sometimes I think you're A-okay, and then other times you're like like a robot.
Oh, well.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
It's okay.
I mean,
it's all right.
See, now that part was fine. That apology, whatever you just said, that's. Oh, you're not. All right. Well, all right. Okay. All right. Well, that's how that goes. I don't want to take up someone else's time. I don't know who's supposed to be on at 5:30.
We're gonna be doing some bartending.
Whoa, Nelly, do you know how to bartend?
Learn how to make some craft beverages. You know.
I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. What kind of craft? Do you know what you're making? Who's teaching you how to make a craft beverage?
Okay. Armando and Jessica. Are you bringing them on now, Brian? Good, there they are. Wait. And we have.
Good luck.
Our phone is so small. We're gonna switch to our computer. But hi.
I'll stay on here getting the computer.
Okay.
We had to juggle many different technologies.
You guys are awesome. I just want you to know how I look. I'm gonna leave you with your bartenders. You're gonna be in good hands down below, right? You're gonna be in great hands, learning how to shake and not stir, or stir and not shaken, or whatever it is. Make whatever you're making. Drink up heartily. Let's all tip one back for the Fringe for their 30th birthday. But please remember the challenge. The challenge is on until 6:00, and again. It's 71777. You simply have to text your donation. It will lead you on through it. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure it out. Whatever you can do. Now, the deal is it's $1,500 from Dictor Financial and my lovely husband, Wayne, who's that way. Wait, that way over there.
Yeah.
It's backwards, right? And then if we can get $1,500 by the top of the hour, then Wayne and Dictor Financial will kick in another $1,500, which is completely awesome. And we are so excited at the opportunity to do that. And this little thermometer that's in the corner is going to go up, up, up. And by the time this telethon ends, it's gonna be awesome. So I'm gonna sign off from here in beautiful Lake Mary. Wayne is in beautiful Daytona Beach, and we're gonna let you drink up. And thank you for letting us be involved in it.
Thank you so much.
Thank
really
you.
Appreciate it.
All right, sending hearts and love. All right, sending love to you, and we will see you. We will see you in a couple of weeks at the lawn. All right. All right.
Thank you.
All right. See you soon. Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Brian, we just switched to my computer, so switch.
Hey, whoa, that was trippy.
Bye.
There's a lot of you.
I know. Now there's just two of us. Hey guys.
Why, hello. How you doing?
How's it going?
Doing great. Oh.
Great. Well, welcome to Facebook Live, / YouTube Live / Twitter Live. We're here raising $10,000 for our United Arts campaign. And as the Dictors were telling us, Dictor Financial is matching up to $1,500 from now until 6 p.m. We've already raised $700 to that match. So if we get $800 more in the next 30 minutes-ish, then we'll have a match on top of that. But I have some exciting guests here. For those of you that don't know, our title sponsor for the festival is City Beverages. Yay. We have a friend from City Beverages here. So why don't you introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about City Beverages.
Yeah, so City Beverage is your Orlando and Central Florida Anheuser-Busch supplier. In addition to that, we also have a plethora of local suppliers who will actually be featured this year at Fringe. We have our friends over at Ivanhoe Brewing, who are right down the street, so make sure to show them some love. We also have Big Storm Brewing out there. Some really great stuff. Obviously, the brands that like your Bud Lights and your Ultras, but some really interesting stuff as well. And as far as I know, as long as I've worked at City Bev, we've been a sponsor of Fringe, and we're just happy to be a part of it again. It's a great time. I love going out there every year. I love that it's in walking distance from my house. So definitely helps with the beverage part of things. So yeah, like I said, just really happy to be a part of it again. And one of my second favorite parts about this, other than going to the Fringe itself, is doing the samplings leading up to this. So we had some really fun samplings in 2020, and we're just going to try and carry that over to this year. So
nice. Yeah, tell us about anything that's new at the festival this year.
Well, there's one brand that's a little bit new to us at the festival this year, and that will be Cutwater Spirits. So we are very happy that as a beer company to get into the spirit realm, that's always kind of something that is a little bit more intriguing, a little bit sexier in some aspects. So Cutwater Spirits came on board a little bit towards the end of 2019. So we've had them for a little bit in our portfolio, so we're really happy to be featuring them. They are from San Diego. Originally, they were part of Ballast Point Brewing. Ballast Point Brewing got bought out, so they kind of split off, did their own thing, came up with the name Cutwater that really plays homage to San Diego in regards of the black skimmer, which I don't know how well my camera is. That little guy.
Oh, that looks good.
So it's actually got a tri-meaning. It's got the bird of the black skimmer. Cutwater also is the front of a boat, and Cutwater is also the first part of the liquor that you want to get rid of. So they really put a lot of thought and effort into that name. And so it's a very craft, very premium spirit that we were super, super ecstatic to have come on board. So, like I said, it's something that we've seen just completely grow exponentially this last year. So we're just super happy that we were able to bring it out to Fringe and kind of share it with all. So
Thank you.
yeah, absolutely. So I know we have some ready to drink cocktails. Like I said, unfortunately, I don't get to experience Armando's awesome drink. I think he's doing the Sunshine Cosmo, but I don't want to take too much away from him. So I'm going to sit here with a tequila margarita. There we go.
Yes.
Well, he goes-
I'll definitely be trying one of those in May. Wait,
So
we
just-
have those, right?
Fair warning. Yeah, I made sure that you guys have them. Fair warning. It is in the can, but this is 12.5%. So these have a little bite to them. So
maybe at the end of a shift. Not.
yeah. Maybe don't start off with this, but these canned cocktails are made with premium spirits. It's actual liquor in there. It's nothing crazy. It's actually premium liquor. And like I said, they have a bite, so just be warned ahead of time. But yeah, looking forward to being out there.
I live within walking distance of Loch Haven Park too, so I can have that.
I literally said I can put it at her house whenever I want.
Yep, I did. Yes.
Great. So we're gonna keep going. I'm gonna throw it over to Armando in a second too. And just remember, everyone, you can text the word Fringe to 7177. Oh, we just got another one. Do you want to sing for Robert?
Yeah.
Robert Dean Hertenstein. Robert Dean Hertenstein. Thank you for donating. Thank you for donating. That's our little song and dance, guys. Totally normal. Thank you for witnessing it. So yeah, let's see. Armando. Guys, this is Armando. He's one of our amazing bartenders this year. He runs our bar along with Jessica Doughton. Oh, we're at $4,980. We're totally gonna get to 10,000.
Armando donated to help us reach our 2,000 goal earlier in the afternoon. So thank you, Armando.
Thank you, Armando.
You're welcome.
We sang for you. Remember?
I actually did not see it. I was running up and down to my car to grab stuff for this, so
Oh.
But it's all right.
All right.
No. You sang to me like 6 times last year, so we're good.
All right.
So I do have, sadly, Jessica is not going to be able to join us. She is working. I know. But what she said, because she cannot join, any tips she makes tonight, she is donating to the Text-To-Give-A-Thon.
Oh, excellent.
So
that's so nice.
Guys, everybody watching, remember how sweet Jessica was, and remember when you're at Fringe to tip your bartenders, because they're amazing.
Exactly. So I wanted to actually feature the Cutwater spirits today in our demonstration. We're going to be doing the Summertime Cosmo, which is going to be featuring the Cutwater Gin, which is one of the 6 cocktails I think we have on our menu that has Cutwater products in it. So it is going to be something you see. We are, I don't know if Chad has one hidden away somewhere, but we are also going to be having their margarita popsicles as well too, which are super delicious.
I saw that today and I'm very excited.
My wife said I'm not allowed to keep those in the house. So.
Oh, Alana says that we tasted the cans and they are all delicious. Where was I during that work field trip? Just kidding.
That was that was our last year in preps for the festival, and so but you guys, so we're going to be doing the vodka cans, we're going to be doing the tequila cans, and then Chad, correct me if I'm wrong, are we getting the horchata cans as well?
I have them if you want them. So we call back on that. So yeah, we definitely have them. So
that works. So let's start with our summertime Cosmo today. So we're going to be doing the Cutwater Gin, and is going to be the base for this one. Let's see. Let's quiz Lisa and Lindsay. What is in a Cosmo traditionally?
God, I don't know.
So it's traditionally vodka. No.
No,
traditionally it's vodka.
I know there's not whiskey in a Cosmo, guys.
But traditionally it's vodka, triple sec, cranberry juice, and lime juice, right? So we decided to make it a little fun for summertime. And we use a little gin. We're going to use a little creme de violet with it, give it a nice, beautiful little purpley color as well. So I did 2 parts. Yeah, right. I did 2 parts of the gin. I'm going to do 1 part of the creme de violet. And then we're going to do just a little splash of lime juice and then top it off with some cranberry juice and then shake it up. I'm cheating this year and using bottled lime juice. Forgive me.
I can't believe you.
You know me, I'm all about let it slide this year. All right, I appreciate that.
Great.
So let's go ahead and give this a little shake. Ice that bad boy up. Oh, it already looks pretty. Love it.
I like that. Is that an orange? Is your mixer orange?
It's actually red.
Okay, I love red too. I thought you were just being super on brand.
No, I wish. So.
Me too. No, I'm just kidding. You're perfect.
And delicious.
Perfect.
Oh, that looks so pretty.
Oh my goodness. How does it taste, Orlando?
Yeah, I was gonna say, how do taste test here? I mean, we're not there with you, so you gotta explain this one to us.
Wait, breaking news. We did it. We got to the 1,500. Now it's doubled.
Oh my gosh.
That is awesome. Yay.
So we're a match at this point, but that is amazing. Thank you so much, Quinn and Wayne, for coming on and doing that match. That was amazing. And also, just hire Moira for our next fundraiser, Alana, because that was some hustling. I loved it.
We love it.
We love it. Anyway, sorry.
So super delicious. I love this gin. It's a traditional London dry gin, so it's got a little bit of that juniperness, but very bright citrus summery flavors to it. The creme de violet gives it that nice florally essence as well. And then, of course, a little cranberry juice, a little lime juice, a little citrus bite to it. And then you can always top it off with a little club soda as well. But this one is going to be a good laying out on the lawn, enjoying after a show, waiting for the next one, listening to the live music. This is going to be where it's at.
Yes.
So
that is very exciting. And you said you have that cut water in there, and it's delicious.
Super delicious.
I'm excited to try it. Robert says, I want one. I know, me too. I feel like we might have the supplies up here, but I don't want to steal from Armando's stash. Katie wants one.
Actually, you have all the supplies up there. I had to run and go buy some creme de violet because I left it actually at the office.
I know exactly where it is.
Oh. And they're gone.
Perfect.
So we normally have a rule where we don't really drink during the Text-To-Give-A-Thon because then we'll be tired, but this is an exception, so we will. We will, I guess.
So, I agree with that one. Yeah, absolutely.
Lindsay, do you remember these little bottles? Yeah, there it is.
Yes.
This is empty though. What? Cut water vodka.
That's the vodka. That would be good with it.
Right, I'm
as
looking
well.
for gin.
Okay.
Lindsay, do you remember these bottles from teaser show?
Yes.
Do you remember what they are?
No.
So we're actually going to be doing some of our. What?
You're fine.
We're going to be doing some of our cocktails in a easy to carry 12-ounce plastic bottle. So if you guys are off to a show and you don't want to take a plastic cup or biodegradable cup or a beautiful canned cocktail as well, you can just grab a bottle, head off to the show. It's going to have a wonderful cap on it, sealed cap. When you get to the show, cap it on up, enjoy your show. You got your cocktail to go. And our summertime Cosmo will be in it as well.
I love it.
Where'd she go?
Let's talk to someone really quick. Don't worry, we can keep going. I'm the real star here.
I love it. Trying to think what else we have going on this year. So we are have some wonderful craft mocktails as well. So for those that are maybe not consuming alcohol or don't want to overindulge and maybe have something during the day and then wait for the harder stuff at night, we are going to be using the wonderful Seedlip products as well. These are all herbaceous non-alcoholic spirits, so you will see these around as well. I know you guys looked at the menu earlier and saw them where we had like the Bees Peas and the Margno Rita and the Cosmopolitan. So look out for those as well.
Yeah, I like it because it's like truly something for everyone, like our shows at the festival.
Yeah, absolutely. So Yeah, no, definitely looking forward to this. Like I said, we have a great craft beer lineup. I know that we're kind of talking about Jaden focusing on that. Obviously, I have a little bit of the tequila here right now. We'll also be having the one cool thing about Cutwater is pretty much if it's in the can, we have it in the bottle, and I think those will be featured. So you kind of see what's in that can, which like I said, these are all portable, so these are perfect for, when you're on the run to your next show. Obviously, we want you, when people are at Fringe, to really experience as much as possible. So it's nice to have those potable beverages, per se.
Totally. No, I think that's great.
So I know Jessica hinted earlier at an announcement that maybe you guys didn't know about. So we wanted to announce that we are going to honor some of our sister Fringe companies or Fringe things around the world with the World Fringe celebration on the 27th. So we reached out to some of the other Fringes. We got some cocktails that they feature at their Fringes, and we put together a menu. So on the 27th, come see us at the main bar and at the courtyard for some Fringe cocktails from around the world.
I'm so excited.
Me too.
I was gonna hang out on the lawn the whole time.
I know, right? Like, look,
Sorry, everything else.
everybody loves the beer tent and the booze tent, but I just feel like in recent years, especially, we've really we've really kicked it up. But now we're gonna sing for Narada.
Narada Owens, thank you for donating. Thank you for donating. Thanks, friend.
Guys, the song will be stuck in your head.
Sorry, everybody. Michael Sloan, thank you for donating. Thank you for donating.
No more. Two came in at the same time. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine. Sorry, Brian.
That's fine.
I don't like to interrupt.
Brian's over there doing his job like a jerk. Thank you, Brian. What was I gonna say?
Like you were talking, but like basically just the level of the bar in the past couple years has really just like grown so much, and you care so much about the experience for the patrons and the artists, and it just like it changes the whole game of what we're trying to do out on the lawn, and it's so appreciative. And I know we tell you all the time because we're obsessed with you and Jessica.
Yeah.
But you really like add a really special personal touch to the bar, which I think is important and will like carry over to all the artists and patrons. Like they'll know what you're trying to do, and I think that's really cool.
And I think it's awesome this year too. We were looking at the menu earlier, Armando, and I think in addition to first having an amazing selection of beer and craft cocktails, I love Ivanhoe Village or Ivanhoe's Joyland. That's on there, right? Or wait, was it?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love all their beers. So I was like, which one of their beers is it? And a lot of the mixed drinks are amazing, and it's great variety. And I love that you also have the 0 proof cocktails on there for our friends that don't partake in alcohol for whatever reason. And we want everyone to feel included at our festival. So I love that. You can come to the beer tent and the booze tent, but even if you just want to socialize and don't necessarily want to partake, we have lots of choices for you there too.
Yeah, we don't want anybody to feel left out, so that's why we're making all the non-alcoholic mocktails as well, and we're trying to keep everything as high quality. Yeah. So like I have the stuff to make the bees peas if I wanted to here, but you will see a lot of underappreciated things like the creme de violet. You will see things that are going to be up and coming in the beverage world, like butterfly pea flower. We turned it into a simple syrup, and when you mix that with acid, it makes this it starts out this beautiful blue and creates this wonderful like pinky purpley kind of color. There might be some cocktails with some edible luster dust in it that sparkle and shine, so you never know. One thing we're also doing this year, which I'm super excited for, and I've been in contact with a lot of the shows and the artists, is because we are trying to be as COVID safe as possible. There's not a lot of handout cards. There's not a lot of, come see my show and like people standing on a corner and handing things out. So we're actually giving the artists, Ivanhoe Park Brewing. I love it. Yep, we love it too. That's why we're here.
Love those guys.
Hi guys, love you. What I do, I love them.
Right?
I love you. Glenn Closen.
Yes.
But we are
That's
giving the
awesome.
artists an opportunity to feature their show at a pop-up bar as well. So keep a lookout for that. There's going to be a lot of time for them to talk with the patrons, to come say hi. Some of them are doing it after the show. So if you enjoyed the show and you want to come join them for a cocktail and come see them, come say hi and support them as well. And we're doing... so it is going to be a kind of a split tip situation with them. So when you do that, please make sure to tip the show as well. We're going to be splitting the tips with them. We understand that the houses are smaller this year, not their normal volume. So we wanted to do our part and help them out. So it's another way for them to earn money as well. So if you come to that, please make sure you're taking care of your shows as well.
My mom! Lindsay's mom! Geraldine Taylor! Geraldine Taylor! Thank you for donating! Thank you for donating! Thanks, Mom.
I miss you, Geraldine. Guys, we're at $5,118.
Oh, we're halfway to our goal!
Yeah, and we're only on hour 9. We're almost to hour 9. That was fun. Really. You did a Lily move. Like as in
Wait.
you know what I mean.
We did that last year too, didn't we? Like in the first 10 hours, we hit our goal and we had to raise it, right?
Yes, we made a $3,000 goal last year, and then we ended up raising a little over 6. So this year I was like, oh, we'll just make it 10 and then we'll be fine.
And we're gonna get there.
But Orlando Fringe fans continue to surprise us with your generosity and amazingness. And yeah,
Thank
you. I'm here with the coolest daughter ever. That's weird. It's weird. I'm sorry. You know my heart's in the right place, Geraldine. Listen, it's really cool. I'm sure you guys watching have heard that our bar staff is so creative. Everyone at Fringe, we all have to be a little creative and kooky and fun. And we're really blessed to have some really awesome creative people in all departments, including our bar staff, which I love. And also this year, I think we've already mentioned this, but 30 hours, we repeat some things, that we're gonna have cocktail servers this year, which is super awesome. So even if you're sitting in one of our awesome new party pods, there will be cocktail servers walking around taking orders, which is really, really cool, so that we don't have people crowding at the bar. And yeah, just make sure you tip your bartenders and treat them good. And we're so grateful for our partnership with City Beverages. You guys have been with us for a long time.
Longer than I know.
Way longer than I know too. How long? How long has City Beverages been sponsored?
Well, Ford, who's in charge of City
Uh-huh.
Beverages, donated the very first keg at the very first show.
Oh my gosh.
Ford City Beverages donated it.
So Ford Kinney donated the very first keg at the very first Fringe in 1992. So even before you've been
I was about
officially,
a ripe old age of 5 at the time. So yeah, that's a little bit before my time.
I was once. Heidi, oh my gosh, sorry. Heidi Gunderson, Heidi Gunderson, thank you for donating. Thank you for donating.
Heidi, I hope you're doing well. Okay, I hope everyone's doing well. Just specifically.
Oh my god, you never said that to anyone except for this one
I know, but I
person.
haven't seen Heidi in forever.
Hey, everyone else, I hope you're doing well too. It was like earlier when I said, oh, so-and-so is one of my favorites. And you just shouldn't say that. You're all my favorites, guys. Every single one of you.
Oh, Chad, wait till about 11 p.m., 12 a.m., 1 a.m. That's when it gets real fun to watch.
Ooh, that's way past my bedtime. I'll be about 2 hours of sleep by then.
Are we
totally
baking
fair.
cakes again this year?
Well, okay, interesting you should ask. We are not baking cakes. But our very next segment at 6:30 is actually a replay of the cake incident from 2020. So last year, Lindsay and I got in a huge fight when we were making a cake during this event. So normal. And so we have a lawyer from our board coming on, and we're gonna replay the event, and we're gonna finally settle this.
Yeah. We're
I
gonna settle
look forward
this.
to seeing that. I would like to see that. I mean, it's
Well,
like a replay.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen the footage, so I'm very excited to watch myself be kind of a jerk at midnight. Really excited about it.
Tell Armando to come on at 3 a.m. with me. I'm coming.
Oh yeah, that's true. And Paula just reminded me. Paula will be on at 3 a.m. Armando. She'll be describing, and you know Paula, Chad, obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
Our director, she'll be describing her favorite memes. That's what we're doing at 3 a.m.
Yes, I will be up.
Yes.
Chad's like, no, but like if there's like a loud sound or something, and you can,
Armando, can you come on at 3 a.m.?
Yeah.
Who, me?
Okay.
no, not Chad. We
know
will not.
we know you're gonna get that in like 2 hours. You already told us. We remember.
We're very jealous that you're going to sleep soon.
Yeah.
We would too.
Oh, look at that yawn. Sorry, it's early.
Yeah.
We're good. Let's keep talking through
You're-
it. Maybe I need to drop a couple of these off. Just here we go.
Do I need to bring you some?
Is that Red Bull? No.
Sure is.
Oh, yes. No. I don't know. No. The thing is, if we get too hyped up on caffeine, then we crash.
It's a very
True.
delicate balance with us.
It's a delicate balance. So we have some caffeinated water. That sounds like it's made up, but like bubbly bounce. Have you heard of that? I bought it on accident.
We actually have something similar to that called Highball. You don't see many places in a couple of our smaller stores, but it's caffeinated water. So you're not crazy. You're not making this up. It's a real thing.
Right? I was so confused. I was like, what's in it though that makes it caffeinated? And it's like caffeine. I'm like, okay, fair. There's just caffeine in it.
I would like to say,
But I'll
though,
look for Highball now.
we
Sorry.
definitely want a lot of people to, enjoy our cocktails responsibly, of course. So we will have some teams out there kind of sampling at different times. And then, like I said, I love Fringe. I'm trying to get out to as many shows as possible. If you see me out there, come say hello. I'll buy you a drink. It's on open tab. But I would definitely love to buy people out there a drink and let you guys experience some of the stuff we got going on. So can't miss me. Shiny head. Kind of sparkles a little bit, so you'll know I'm out there.
We'll find you. We'll find you.
Thank you so much for jumping on with us, Chad. I know this is bizarre, and we appreciate you.
Oh no, I mean 2020, we've done nothing but sit in front of laptops
Right.
with cameras on. It's pretty commonplace nowadays. So I just, like I said, I'm happy to be a part of this again. My position let me be a part of this in 2019, and I've continue to do so. So I just love it. So I'm glad you guys keep inviting me back. Glad I haven't keep getting an invite.
And it's funny because I met Chad in 2019 when we did our tasting, and then everything shut down. And then I was working at a Mexican restaurant, and Chad swung by to see what we needed. And then I was no longer there. And then I was working at the liquor store that I'm working at now, and Chad swung by, and so it's like our circles
Everywhere.
they've connected. So it's meant to be that you're a part of this with us, Chad.
Absolutely.
Yay. Look, if you're a part of the Fringe family, you're a part of the Fringe family, and our family is huge. And
Well, then
we
next
couldn't
year
be happier.
I might need your guys' help. I keep trying to use my head to block out the light here. I might need some backstage help here next time.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely, we got you. We're really good at crafting, Lindsay and I.
Yes.
Mostly Lindsay. I made a party hat earlier, so I'm really coming up on the crafting game. So maybe we could sew together some. Maybe you could crochet on some
Yeah, I could do that. I could
Yeah.
crochet curtains.
Can you imagine?
some really nice curtains for back here. All
I
right,
mean,
perfect.
I don't know about really nice, but they'll be curtains.
We did not say really nice.
What about some tie-dye curtains?
Oh,
We did try to do that last year.
okay. He's making fun of us. We tried to tie dye last year.
No.
It didn't go well. No, it's okay. It's okay, Armando. We get it. Guys, if you want to see us try to tie dye again, actually, never mind. We don't have any.
We don't have any of the
We
materials.
don't have any materials. If you want to,
If you want to, well, I don't have any yarn. Okay, well, we'll crochet curtains for you, Chad. We will not tie
We'll circle
dye.
back to that. We'll circle back to that. Yeah.
We will. Great. I'll surprise you on the lawn at Fringe with crocheted curtains.
oh my gosh, you'll be like, what do I do?
You'll be like, what is this?
Here's some curtains, and also, can you buy me a drink? 'Cause
Yeah,
you're sad.
exactly. Here's your curtains. I'll take my drink now. Thank you.
Yeah, That is fire, fire, fire. I don't know if that's how the kids say it, but that's how I just said it now.
I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah, I like it.
Fire. We agree.
We agree.
I And I was like, guys, listen, we're in hour 8. I don't know what I'm saying ever. Are we in hour 8? Is that even right?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, we're in hour 9.
Oh, thank God. All right.
Actually, technically, we're in hour 10. 9 hours have passed,
Past
and now we're
9
in the 10th hour. Yes.
Okay. All right. In the midnight hour. All right, I'll sing that at midnight.
Yeah. Why would you sing that at 6:04?
Because it's stuck in my head.
We're gonna be fine, you guys. Don't worry. We always make it. It's scary until the very end, but we always make it.
Yeah.
So, out of curiosity, Armando, you got a chance to try a lot of the canned cocktails. Is there anyone that is your go-to yet, or are you still sampling around?
I really love the Whiskey Mule. That is probably my go-to right now.
Wait, tell me more.
The Whiskey Mule or the Vodka Mule, which are the two mules that they offer in the cans. Those are probably my two go-tos right now.
I want the whiskey mule. Thank you.
I want both.
And the vodka mule. See you guys in May. Are they in here somewhere? Can I just go grab one? I'm just kidding. I won't.
No,
Armando, I
none
won't.
in the office right now.
We won't. We won't do that.
But where are they? I'm just kidding.
I mean, maybe I can make them appear tonight. I don't know. We'll see.
No.
No.
No, we're totally joking. We will fall asleep if we drink one.
Yeah.
But I want to try one. Anyway, sorry. Go on.
And then the popsicles. I think I've really gotten into the popsicles lately. I usually have them on hand. I ate the last one last night. So I gotta buy some more. But the popsicles I think are gonna be fun too. I mean, grab and go, nice and cold. And they're all margaritas, right? Or are we coming up with some different ones?
There's some new ones coming down the line. I don't know if we'll have them in time this year. But I know we do have the margaritas, and they actually, believe it or not, have like little mini koozies for them for the popsicles. I don't think they would ever last that long, so I don't know why you need a koozie for it, but they actually have those available. So I thought about it, then I was like, who's going to take that long to eat a nice little icy margarita popsicle? So doesn't seem seems like overkill.
Absolutely. I think like kids take a long time to eat popsicles, but they don't eat margarita popsicles. So I think I agree with you. I hope not.
They don't?
I don't want to know if they do.
Hey, no, they don't. Not an Orlando Fringe. I'm very excited about these popsicles, though. Again, I'm gonna have to find a balance, when we're working. I want an end of shift popsicle as I walk to my car, as I walk to Lindsay's house.
There you go.
It's fine. I'll be there. You'll love it.
As we walk to my house.
You said you're in walking distance. It'll be good to go.
Exactly.
So, like I said, and then, on top of that, outside of all the liquor, I know we've been a little bit liquor heavy, but like I said, we got some great beers out there, things you guys know. Obviously, our friends who are in the chat, Ivanhoe Park, love them. They're awesome partners with us. Those guys, I think Glenn was in there earlier. I don't know if he enjoys or dreads my calls because I've always got some weird ask for him. So, but so I'm really happy that they're right around the corner. We can go visit them. And like I said, just some awesome beer brands. And then we also have Bud Zero out there. So if you're looking for kind of that hop flavor, but, stick with the mocktail trend of just zero alcohol, something just kind of, you can feel like you're having a beer, but you're definitely not going to have the effects of it. I mean, that's going to be something that's available as well. So there should be a little bit of something for everybody at that bar tent. And making their way around, because I know we have the cocktail servers coming around, and I believe there's some other stuff, but I'll let somebody else touch on that. So I know that you should not be far from a beverage at any point.
Good.
I see. Oh, Lisa! Melissa Brailer, thank you for donating. I love you. Oh, see, I told her I loved her. I can't. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to do side comments.
Be right back. She's not supposed to, but then she keeps doing it. You guys have witnessed that happen like 4 times in the last 12 minutes.
Have you guys talked about the party pods yet?
We briefly talked about them every few minutes. Yeah. It's pretty cool. able to like serve certain 10x10 tents for you and your party, either on weeknights or during the weekends throughout the festival. So it's pretty cool. Armando, do you have anything to add to that?
Well, and the cocktail servers will be coming to the party pods as well. So if you guys want to hang out there and not worry about waiting in line at the bar or, running across to the courtyard to go grab a drink or something, because we are going to have one lawn exclusive drink and one courtyard exclusive drink. So you will have to go to those specific bars to go enjoy those. But if you are in a party pod, your server will run and go grab that for you. So it is, if you want a nice spot to hang out, shaded, not, be cooking in the sun all day long, the party pods are a great way to do it.
Absolutely. And what and you have a cooler with like 4 drinks in it, right? Did we already say that? Comes to the party pod.
So,
I believe there's 4 canned bev, right?
Yeah, so
Yes,
the party
that is
pods will
correct.
have water and sodas in there as well. And you'll have a sign so that if you want to decorate it up and put that your group is there, so if your friends are joining later and you could be like, oh yeah, just look for the one that says, Rockstar or whatever on it, they can walk around and take a look for it and they'll know that's the pod that they're supposed to be at. So it's going to be great. I love the idea. And I mean, part of me wishes I wasn't working so I could just kind of lounge around in a party pod all day. Yeah,
That's what I said. And you're also able to like lock it up, and then if you go see a show, they'll have like a little bike lock thingy. I'm not describing it well, but yeah, you'll be able to lock up your cabana or your party pod. And I'm bougie, so I keep saying cabana. You'll be able to lock it up, go see your show, and then come back later without worrying about people stealing your seats.
Mm-hmm.
Cheryl says if you reserve a party pod in the next couple of days, you get a discount too, right? Yes, that is correct. There is a discount before. Brian, do you want to remind us what the discount is?
30% off if you book your party pod before May 1st.
Wow, it's crazy that you said the number 30. That kind of reminds me about how if people donate tonight, if you text Fringe to 71777 and make a donation, United Arts is going to match your donation by 15%, unless you're a brand new donor, and then they're going to match your donation by 30%.
30%.
Full circle. Love you too. So excited for the beer tent and all the beverages in honor of margarita popsicles and little koozies. Yes! Lisa, come eat a margarita popsicle with me at the beer tent. And Liam.
I know you too. I know you too.
I guess I have to bring the koozies too. I'll bring the little koozies.
Yeah, you should never have told us about the tiny
I never should have. I know.
Because I'm into it.
Maybe,
You can't tell us about
maybe
it
we can
today.
make it a secret thing behind the bar that you had to be watching the Text-To-Give-A-Thon to get a koozie. And
Or you like have to be a Club
Ooh,
Fringe
I like
member.
that.
Like maybe you're a donor. Well, we'll talk. We'll talk offline, gentlemen.
I like the club.
Down top.
Everybody at home, cover your ears. Hey guys. So
We're coming close.
Leah just joined us. Hey, Leah.
Yeah, because she's mad at me now, I'm sure.
There's a lot of exclamation points behind your name there.
Yeah, she's the one who does the ordering for things like that, so that's. But anyway.
Oh man.
he's in trouble about the mini koozies from Leon.
So next
Sorry.
time.
I know we've talked a lot about how much we love our sponsors, City Beverages, and all of our sponsors. But City Beverages has been with us for a long time, and we couldn't. I mean, the festival wouldn't exist without City Beverages. So we really appreciate you guys. And sorry, what was that? You, Brian?
No, I
Did you
said
say
very true when you said that.
Yeah. Thank you. Hi everyone. But I think one of the things that's really cool about our sponsors is, as you can see, they show up to our events and come out and hang out with us, and they really are part of our Fringe family. I see City Beverages out at like every event that we do, and that means so much. It's obviously more than just writing a check. It is they're truly invested in our organization, and vice versa. So we love you guys.
Leah, yesterday.
Yeah, we're always hanging out.
We're best friends now, I think. Probably.
Yes, Cheryl says thank you, City Beverages. We appreciate you. Cheryl, we appreciate you too. Cheryl's a fellow sponsor and board member extraordinaire. So yeah, we love you guys.
Yeah, we do.
We have like 15 minutes until our next segment. So any like, first of all, does anybody watching have any questions for our bar team about what's going down this year? I'm so sorry that sentences are bad out of my mouth. Like that one.
Wow.
I know.
So do you have any questions for the bar team? If you have any, maybe you're curious about a certain drink that'll be at the festival and you missed the part where they're kind of doing a rundown of it. Like, this is a good time to ask because we don't know the answers, but they do. Or if you like want to ask about how a certain drink is made. All secrets will be out for the next 15 minutes. So
or if there's a drink that you have your favorite drink, are you guys able to make it out there? I'm sure between Armando and myself we can figure it out. Hopefully, right?
Absolutely.
So.
Brandon Robert says, I hear that all drinks are free this year. That is a rumor, Brandon.
That is incorrect, Brandon. Thank you for asking. Are tickets to your show free too, Brandon? He's gonna hate that joke.
Yeah, I hate that joke too.
I know we all hate that joke.
Why would you say that?
Guys, everybody go see Smirch. Oh, wait, Brandon. All drinks are free this year if you donate $30,000.
Oh boy.
Wait.
That dark. Doesn't it seem right?
Maybe as well be.
Lisa.
It's not me. Brandon, remember last year when you came on the Text-To-Give-A-Thon and did a handstand contest with DK? Are you going to do that again this year? Just let us know. We'll forward you a link. What are the lawn-specific and courtyard-specific drinks?
So that's a great question, Cheryl. So for the lawn, we actually called it the lawn. It's going to be a beautifully green drink made with deep eddy lime, kiwi real, and then a little elderflower, and then topped off with some soda water. So it's got this really herby, florally, grassy kind of flavor to it, and it's nice and green, just like our big what is it? The Green Field of Fabulousness.
The Green Lawn of Fabulousness.
There you go.
Very close. Very close.
I've heard the name twice, so I tried. And then the other one is going to be in the courtyard. We're going to be using bourbon with Bailey salted caramel mixed together, and then we're going to top it with a little bit of Canadian, not Canadian, little candied bacon bits.
Oh.
Mm.
Yeah, so it's actually a play on one of our Canadian fringes. Sent it down, and I was like, I love it, and I'm not going to wait for one day. I want this all 2 weeks. Yeah, so we're going to put it down on the menu in the courtyard.
A bourbon Bailey's and bacon. I love
It's a
it.
tongue twister, yeah.
Right? What's that one called? Doesn't that have a cute name?
So that one's going to be called the Canadian Circuit.
Oh, like the Canadian Fringe Circuit. That's so cute.
Exactly.
What, Lily? I just got it.
You
I
said the
remember.
Canadian circuit, and then you just repeated, like the Canadian Fringe circuit.
Well, I added the word fringe.
Yeah, but okay. We're not gonna fight. It's only 6:17.
We can't fight yet. You just getting ready for 6:30?
No, I mean, like, it's really early for us to get into an argument about something that you just basically repeated what Armando said. Don't worry, everything's fine. Chad, don't worry. We're like this all the time. Don't stress out.
Help me.
Sorry. I mean, I'm just sitting here enjoying my tequila margarita, so.
Oh, how is it?
Really
Tell
good. What's that?
We're just saying yeah. Can you give us
I still want to pour it on my laptop is the only problem.
No, don't do that. Terribly wrong. You don't want anyone to get electrocuted or
And Leah's gonna be really mad at me.
right.
Leo,
won't
we
do that to you,
don't
Leo.
want to do that to you, Leo.
Yeah. So. But.
I'm trying to think of a question that I might have.
Yeah.
I guess this is a tie-in. In case people don't know, we do have the outdoor stage at the lawn, and then we also have the play what you can stage in the courtyard. So, like, once you get a drink in the courtyard, you're gonna be able to watch stuff happening on that stage too. There's a new stage out there from the last time we had Fringe, so that's exciting. You know, 2 different locations to like get a drink and hang out and enjoy Fringe outside.
Yeah. The lawn is a great and inviting people to the stop. Don't. I was really getting close to a real sentence that time. Listen. The beer tent and the booze tent are a great way to invite your friends that have never been to Fringe. You know, you can just say, hey, come meet me for a drink on the lawn. It's free to get on the lawn. Obviously, as we've established, the drinks are not free. And you're going to tip your bartender too. But then, yeah, once you have a drink in your hand, where was I going with this? Oh, yeah, you invited your friends. It's a great gateway to the Fringe. That once I can see your face. I'm looking at your face. I see you roll your eyes at me.
I didn't roll my eyes. I just opened my eyes very widely.
You just cracked me again?
Yeah.
Matt Foss, are you watching all of this? I want this all documented for our conflict resolution segment.
And like I said, I'd be more than happy to buy you guys a drink out there. I know we will have some sampling teams out there. I'm sure Leah would love to buy you guys a drink too. I know she's not on camera, but all you have to do is like get near the bar tent and yell Leah. First one to spawn, go to her. Just that's gotta be her.
Both of you up on that offer.
Yeah.
I hope I didn't start something. But so just yell Leah. Hopefully that's the right Leah. Well,
Chad, you got the right spirit of our Text-To-Give-A-Thon where when you said, I hope I didn't just start something. Yeah. Because that's been like our vibe this whole 9 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, Matt tosses all of it.
Okay, yes, good. Our lawyer representative has witnessed this entire exchange.
Okay. Oh, you did. So now Leah has commented. Okay, so it's getting a little awkward here on everybody's end.
I love it. Armando, is there any pots you want to stir?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now's the time
I'm
to get to
myself, so I'm good.
Armando? Yeah.
I'm good. The dog's at mom and dad's house. It's just me, and I'm hanging out, having a cocktail.
Oh, that looks nice.
That looks nice.
That's nice. Canned cocktails. Seriously, who came up with canned cocktails? That is genius.
So it's actually something that was bigger over in Europe and kind of Australia, believe it or not, of all places.
They're so
And
smart.
the guys from Ballast Point were over there, and they saw this big surge in canned cocktails every liquor store they went to. So they said, nobody's doing that in the U.S. Let's start doing it here. And that's they were really on the beginning aspect of that. Obviously, they start off in San Diego, so it takes a little while to get from San Diego all the way over here to beautiful Orlando. So, within the last year, we've really started to embrace it, and it's nice. It's especially in the times we are. It's low touch point. It's here's your drink, good to go. They're portable, take them wherever you want, and I'm personally a beer guy. I always have been, but I do appreciate a good cocktail, and it's nice that it's that convenient to where, you throw 1 or 2 of these in the cooler at the beach and it kind of gives you a little variation. So, it's an interesting way they came about, but it's definitely something we've seen kind of take root and really kind of grow. So we're excited about it. And the nice thing is too, we also have the spirits that are in it. So if we want to make our own cocktails, we can deviate and kind of get creative. Like I love the drink Armando came up with. I don't have the creme de violets. I couldn't make it here today myself. I really want to have one. So if you guys pass that, there we go. And just, but I look forward to having one when I go out to Fringe show.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's really cool. I'm a beer guy myself, but also I do but I do in the hot weather, sometimes I prefer something lighter. And cans are perfect for tonight at midnight. That's so true. We have our midnight show.
Yes.
And
I actually wanted to ask about that because that was one of my favorite things. If it is past my bedtime, that's where I want to be around that time. So
yes, Fridays and Saturdays, orange menu tonight at midnight.
Yeah, and
not tonight at midnight, but at midnight.
Yeah.
If you see me at that show, I might buy you more than one. It's a little bit late in the evening, so.
Okay, alrighty. We're just gonna follow you throughout the whole festival, Chad.
just gonna start wearing a really low hat or something.
Right. You're gonna need a disguise.
What I'm sure about is that this whole programming is recorded, so we can play this back to you in 2 weeks and be like, you said this at 6:23. You said find me at tonight at midnight. So we'll
Is
be
that
ready.
lawyer still in the chat?
Yeah. Wait, what?
It says the lawyer still in the chat. Can I hire him on service? Okay, just.
Well, we can. Matt, we will share a drink with you, so you can.
Well, that's okay then. We're good.
Yeah, Matt's fine.
Oh, Chad with 2Ds. Oh, sorry, I never said that. It's Chad with 2Ds.
Chad with 2D. Yeah, Chad with 1D is not going to be buying us drinks. I don't know who he is, but he will not be buying us drinks.
That was a quick fix.
And also drinks with 2Ds. I'm just kidding.
That would be funny. I do like that, surprisingly.
I'm surprised too that you like my.
Yeah, if there's any chats with just one G, we're not about that vibe.
Yeah. Well, no, we love all Chads.
Okay. Okay, we do.
We do. If you're a Chad with 1G watching this right now, we love you. But we love you even. Oh, hold on. We'd love you even more
if you donated to 71777. Text Fringe.
That's so weird. How did you know I was going to say that? Yeah, it's super. Lily loves chats. Yeah. I want a T-shirt with. I want a T-shirts with a T. I don't know.
You want a T-shirt with that on there?
With all of the hashtags that Brian's randomly making up as we talk. I want them all on a T-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guys. Okay, whoever's my secret Santa in 2021. Wait. Yeah, 2021.
2021 right now.
Yeah, and then December is like. Woo! Hey, I feel like we've learned a lot about liquor, about bartending this past hour. I think we deserve another patch for our.
Do you think we deserve a patch for our sash? You guys?
I do.
I don't know where they are.
Kind of shrugged, but I'll take it at the yes.
I'll just let you know, Matt Sauce is backstage. I can see him. He's just smiling and laughing at everything going on right now. So he may have some choice words in a little bit when he comes on.
That's because we're best friends with him, so of course he's smiling and laughing. Lindsay's gonna get the patches. I will still talk here. I don't know if you guys know this, but we got this patch from the mayor. I still don't have a safety pin to attach it to my sash. Basically, we keep doing it. We got one because we ran from the sprinklers and we were brave because we initially had set up camp outside. The other one was because we had flexibility when we had to come inside due to no Wi-Fi outside. The next one was because we watched an acrobat group do a trick, and we judged them. This one was because I don't know.
Yeah, I was like, I'm shocked that you remember all these. Did we get one for? Hold on, how many do we have? There was one before the mayor.
I know that's one I don't know.
Oh, but
Brian, do you remember?
Oh, was it for crafting?
No,
I don't think we did that. I think we forgot our crafting one.
I don't
Was
remember.
it snack time? Was it your snack badge?
No, we talked about snack badge, but I don't think we actually did one.
Did you discuss the judging of the circus?
Oh, we did.
Yeah. Does anybody remember? Just type it into the chat.
And then this one, we'll try to remember. This one is for the mayor gave it to us before he kicked us out of the park.
For civic responsibility?
Yeah, no big deal. We got an award from the mayor for civic responsibility.
Yeah.
So, you guys are in really exclusive company.
And now our bartending patch. Patch or badge? What do Girl Scouts say again, Lindsay?
Badge.
Okay, thank you. Lindsay was a Girl Scout for many years, and I was a Girl Scout for none, even though I wanted to be.
Okay, her sister went and didn't like it, and then Lisa wasn't allowed to sign up. So that's what happened.
Thanks, Emily.
But thank you for helping us get another badge. We appreciate the time that you both spent with us. We will appreciate the free drinks in May.
Can't wait.
We will appreciate the curtains we're going to crochet by May. We appreciate the hashtags.
Oh God, that's gonna come back to haunt me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Should we just make him a shirt that says "I am Chad"?
Yes.
Yes.
Write it on the list of promises.
Yeah, we've been pretty good about not making a bunch of promises.
We really haven't made any.
Yeah.
So this is important.
I'll make a promise right now.
Oh.
I know, it's crazy, right? I'm gonna make a promise. Lindsay and I for the next hour are gonna be doing. Armando, you're gonna hear this, and I would not run this by you, so I'm sorry. Armando, you went away for a second. Was that on purpose? Are you being hilarious? Okay, guys, listen. In the next hour, from 6:30 to 7:30, anybody who donates between that hour, I'll select a winner to win 2 drink tickets for the festival. And Armando, I don't know if we really have drink tickets or not, so I'll make sure to take. We do. 2 drink tickets. So you heard about all these awesome prizes. So if you donate between 6:30 and 7:30, you'll be entered into a drawing to win those 2 drink tickets. I know she's making fun of me because I said 2 drink tickets so many times.
I think you were stalling, so I was trying to help you. I genuinely wasn't making fun of you.
I really was stalling. You were right.
Yes, Armando?
Do 2 beer tickets and 2 drink tickets because we're gonna have ones for beer and ones for alcohol. So
you heard that, guys. We're gonna be doing 2 drawings for 2 liquor tickets and 2 beer tickets.
there you go.
All right.
Remember,
All right.
to enter the drawing, you have to text Fringe to 71777.
All right.
Thank you, Chad. Thank you, Armando.
Hey, you guys, thank you for having me. Like I said, just happy to be a part of all this. So look forward to seeing everybody out there.
We'll be there. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Bye. See you at 3 a.m.
See you at 3 a.m.
Okay, everybody, now back to business.
There you go. Yeah, let's get down.
Oh,
whoa. Whoa.
Okay, so in order to stay on schedule, let's make it quick.
Yeah.
First off, Lisa, just for those of you just tuning in, welcome to the 30-hour Text-To-Give-A-Thon. We really haven't said this in a while.
Yeah.
We were camping outside. We got brought inside because of Wi-Fi. We went back outside because we were trying it again. Then Mayor Buddy Dyer told us we could not stay there overnight, so we've gone back to this building. We've been told we can go to Comfort Suites tonight, but we're not there yet. There's the ring keys. And now Lisa has offered a challenge to people donating for the next hour from 6:30 to 7:30. If anyone donates, they'll be put into a raffle, and we will give them whoever we draw. There'll be 2 drawings. Will be 2 beer tickets and 2 non-beer drink tickets. Will be given to you for the festival, so it's super exciting. Now, I would like to talk about something serious.
Yeah, this is serious, guys. Put on your serious hats like us.
As one can imagine, staying awake for 24 hours, I'm talking last year, people, could cause a strain in friendships.
Even ones as strong as ours. Sorry for cutting you off.
Okay. This is an appropriate lead-in. Last year, we were baking a cake as one of our activities because we were quarantining. We were roommates at the time, and one of the activities was to bake a cake. There was a lot of hurt feelings and drama that occurred during this cake incident, as we like to call it, the cake incident of 2020. Brandon Roberts, Tony Chandler were there, Brian Skorsky was there, and then Lisa and I and our roommate Kaylin were there all at the same time as we were attempting to bake, decorate, and then eat this cake. I have cut down a video from over an hour of footage to about 14 minutes to break down the incident. But we have a special guest with us. We have our board member, Matt Sauce, who will be joining us to watch the video with us to determine whose fault the cake incident was. Matt?
Can you guys see me? How's everything going?
Hey!
I'm so excited to be here with you guys.
Yes!
We're so excited. Thank you so much for sharing your legal perspective with us.
Of course. My first televised legal commentary.
Yeah, I love it. And I know this is exactly how all of your lawyer, oh gosh, this is exactly how all legal cases are handled, right?
Probably exactly, yeah.
Yeah, on Facebook Live with I remember the case. Colleen, first of all, you're awesome and I miss you. See, I do. All these people, I miss them. But also, thank you. She remembers the cake incident. It was a whole thing.
It's something where, Matt, just to give you some backstory, even now, literally a year later, if we talk about not being, getting into an argument, we bring up the cake incident. It's just something that will never go away.
Do we bring it up?
I'm so excited to watch the video. That sounds horrible, but I can't wait.
Okay.
No, I'm actually, I can't wait, Matt. I have not watched it. I've not watched it since it occurred last year. So I don't. Let's roll back the tapes. Brian, you're muted.
Are you ready for
You're
this?
all-
I know
I
the
know.
tick guy keeps muting himself. Sorry. All right. Let me make sure I did this right. I had trouble a few moments ago. Let's make sure we can do it. Here we go.
Oh, we need the people's.
My name is Lindsay Taylor. I'm a theater producer here at Orlando Fringe.
God, I
and I'm
hate-
Lisa Hart. And I'm the development director here at Orlando Fringe. And we're gonna bake a strawberry supreme cake. Oh my gosh! Hey Lindsay, do you feel that glowing?
I think it's our second wind.
Woo!
Did it freeze for everyone or just us?
Woo!
It's frozen.
Oh, Joyce, don't. Joyce just said, just to be clear, Lindsay edited the evidence video.
Okay, like I said, this is exactly how all legal cases are. Brian, what happened? It
Hold on.
died.
I don't. Yeah, I'm working on it. Something just.
No, I know.
went
I'm not blaming you.
kablooey.
You're amazing.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to try a different way.
Yes, I edited the video. The only thing I cut out was, and I'm happy to show the full hour-and-a-half video. I didn't think anyone wanted to watch that. But I only cut out the commentary that other people were making throughout the video that didn't have anything to do with the cake incident. We also went outside. We came back in. We didn't. It's not a continuous video of the cake incident because, you know, the cake has to bake. Son.
The cake has to bake. I like that. That's good.
Anything in the first 3 seconds that is
No negligence so far.
okay.
So that's a good start.
Okay.
But I would like to make it a
Almost
competition.
there. Almost
because
there.
I've won. I'd like to donate some money. So I think you all should have to advocate. I'm going to make you pro se litigants right now, and the winner gets to win $100 for Fringe. Does that sound fun?
Okay.
Wanzi, yes, this is what we can expect for Digital Fringe. Just kidding, it's not.
No.
Onesie? Ooh,
So-
don't even with me, Onesie. I told you the only one that I would break quarantine for would be you, and you're gonna make things like that to me.
Okay, so
Keep it going.
we're gonna watch this video.
All right, I think I got it. Hold on.
My name is Lindsay Taylor. I'm a theater producer here at Orlando Fringe. And I'm Lisa Hart. And I'm the development director here at Orlando Fringe. And we're going to bake a strawberry supreme cake. Oh my gosh! Hey, Lindsay, do you feel that glowing? I think it's our second wind. Woo! Woo! I love that.
So guys, right now we're gonna bake a cake. What you can do, you're like, what can I do to help you bake this cake? All you have to do is text Fringe to 71777. Still true.
Micromanage from a distance.
Yeah.
If you want to micromanage us, just donate, and then you can tell us what to do. You can say, you're not stirring that well enough. You're cracking that egg like that. That's not a quarter cup of oil.
Very wild.
Get appropriate pan for this, and then if you can grease it, that would be great.
And Christina, they're cooking a strawberry supreme cake.
2x9, we could do a big batch.
I can't wait for that.
First, you get a cup of water and pour it in this bowl.
Do it slowly, like ASMR.
Oil and water go together in cakes. Oh, we need to preheat the oven to 350. Okay? There's 3 eggs. These are eggs.
These are eggs.
Everyone to know. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna break it on the side of this bowl and put them in. Thank you. And put them in one at a time, without putting the shells in. Ready?
We're not fighting yet. This is good news.
Yeah, we're not fighting yet.
Shells. Oh Jesus.
Thumbs
Thumbs up. That's cool.
At least we'll name right now. We could do a cooking show for you some other time.
$100.
$100. This spoon. This is a spoon, and put it in this. This isn't like midnight. I feel like you turn those lights off.
What?
Well,
Oh no!
That was it. That's worse than the Lindsay lean back. The Lindsay walk away is worse than the Lindsay lean back.
That's Brandon Roberts.
1 point on that one. Oof.
This is definitely on me because I am the one who greased the pans, and now our cake won't come out of the pan. So it seems like
Oh,
this is
Jesus.
on me.
We've got,
Definitely hurt.
What is happening?
and let's face it, Lisa's dating Tim Williams, so judgment is.
True. Still judgment impaired, I guess. Terrible. I don't know what to do, guys. So when you do, when your cake is stuck, what do you mean what's happening? You know exactly what's happening. Oh God, I don't know.
We just want to know where little Sebastian is.
He's at her house to learn to sit.
But why? But why did learning to sit equate? Okay, now you can graduate to my mom's house.
No.
It wasn't that order.
No. Ignore this part. Ignore this banter with Brandon. Sorry, Brandon.
Oh,
I think
She
Jared
can't get it,
Lynn
people.
said it.
She did.
Yeah.
all right. So
And it's real cute because he's all happy, and then she like sits down, and he like sits, but then he's too happy, so he jumps up and he's like, no, sit. She still can't get that cake out.
I'm dying.
keep working, Lisa. We believe in you. We believe in you.
You haven't worked hard enough yet.
Okay, if you donate $100, that cake might come out of the pan.
Oh, Kaylin, I can do it. Okay. No, Kaylin, no. I can't do this one, though. I definitely can't.
This is when Lisa breaks.
Don't rely on Kaylin. Don't rely on Kaylin.
Kaylin is stagehanding too hard.
I see you rolling up your sleeves. Make them be adults.
I did it. And Lindsay's exact face was, Kaylin, move for a second. She can't even do it. With nothing. I can't even, here, I'll give it to you. She was like,
What do you want, a cookie? Do you
Yeah,
want some
what?
cake?
Why didn't you get that
honestly,
early?
I'm not a good cake gal, but yeah, I'm going to eat some of this.
Yeah.
All right, so Matthew Hughes just commented saying, I just hopped in and I have no idea what is happening and I love it. Well, just to give you the long and short, Lisa and Lindsay made a cake, but wasn't enough grease or something in there. The cake is stuck. Lindsay's very upset about it. Lisa's trying to get it out. We got Brandon, Tony, they're just chilling out and having a good time with us. And we're just trying to raise some money. That's it. That's all you need to know. So text
But-
Fringe to 71777 and make a donation. We'll be happy.
That's right. That's right.
Did donate earlier.
So donate money and butter so that the damn cake can come out of the.
I used the butter. I don't know what. Look,
You didn't use enough. You got to use butter.
It eventually, when it came out quite well.
I did.
Yeah.
But it was a wrestling match. You shouldn't have to fight it.
Look how happy I look.
But yeah.
Now look at.
Good things are worth fighting for.
You're
Brandon.
welcome.
I'm really hungry. I need this cake. Okay,
Somebody give Lindsay the cake.
nobody else is. Not you, Kaylin. There you go.
Now, may I ask, is that a cake from scratch or from a box?
Box.
Okay, so yeah, just butter. Butter is all you need.
Wait, I can get this. Did you get that one first, right?
A little break, and then I'm gonna come right back.
Wow, Lindsay gave up real fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna be done for hours a minute.
Oh, she's good.
Oh,
She's
man.
like, walking around.
This is the same thing that happened with little Sebastian. She gave up on teaching him to sit.
I don't know why you're trying
Little
to
Sebastian.
This is the comedy, you guys.
Yeah.
All right. You guys can just talk amongst yourselves as we ice this cake. I'm done.
I
Kaylin,
think
You have to let the performers
see.
deal with their own props.
What?
Kaylin, you have to let the performers deal with their own props.
That's our roommate, Kaylin. She moved out.
She wants to eat some of it though. so-
It's like these chicks aren't gonna get this done.
I mean, I don't. Am I icing this correctly? How do you ice it?
Yeah, I
I
think
don't know how to bake.
smear
How
the
do you ice a cake?
onto the surface.
I just need
But do we need to go around?
We'll decide once we put this one on.
I think you just. I think any part of it that's gonna go in someone's mouth, you put icing on that,
Mm-hmm.
and then ta-da, you've iced.
Wise words.
1:06 a.m. Fringe live feed.
That's
Lisa's
awesome.
making a cake. It's amazing.
We're 13 hours in.
It's amazing.
13. Okay, Armando.
It's important for the evidence. 13 hours in.
It's just comedy. It's just
Caitlin
comedy.
just tries to turn it upside down and nothing happens.
We don't have the whole thing to come. Like, we can get it out of here. But,
This is a long time for a cake to get out of a pan.
Oh, shit.
So long as it doesn't go for an hour.
Mm.
So next year, here's my pitch for next year. Get a teeny tiny camera to put inside the cake.
We're not
So that
doing
when they're
that.
holding it upside down, shaking it. It's like
Mhm.
the cake
Yeah.
video.
Hey, Cam.
I think that will be absolutely worth it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
No.
How much does the cake camera cost?
I don't know. We gotta figure that out.
Like a small enough camera that.
It's basically GoPro. Just put
Yeah.
bury a GoPro in
But
your
like,
cake.
It looks like it's almost there. It's almost there.
So, not perfect, but
Katie Thayer's writing a story, a play for next Fringe called "The Cake Struggle." #Fringe 2021.
Did you do it, Katie?
Did you do it, Katie?
Properly. I think we all learned an important lesson.
Really?
You know what?
I had no clue.
I think you did a good job, Lisa.
You did great. It's amazing.
It was literally the only thing I did for the cake was grease the pans.
Silver venue.
the only thing she did was grease the pan, which is the
It's
cause
gonna be a
of
sold
fight.
out show.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's gorgeous.
Just cover it with frosting. No one will ever know.
That's the plan.
Put
How
enough sugar.
nimbly
Good,
she's
tastes
doing that.
delicious.
Lindsay, I've tried to
Probably.
salvage this. It's gonna taste good, which is what's important with a cake.
This cake is going so well. I can't wait to see the calzones.
This is the warm up.
Oh man, yeah, calzones are kind of hard.
It's gonna be
Well, this is-
amazing.
If
The
this
only
is
reason we're still here is because we upped the goal, and Brandon was the one who gave us a hard time last year about leaving once we met our goal.
Yeah, we could have gone
Hey,
out.
look at Lindsay. You're the one that asked me to come back on. I signed off, and you were like, "Hey, come back."
You can't
You are.
but then Brandon says you did a bad job.
You're doing much better than I was. Guys, this is beautiful.
Yeah.
Look at her. She was
What? You look like you're beating a horse. Giddy up! Giddy up!
Hey, we don't need heckling.
No, we're not. Well, I feel like we might need heckling.
No, I don't think anybody needs heckling.
Oh, should we go then?
No, keep heckling.
Okay, well, this is what I bring to the table. Okay, so.
We know.
But I was gonna ask though, what kind of cake is it?
Oh,
Strawberry Supreme.
Wow.
we told him like
What?
7 times.
Strawberry Supreme.
Strawberry Supreme. That sounds good. Oh yeah, that's straight out of the
I'm
box.
paying attention.
What I heard you say, Brian, was probably Supreme, and so I thought you were guessing,
Probably Supreme.
and
Hey.
your guess was Supreme.
Probably Supreme. I don't know.
And I thought that was really supportive of you.
Probably Supreme.
That's
Katie
good.
Thayer says, just cover it with frosting. No one will ever know is the emotional ballad from The Cake Struggle.
We play it next year.
But they should feel the love that goes into it,
Oh, sure.
which I think Lindsay is demonstrating very well.
That was sarcasm.
Lindsay loves. She loves hard.
That's right. Whip that cake. Whip it with icing.
Important. I just took that lid off this icing.
And that's what the instructions were.
Wasn't on it. And the
You-
lid was all the way from yeah, I threw it.
Yeah,
Wait,
no.
this is also important. Everything's really important right now. I guess we'll see what happens to us.
Hey, Brian, I need you to update the offended score. I offended Lindsay. Please update the score. And now I would like to make a public apology because earlier I said Lindsay wasn't doing anything, and it's simply not true.
It just hurt my feelings, and that's why I had to sit in the
It
bathroom
hurt
for
her.
a minute.
It hurt her feelings, and then she had to take a break because I was mean. So this is a public apology. How many people are watching on Facebook right now?
11.
11.
That's really more than I thought. Well, all 11. This is a public apology to Lindsay Taylor, who has really carried the weight of this cake and just not deserve the sass I gave her.
Oh man, she's losing another one. There we go. 2-2. There we go.
Okay.
You're
All
even
right,
now.
so-
Even now.
Wait.
Game now.
Oh, she accepted
So-
my apology.
So
That's
since
fine.
we're
We're gonna
since
try to make it through the next hour without being mean to each other. Actually, that's not true. Are we gonna do that?
I was holding my
no,
end
that's
of
good. No.
All right. We're gonna be nice to each other probably until 8 a.m. because it's just easier to be nice at this hour.
Is it?
I would
Is it?
I need a break.
since we're apologizing to Lindsay, let me chime in. I believe that I owe Lindsay 10 or so years worth of apologies
Almost
for
10.
for my offhanded smartass comments one
It's
way
my
or the other.
vibe, Wanzi. I
So
don't cry in the bathroom when you talk to me like that. I just cry in the bathroom when Lisa talks to me like that.
I feel such an evil all the time that when I meet people, it breaks me.
I've never cried in the bathroom.
I thought you were in your room. Okay, wait, it doesn't matter. Wait, are you telling me your room is that way? It's all new information to me.
Okay, I think the cake is what it's gonna be.
It looks really good. You guys want to see it?
yeah, let's see it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, sorry,
I love
Wanzi.
that cake.
Oh. Looks like a murder victim.
Wow.
Right? That's it. Thank you for witnessing that emotional roller coaster. Wanzi, yes, you can come on next time and do a cake tutorial. Absolutely. Yeah, that would be fun.
We clearly don't know what we're doing.
I mean, that was mostly me being mad, not me with lack of skill, but obviously you have more skill than I do, so I'm happy to have you be a teacher next time.
Matt, did you say you want us to advocate for ourselves?
I think so, but I really have no idea what I just watched. So,
Right.
so-
Yeah. Okay, great. So we're trying to decide who started the argument. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, I would say so.
So who started this argument? And I believe the moment that upset Lindsay enough to make her cry in our bathroom was when I said that no one was doing anything except for me. And then I said,
that's what 15 hours in.
and then I said to the other person in the room, our other roommate, Kaylin, not you. So clearly I was only talking about Lindsay. So now, great. That's not me advocating for myself. It's just a little
you
bit of
should,
extra.
that's not advocating for yourself.
No, I got an advocation for myself. Advocation? Probably not a word.
Yeah, we'll go with it. That's a word.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're so
I don't know why I said thank you. Go ahead.
No, you go first.
Raising money is not my job. I am here as a support system for
Wow.
for Lisa Michelle Hart, and I was under an unnecessary amount of stress leading into that cake incident because, I mean, I'm just here for the comedy and for moral support and to be a cheerleader. So to be told that what I was doing wasn't important in the moment was hurtful. And as witnessed in the video, sir, she does say, I'd like to offer a public apology because this is my fault. I rest my case.
An admission of guilt. Very strong, counselor. Lisa, do you have any rebuttal?
Yeah, I do. Lindsay is absolutely correct. She was there to be my cheerleader and my emotional support. And sometimes in 13 hours into something, we say things we don't mean. If you notice, we were keeping count of times that we offended each other, which is ridiculous, but we were also in the middle of a global pandemic, living together and working together. Things were, I guess, tense. I guess things were a little tense. And I said something I did not mean. And I feel like I apologized for it. and tried to smooth things over. And yeah, as my emotional support and cheerleader, I would hope that Lindsay would be more forgiving and patient of my imperfections.
And I was forgiving, but the argument is not if I'm forgiving. The argument is whose fault the cake incident was. I also would like to throw someone else under the bus while we're here.
Yeah.
And that particular person would be one Brandon Roberts.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest takeaway from this video is that Brandon Roberts was instigating a lot more than I thought he was.
He is constantly
third party.
that 14-minute video about tearing us apart.
So I find that there's evidence that there was a third party instigator and that neither of you are guilty. So I award Fringe on $100 on behalf of both of you.
Wow!
Yay!
Guys, I think we learned a lot today about conflict resolution, about the law, the term third party instigator. I know that's a new one for me.
About advocating for ourselves.
Yeah. I think from now on I'm going to start advocating for myself.
Matt, do you think we earned a conflict resolution badge for our sash?
I definitely think you both earned it.
Yes. You might know, I mean, we are still friends, so clearly.
I did move out though very shortly after
She
this
did
whole thing
move
happened.
Maybe it was for the
Claims
best.
it's unrelated. What?
Maybe it was for the best, but unrelated as well.
But
So
unrelated, yeah.
Yeah, unrelated. So she's gonna get our badges now. Did you see Mayor Dyer tell us we had to leave the park earlier?
I did. I was jealous you got to hang out with the mayor, even though you were trespassed, technically.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, and you know, we do. I will say again that we did ask him to trespass us. So what a guy.
And to go back to the cake incident, I'm mostly
my
happy
God.
that it's Brandon's fault and
Yeah.
not us. That will help me sleep at night. I haven't really slept in a year because of this cake incident.
Yeah.
Perfect. Now you have a definitive legal conclusion.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Matt, and thank you for your donation.
And depending on what happens in the next couple hours, we might be calling you back next year.
Right. Hopefully not.
Yeah, happy to help out.
Well, thank you so much for joining us. We are running terribly behind on the fake schedule that I made, so we will move on. So thank you for joining us.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me. Have a great night and remaining 30 hours.
Thank you. Bye.
See you.
Bye. Okay, guys. Our next segment. First of all, Melanie and Hani, if you are in the waiting room, I'm sorry, we're running behind, but don't worry. We're going to keep this next segment super brief because I haven't practiced my ukulele in a long time. Oh, Chad Ryan, thank you for donating. Thank you for donating. You know what, Chad? I'll buy you a drink at the bar. You hear me?
You know what, Chad? I'll still take your free drinks at the bar.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take your free drink and then I'll buy you a drink. It'll just kind of cancel out.
Yeah.
Guys, all right, let's see. We're gonna bring in, hopefully she's having some internet issues, but I think we're gonna bring in our outdoor stage producer, Gina Barone. Whoop, whoop. Hi, Gina.
Hello.
Hi.
Yes, I'm outside, so I think my internet's a little funky, but I wanted to sit outside, so.
No, I like that you're outdoors for the outdoor stage.
Thank you. Thank you. I also did think you would be outside, so I was like, oh, but then, everything else happened, so now it's just me.
Yeah, like, what are we supposed to do here?
Right,
but,
there's no other option.
Gina's been with Fringe a long time, and Gina, how did you get your start at Orlando Fringe? Just curious. I have no idea.
I started with that lovely lady next to you, Lindsay Taylor, yes, thank you, as one of the production interns in 2018. And that was my start with Fringe. I just saw the post online on a Facebook page of Fringe is looking for interns. And I was like, what is this? So I looked it up and I applied, and now you're stuck with me.
Yay!
And now.
What was that?
And now Gina is our outdoor stage producer. So that means that she helps coordinate all the bands that play on our beautiful outdoor stage. So Gina, I'm wondering if you could just give us a couple of highlights or things that are different this year on the outdoor stage.
Yeah, so obviously a lot is different. This year is a year of things that are different, Fringe everywhere. So this is no different. A really exciting addition that we have to the outdoor stage world is the Play What You Can stage, which will be in the courtyard. And that space will feature more storytelling types of acts and some visual fringe stuff, which I think we'll hear a little bit about later, so I won't get too much into that. But it'll feature some of our fringe artists and storytelling and some really fun, new, exciting things in a fun new space. And then the outdoor stage is remaining pretty similar to what it was before in terms of the main goal of it. So we still want it to be a great space where people can gather and listen to free, local, amazing, talented musicians and safely be together for this year and be able to hang out on the lawn and have some food, have a drink, and just enjoy some live music.
Yay! Awesome. Do you have anything to add, Lily? No, me either. Cool. And now we have a very special performance by two incredible amateur musicians who might only do. Wait, are you gonna do a performance, Gina? No, I'm just kidding. What if I was like, time to perform, Gina?
Gina would be like, my connection is bad.
Right? Should we just do one song?
Yes.
Okay.
The connection is bad.
You still look great. You're actually frozen like this.
Oh,
I like
you're
doing
frozen
this.
as well. So.
Oh, cool.
Okay, I'll take it.
I
I can just stay with
All right.
that.
Great. Well, we're gonna should we move on or just do it here?
Let's do it here.
We're doing it here. Guys, we're I don't know if you know, but we got the flexibility badge earlier.
Yeah.
So we're changing things on the fly. So I'm gonna get my ukulele.
We don't have time for a costume change. We don't have time to go to the bathroom to perform.
We don't have time to rehearse these songs because we've been planning a festival. Mostly Lindsay. I've been planning.
Oh, you printed them out.
Yeah, I printed them out. See, semi-prepared.
You've got the clipboard.
Yeah, I have the clipboard.
Yeah.
All of us were stage managers in a past life, or sometimes a present life.
So many
Okay,
clipboards.
I have a couple songs. We were going to perform this in the bathroom and do a tiny stall concert, but
What have we done before?
yeah, the Rainbow
Yeah,
Connection.
do that one.
Okay, great.
What do you think all together?
You say I'll play the ukulele because I don't really know the one. Okay, guys.
Hold on a second, everybody.
Everything's
Don't worry.
fine. Okay, talk amongst yourselves for 1 second.
1 second.
Let me make sure I know all these notes.
If you wish to donate, you can text Fringe to 71777 from now until 3 p.m. And your donations will be matched by 15%. And if you're a brand new donor, your donations will be matched by 30%.
How you doing, Gina?
Woohoo. I am so good. I love all of your berets.
Thank you, Colleen.
Oh,
They look so
Lisa
good.
and Lindsay, they did it. They're fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
No, I said I love them.
Oh,
I genuinely love them.
No.
Sorry.
Sorry, Colleen in the comments said I was throwing shade at Lindsay. I'm so sorry.
Now we're in the shade incident for next year's Text-To-Give-A-Thon. Okay, we're ready.
We're gonna sing a little
You
song
ready?
for you. We're the ukuleles.
Welcome with the ukuleles.
Yeah, that's us. I'm Lily.
I'm Lily.
All right, and this
It's not
is.
confusing.
It's not confusing.
Okay. All right.
Gina, you can dance along with us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
When do I start?
We'll just do a little intro
Okay.
and we'll start.
I don't know what that is, but we'll just do
I
it.
don't know.
I'm not scared. Why are so many songs about rainbows? And what's on the other side? Rainbows are visions, but only illusions. And rainbows have nothing to hide. So we've been told, and some choose to believe it. I know they're wrong, wait and see. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. Who said that every wish would be heard and answered when we wish on the morning star? Somebody thought of that And Lisa.
Oh wait, no, I see it now. Hold on, it's right here. It's this one.
Somebody thought of it, someone believed it, and look what it's done so far. What's so amazing that keeps us stargazing? What do you think we might see? Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. That's all we're singing because I'm not.
Wow, you're welcome, you guys. You're welcome.
Oh, we're a pretty active band during. Oh, Marley!
Oh, Marley!
Right there.
Over here.
Marley! Marley Grace! Marley Grace! Thank you for donating! Thank you for donating!
Guys, that was not. Unfortunately, we're really busy this May, so we will not be able to perform at the outdoor stage.
Yeah. Sorry, we need to cancel.
Yeah. Sorry, Gina.
Sorry,
Sorry, Gina.
Sorry.
But you will see lots of lots of
talent.
I was gonna say
Lots of talent, yes.
who know all of the notes in the song, unlike me.
Yeah, and that's okay. You know, it's good that you know a lot of notes, you got a lot of heart, and then you can come to the outdoor stage and see people that also have heart and know the notes.
And maybe some skills. Lindsay, what's that cute thing you always say about risks at Fringe?
Risks are rewarded.
Yes, risks are rewarded at Fringe. It's one of my favorite Lindsayisms. One of my top 10 Lindsayisms.
Oh,
thank you, Lynn.
thank you.
We're gonna head to the comfort suites very shortly.
Yeah.
Okay, Gina. Thank you so much for being here.
Cool. See your faces.
It's good to see your face.
Thank you.
We'll see you on the other side.
We'll see you on the other side.
And on the other side, best of luck. Y'all are gonna
Thank you. We got this.
I believe in you. It's gonna be
We're
good.
not playing.
Thanks, Marley, for your thumbs up.
Play to win.
Thank you.
Bye. I love you guys.
I know you really love them.
I know. I love everybody. What's my problem?
Okay, what's up? What's next?
What's up with you, girl? No, I'm just kidding. Sorry. I was just checking in. You need anything? You need a bathroom break? You need
No?
Okay, great. And we're gonna scooch on to the next thing. Next we have our friends at Visual Fringe. We have Melanie Leon and also our friend from Downtown Arts District, Hani Hogan. Hi. Hey guys.
Hello.
Thank you so much both for joining us tonight. And you guys have never met in real life, so
No,
Hani,
we
Hani,
actually, yeah, if we could just have a moment. Hi, it's so nice to meet you.
Hello, so nice to meet
Sorry,
you
well-
too.
It's just, I actually really enjoy your outfit and the flowers behind you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. This is my normal, like, where I do Zoom for, like, everything in life. And actually, my computer is normally, like, right here. So it's, like, truly, like, art overload. But for the sake of this, I had to move the computer across my room. So my computer is very far away from me right now.
we can hear you really well, or I can hear you.
Awesome.
I can hear you.
Good, good. I'm glad.
That's good. We'd love for Melanie to talk a little bit about our Visual Fringe and what's going on with Visual Fringe this year. What's new? What's exciting? We do have some really exciting updates this year, and I'm going to grab our craft supplies while Melanie's talking. But like, Melanie, don't take it personally. You know I love everyone. Goodbye.
You love everyone, and that's perfect. Yeah, so Visual Fringe, everything is new, but everything is still exciting. So normally the art, if you enter the Orlando Museum of Art, sometimes it's in the Rep, but it's always in the halls of the Orlando Shakespeare Theater. We have our gallery. But this year, new and exciting, it's going to be online. That means you can look at that gallery on your phone, you can look at it on your tablet, on your computer, but you can also look at it if you're not local. You could buy a piece of art from absolutely anywhere and it will be shipped to you. That also means that we could have artists that aren't just to Central Florida. Our applications are still open, so if you're watching this and you're an artist, there's still time to apply no matter where you're located. But it's really, really exciting that we could still do this gallery, even though it's not in person, it's online, but it really does let us open it up to purchasers and art lovers and art creators everywhere. And it allows us to kind of add a couple new mediums that we haven't done in the past. So when it's open, it'll be open a couple days early for Club Fringe, but on the 18th of May, it'll be open to everyone. Definitely check it out. There is some crazy cool art going on right now. We'll also be having a bunch of in-person events. Gina mentioned the Play What You Can stage that's in the courtyard of the Orlando Shakespeare Theater. We're going to have events throughout the entire festival. We're going to have people there to draw your pets. We're going to have people there who are going to create art inspired by a song that you give them. We're going to have people combined with musicians creating paintings and music improvised on the spot. We're going to have giant installation kaleidoscopes, a whole bunch of cool things, including a short screening event as film as visual art, a whole bunch of events in person, in interactive, in that courtyard for you to check out that you have never seen as part of Visual Fringe before. And while you're in that courtyard, we're going to be having an in-person art market. That's the way to meet the artists in person, chat with them, buy some pieces right then and there to take home. Different than the gallery, though, so check out both. And then finally, when you're on that lawn, listening to that outdoor stage, grabbing something to eat and something to drink, we're going to have some really large interactive installations out there that'll be there the whole time. You won't be able to miss them. They'll be huge. But I really hope you'll be able to check everything out and play with us this year at Visual Fringe. It's different, but it's new, and a lot of exciting things that you haven't seen before. So we hope to see you there.
Yeah, that's so awesome. I'm really excited about all that stuff happening.
Me too. And we also, Melanie briefly mentioned that Club Fringe members get early access to the digital gallery. Thank you so much. That takes extra work on Melanie and Brian's part to make that happen. So I love you guys. In case you haven't been listening for the past 10 hours, which maybe you haven't been, you might have been busy. If you donate $25 or more, you automatically become a member of Club Fringe. So that'll get you early access to make sure you get that awesome piece of art before it sells out or before it's sold. Okay. We also have Hani here with us. Hello. Hani is with the Downtown Arts District, who always does a show in Fringe, and has also done a 24-hour endurance fundraiser, so she knows exactly where our brains are right now. And she's going to lead us in a craft activity, but I will let you talk.
Yeah, and we were inspired to do the 24-hour event because of Orlando Fringe. So I'm super excited because, I know a 24-hour event with crazy stuff that's not really compatible with every type of arts organization in town. But I would say, the kind of vibe and overall mission of Downtown Arts District falls very closely with Fringe. So it fits our audience, it fits our organization, and it's super fun. I can't believe y'all are doing 30 hours, but I get it. But weirdly, I remember how I felt at hour 22. And I was jazzed. I don't know what happened to me, but I think I was just delirious, beyond compare. And all of a sudden I was just I could go on. My coworkers didn't feel the same way, but I know that I think there's also a fulfilling aspect of when you reach the goal and there's still time left, your fundraising goal, that I'm just let's keep going. I will keep high energy. So thank you for inspiring us to do it. Yes. Our first event was super successful. And of course, our board members and donors and everyone, really 10 minutes after it was over, they're we can't wait for next year.
That's the problem with these things is you have to do them forever. And also, hi, Brendan. I saw Brendan pop up there for a second. He said, he did say, Brendan Lynch said, Hani is a special guest wherever she goes. So true. Brendan's the board president at the United Arts and is incredible. So thank you, Brendan, for advocating for our community. And hooray for you.
Yeah, he's incredible.
You can donate by texting Fringe to 71777. But as we've said earlier in the programming, make sure you show some love to all of our arts partners here in Orlando. We have so many awesome people, including the Downtown Arts District.
Great. I'm plugging in our hot glue gun.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. We won't need that for the first minute or two.
I wasn't positive exactly what I needed, but I got paper with a little car on it, and I got paper with dinosaurs on it, and my hope is that I can use the dinosaurs.
So this is gonna be perfect. So what's going on is Lindsay and I do have the materials, and Melanie, I was not able to get the materials to her on time, so she's gonna be improvising, which is fun.
Which is perfect.
We're gonna sing for Matt Sauce real quick.
Cool.
Matthew Sauce, Matthew Sauce. Thank you for donating. Thank you for donating. He goes by. We call him Matt. That's what happened. We got confused. I know, and then we switched it around.
Me. All right. Anyways, back to the craft. Give to Fred.
All right. So we are making this thing right here. This is the example of what it is. We may run out of time, but it's cool. I actually have never tried to do this like super fast. I've always done it for small children in my workshops. So we'll see how it goes. And I believe in you, Lisa, even though you say you're not great at crafting.
Honestly, I had a lot of fun crafting earlier today, so I'm turning it around. I'm changing my tune on crafting.
Okay. So what we're going to start with is you're going to take this petal, and Melanie, you're going to kind of create. So if you're taking one piece of cardstock, so just like a normal piece of paper, you're going to just kind of make a petal that goes like the whole like dimension of the paper here. So like, for example, my stencil fits into one piece of paper like that.
You got it. I'm already on fire. I'm already doing it.
So Lisa and Lindsay, you are going to trace with a pen or a pencil, trace the petal. So this is one of your large petals, and you're going to do that. You're going to do 5 of them. Yeah. So you trace. Yeah, you trace. I actually do them in 2s to make it go faster. So I do like 2 pieces of paper, and then trace the petals. Because I normally, when I'm doing these, I do these like endurance, right? I don't make just one. I make like 15 in one swoop because I make giant flower walls.
I love your installations.
Thank you.
Is there any up right now?
I just took it down. I just took the most recent one that was up, but it's only a matter of time before another one happens. So you'll do the big petals for all 5 of the big pieces of paper. So you can trace and then cut them out.
This is nice paper.
Well, it has to withstand the elements most of the time because I did it for Immerse the first time I did it like at large scale, and it rained that day. So it was pretty interesting to see that like because the cardstock is such good quality, it survived day 1. And then I was able to put it right back out on day 2. So I'm happy that like
I don't think children dinosaur paper is what I would call high quality.
But it's great for this activity.
Yours might not withstand the elements, Melanie. But
That's okay. I'm just going to wear it, so it'll just last as long as it does.
I like it.
Let's see. Armando is very wait, let's see. I want Hani to tell her Paris love story again. Oh, me too. Hello.
So that's so funny because it's not Paris. It was Italy. And it was not love.
Cool.
But the story is that I studied abroad in Italy when I was in college, and I lived in a small town, Orvieto, Italy, for a whole semester, for a fall semester. So I was there a little over 4 months, and basically everyone in my program, all the American students, we were like madly in love with one of our professors. He was like fresh out of PhD program, like super cute, really smart, spoke English fluently. It was just like all kinds of stuff like that. And I would say it was probably my first time having a crush on like a grown man, like a grown
an adult.
Yeah, like an adult. Not, I
Like a
mean,
me.
obviously with like celebrities and stuff, but like one that I knew in person. And we just, I'm not doing my stand-up routine justice by describing this right now, but we all basically fought to like be the best student in class to like get his attention.
Yes.
And we would like compete when we would go out to like field trips to like the Vatican City and stuff. And I also studied abroad like before smartphones were like a thing in everyone's hands. So we would also try to take photos of each other with Alessandro, our professor, just like you and our professor in the frame. So we were like creepy crush. And then I find out, we wait till the end of the semester before we start asking him like all the really like the more important questions. So we find out that he has like a partner. We found out he has a kid. And the last thing we asked him is, what is your last name? Because in Italy, like we just never referred to our professors by their last names. And he said his last name was Celani. And in that moment, I was like, oh my God, I don't love him anymore, because if I chose to take his last name, my name would be Haani Celani.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I
Like truly, I was like obsessed with this man. And then he told us that was his last name. And then I was like, never again.
It's done.
Yeah, it was like, love is gone.
Doing that. I would do that too. That sounds like something I would do too. Be like, oh, it's done.
Goodbye forever. Goodbye forever.
Yeah. So, okay. So you're going to do, so like you did that for all 5. And I know, Lindsay, you were quick and you got through all yours. And then the middle size pages, you're going to do the same thing with the middle size petal. Oh, Melanie, you did great. So you're basically going to do just a smaller version. See, these are the 2 next to each other. And you're going to do 8 of these. I'm sorry. Yeah, 8 of 8. How many do I have?
I think 6. You very helpfully wrote 6 on our stencil.
So 6 of these.
Okay.
Is there going to be a smaller one? So I should just aim for medium and then baby size?
Yes, there's a smaller one, and you do 8 of the small ones.
Okay. I'm just
Don't
giving
put
myself
too
an
small
idea.
on this one.
Medium size.
Yeah, that event that they were talking about where I like did my first try at stand-up comedy, it wasn't like so many people are like, oh, are you trying to be a stand-up comedian? And I was like, no, I just volunteered to do this awesome event that gets like really cool women to get out of their comfort zones and like tell a fun story on stage. And it just worked out that mine was actually funny for the audience.
That's so cool. I know, it sounds awesome. And tell us about your friend show.
Our friend show, yeah. So
I know you'll talk about it later, but we can talk about it.
No, it's fine. Yeah. Danielle and Bobby are joining in at 9:30, and so they're going to talk more about it. But yeah, so Downtown Arts District, is Orlando Story Club is a program of Downtown Arts District. We've been doing it for I think like 6 years now, 6 years now. And we've always wanted, or Orlando Story Club's always wanted to do a production in Fringe. And 2020 was our first, time of like being ready to do a production, and we had everything all ready. And our director, who's also one of our Story Club hosts, Danielle Ziss, came up with the idea called Thrive, because we wanted it to be true to Orlando Story Club, which is true stories from our storytellers. And so she selected 4 storytellers who are all telling kind of different stories of that talk about a different type of struggle they're all very different from each other, like life struggle, and how each of the storytellers are able to thrive throughout the process. So I'm performing in it this year. And then we have 3 other people, Anthony Moss, Logan Anderson, and Elizabeth Brendel Horn. And so it's been cool. Again, I am not normally a performer, so it's like super random that I will have now performed. Well, like 2021, it's like all of a sudden Hani's on stage for a bunch of things. Because like, yeah, I don't know if I ever told you to. I actually have a costume design background.
That's what I vaguely remember that, which is very cool.
And so I'm used to being backstage like all the time. Like that's what my experience in theater was, and I loved it. But you know, Story Club has been awesome for me, and it's gotten me to go on stage. Not like I was ever scared to go on stage, but I was just never a performer.
I was gonna say you definitely have a sparkling personality, and you're definitely somebody who speaks with confidence. So I think that's
yeah. I mean, I was always a public speaker for things. Like I was in student government. I did like my graduation speeches. Like, so I'm not ever scared to get in front of people, but I was never like a performer, like a theater performer. So anyway, it'll be fun, and of course Danielle and Bobby are going to tell you more about the show later today.
So cool. Have you ever done any pieces for Visual Fringe?
I actually haven't. So you know what's funny is this flower wall situation also was this like brand new concept for me. I really was like fully prepared to like not be a visual artist ever again, and only and just work at Downtown Arts District and dedicate all my time to helping artists. And you know, I was actually inspired for my birthday to do a flower wall. It was my 30th birthday. And I was like, I'm going to learn how to make my own paper flowers. And I did a flower wall. And then of course it like blew up and everyone wanted it at their event. And then, and so since I made it for my birthday, it's just been consistent. Like my flower wall was at Bloomingdale's for 3 months. It was at ORMC during like the hardest part of the pandemic to like bring happiness to the hospital. Like it's been at Orlando Museum of Art 3 different times. So, you know, it's cool. And it gets, anytime I put it up, it gets rented for something else.
Very cool.
It's like free advertising for myself. But at the same time, like it's my side hustle. So I can't make it like a huge priority all the time. But so anyway, I know we don't have much time, but what goes next is how you make these petals. You'll see how we create the curves. I'm just going to cut this last thing here. So the next thing that you do is you take the stack of all 5 like this. And I know Lindsay's ready. So like you actually take, if you're near a table, you're going to run the petals on the edge of the table to kind of make it curve over, if that makes sense. So it creates like this curve like shape. Yeah, so you're going to roll it onto the edge of the table. And then if it doesn't curve enough, yeah, that's great. That looks awesome. And if it doesn't curve enough, I usually will just take my hand and like kind of squeeze it. Don't bend it so it folds, but I squeeze it like that. So it kind of creates this like wave-like shape. Yeah, no, that looks great. That looks absolutely great. So once it has this wave-like shape, you're going to take your stapler, if you have one, and you make sure that you want the curve to be facing down when you're doing this. So as you can see, it's facing down for me. And you're going to, I forgot an entire direction. You're going to cut a slit in the bottom of all of it. So cut that real quick. It's going to be about like 2 or 3 inches. You'll cut a slit at the bottom.
And you said to make 8 little ones?
8 little ones, yeah. So 5 big ones, 6 middle-sized ones, and 8 big ones. So yeah, cut the little slit.
Honey, I'm gonna.
What?
Okay, I'm gonna briefly pause you while y'all make slits in our petals. Wait, can you hear me still?
Yes.
Are you frozen or am I frozen? No, you're just standing still. Jeez. Lisa. Just a couple things. We have a couple of comments. We have Jesse Van Pelt says hi to both of you, and you both rock. So you guys have a mutual friend, or 3 mutual friends, including us. Probably more than that. And we also have Anna from Cambridge Sham is watching. Hi, Anna. Hope you're doing well. And
Thank you for the sass compliment.
Oh, yes, Anna says she loves the sassy sashes. All right, anyway, so, and also just a reminder to people that for the next 2 minutes, we are still doing a little giveaway. So for, if you text Fringe to 71777, we're going to do 2 drawings of people that donated between 6:30 and 7:30 for 2 cocktail tickets or 2 beer tickets. Sorry, continue.
That's a good deal. That's a.
I think so.
Now that there's a little slit, sorry, I missed a direction. You are going to kind of make a little like pie shape so that you like cross over the right side over the left side. It actually doesn't matter. So it makes kind of this weird, yeah, Lindsay, that's great.
Oh,
yeah, and you don't want it to be that, maybe loosen it just a little bit more. Yeah, because you want it, see how it looks like if I lay this flat, the petal kind of sits up. Yeah, like that. Perfect.
Oh, wait, the curve is the other way. So
Yeah,
we're crossing
down.
opposite curve.
Yeah, so for example, it's like this. So this is where I cross it over and then the curve goes down like that. And you take the stapler and you just staple that in place.
I had a
really fancy flower makers will do it with glue gun, but to me that takes too long to do. So I like staple. And so you'll do that to all 5 of the big flowers. And again, I'm also doing this like endurance wise.
So how many flowers have you made, if you had to guess, total in your time of flower creation?
Probably over 1,000 of them, because anytime I do the flower wall, I don't know if I'm permitted to share my screen. I wonder if I can.
Okay.
It's okay. It's not a big deal. If I make one flower wall, which is 8 feet by 8 feet, it's about 120 to 130 flowers.
Wow. That's amazing.
So you'll do the little curvy thing for all of the petals, even the little ones.
So the lesson learned with not great dinosaur paper is it doesn't hold its curve. In case anyone out there is looking to buy dinosaur paper.
It does need to be cardstock.
Yeah.
Genevieve told us earlier that there are
no Genevieve, and I was like, that's me.
Just call me out for her. She told us there's no mistakes in crafts.
No.
She's correct. And I actually enjoy that part of my flowers, that they're all kind of different. Yeah. I don't like them being perfectly the same. Like I've had quite a few friends be like, why don't you just use a cricket? And I'm just like, it's not my style to make it like perfect, like for every single cut. Like I kind of like that they all look a little bit different.
That's what flowers do. No flowers.
Honey, since we are tight on time, and
yes.
I know that's my bad, we were running behind a bit.
That's
but
okay.
Can you do one of those cool, like, you know, when you watch a cooking show and they like flash forward to like how we put it all together? You know what I'm saying?
So
I can do this later when we're bored.
I'm gonna stay here and keep doing it myself.
So what I can do is I have a time lapse video and I can send it to Brian and he can share it later when you have like a minute to share the time lapse video.
I think that's a great idea.
Cool. Yeah, I just didn't prepare it ahead of time. I should have, but
no, it's okay. No.
I do have one. It's not gonna be the exact flower that I just taught you guys how to make, but it shows basically the process of how
that'd be rad. We can do that totally
together. Thank you so much, and
you're
thank
welcome
you so much for coming on. Everyone, this is our Visual Fringe producer, Melanie Leon, as well as Hani Hogan from the Downtown Arts District. So make sure you get the... Oh, that's amazing.
Well,
make sure you get
we're like 3 steps away from making this. So, but it will still take a bit more time. It'll be like 10, 15 more minutes. So we have to keep with your schedule. As I know of a 24-hour event, time can get away with you.
You know, and I'd love to talk one year. Like this year, we have a wine and paint class people can join. Maybe one year, I'd love for you to come out and teach a flower class at Visual Fringe.
That would be super fun. Not this year.
Not this year. This year is insane. But in the future,
not when I'm performing. Not a year when I'm in the performance. But future years, I'm definitely open
Look at us
to
collaborating. Look at us setting boundaries.
I love it.
I've had to really learn.
I love it.
Hey, I appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Sorry, she dropped the stapler on her leg. Everybody's fine. Don't worry.
I'm just happy I didn't hit Lindsay because that's what usually happens when I drop something.
But appreciate you both taking the time to hang out with us. I'm so excited to finish this, and we'll post the final results.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Thank you.
So fun. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, y'all. Remember
flying.
flying. I was about to say the same thing. I'm like, what even happened to the last hour? We have a lot going on. I know we packed our schedule, and I smushed them all into one, like the genius that I am. So we have a really exciting activity next. Another exciting activity. We have a very special guest coming on. Clara. Do we have Clara in the waiting room?
Hi. Hey, girl.
Hi. Sarah, you look like a foot taller than the last.
Gosh, I know. Yes.
Oh my gosh. How are you?
Good.
Good. Now, Clara, are you a fan of Kids Fringe?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
Go ahead.
I don't know if I'm gonna go this year because of Corona and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But we don't know.
Yeah, totally. And and you did some summer camps with us last year. So Clara's like a Kids Fringe expert. What's your favorite part of Kids Fringe normally?
It's probably when the plays go on.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's some awesome free performance. Are you okay?
Yeah. Okay. There's lots of free performances. All the performances are free at Kids Fringe. Yeah, you're right. There's so much to do there.
Except last year, well, 2 years ago, since last year was Corona, it was a little something with glitter, because at the end, glitter came down on every kid, and then we had to go to the bathroom for 2 hours.
I think I remember. Was that during Winter Mini Fest with the with Phoenix Tears? Oh my gosh, I loved that show. And when the glitter came down, I was like, "Yay!" But also,
Yeah.
So I heard you have a very exciting tutorial for us today. What are we doing today?
So today we are going to be drawing a Friendzilla.
Okay. Do we need paper?
Yeah.
Paper. Hold on.
And Millie, Cleo, and Sebastian.
Oh my god! Oh my goodness, you guys! Just so if you're watching this and you don't know how those lovely ladies are, Millie, ladies and gentlemen, Millie is Paula Wiggum, our director of corporate sponsorships dog. Cleo is my dog, and little Sebastian is Lindsay's dog. So that's amazing. Thank you, Clara.
And also from a video game that I like to play, we're gonna draw Alex from Minecraft.
Awesome, love Minecraft.
And if we have time, then we are going to draw Moira.
Oh my gosh, Moira from Schitt's Creek?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, are you serious, Lindsay? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm ready. I'm ready.
So, but first, before we do this, we need to do 2 things. First, put on our headbands. Second, Get a snack.
Gosh, bless you.
Okay, hold on. Wait. All right. I don't have anything. Oh,
Can we wear our party hats?
are our party hats okay that we made with Genevieve?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And also, I just ate a goldfish.
Clara, that's cold. It's a little dark, but we'll make it through. Yeah.
So,
Our snack is Ritz toasted chips. Is that okay?
mm-hmm.
All right, guys, and remember, if you like what you're seeing, wow, this is awesome. This is a very exclusive drawing tutorial that would usually cost millions of dollars. But today you're getting it for free. So please consider donating by texting Fringe to 71777. All right, that's the time I needed to put my hat on. Sorry, back to you, Clara.
And today I am going to use a special pencil with ice cream, french fries, cake pop, cupcakes, candy, soda, popsicles, tacos, cherries. Yeah, I think that's it.
Oh,
So I'm
wait,
going...
Clara, you have a message. Heather says, hey, Clara, Kian is ready to draw with you. That's awesome.
Yay!
You're a fan. All right, sorry. Go ahead.
So first we are going to draw a little rectangle like this, but leave the space here open.
Okay, yeah, a three-sided rectangle. Got it.
And then you can go up like this. And then you go this way.
Oh, okay.
And then you can go down, make this, and then go 1, 2, 3. Those are Friendzilla's claws.
Oh,
then
nice.
You go down, tail. and then you can go down here.
I doubt that Alana's gonna wake Clara up at 3 a.m. for your segment, but Paula's so kind, Clara.
Oh, a little feet.
Yeah.
We have little feet for him. And
Love
we can
it.
go up here, this way again. Claw, 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 up here. And then you have his body done, but then we still have to do his accessories. Like, for example, his eye.
Should his eye be like friendly or like that's his vibe? Okay.
And then we'll do like a little smile. You can do like a little curve over there so he can be smiling. And then up here, you do this.
Oh yeah.
So this is what you do for Friendzilla's little hat.
Yep.
And then you can do spikes all the way down here. There we go. And then you can color Friendzilla, which like any color he can be. He can even be pink if you want him to be.
I love that. Little room for creative expression. We drew ours on green paper. I think it looks
I mean, mine is not as good as Lindsay's or Clara's, but it's not bad. It's honestly, I'm pretty impressed. Lindsay's looks amazing.
Mhm. And then you can color. Then you can just color everything in. With any color. Right now I'm searching for a yellow. So then you can just color everything in. We're probably not gonna get finished for coloring his whole body tonight, because that would probably take a while and then I wouldn't have time for others. So we're probably just gonna color a little.
I understand.
Because
Well,
we need to get.
Clara, Lila, and Elliot say hi, Clara. You have so many fans.
They're my friends. And also, my cat is coming up.
Yay! Hello, Kramer. Hi, Kramer.
And now we are going to draw the puppies.
Yay! Gosh, I love this.
So let's get some paper for the puppies. And what you can do is first you draw a circle over here, a small one. And then next to it you can draw a little bit bigger. And then another small one. So first we are going to do a little circle and then a nose. Then you can do a little boop, boop for the smiley face. Some, and the eyes we are going to do that, and then you color everything else in, but leave the other space white.
Thank you.
And then you do little pointy ears. And by the way, this one is Cleo.
Oh.
And then you can just draw a little oval over here. And then after you're done doing the oval, line, 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 line for the legs. Then a little cute tail. And next you can do these. And next you do these ears, where you have where you have little sausages sticking down for the ears. There. And then you do the same circle for Cleo. And right now we're doing Millie. You do little circles inside of there, and then you color everything in except for those little circles. Okay, and after that, you do the same steps as Cleo. Body, legs, tail. And then after you do Millie, we're going to do Sebastian. You do two little pointy ears.
Yep.
Little eyes. Circle, circle. Color on the rest. And then you do a circle with the mouth and the nose. Then circle, leg, 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 tail. And then you have finished all your puppies.
Ta-da!
Puppies.
So cute.
And now you can cover them in.
Great job, Clara. Madeline says, obsessed with Clara and her puppy patch. So are we, frankly. I love drawing classes with Clara. So do we. Guys, if you love puppies, if you love Clara, text Fringe to 71777 and make a donation.
And then you can just color all them in. I'm making Melly gray because that's the color that she usually is. And now we should probably move on to our next page.
Okay.
So for our next page, we will be doing Alex from Minecraft.
Awesome.
So the best thing about this one is like everything you do are squares or rectangles.
That is a relief.
So first you do a square head. And then you can do rectangle eyes and then do a line. Next one, line. And then a nose. And then like you're gonna do the smile, not rectangle or square, because that's hard to do. They just do it a little rectangle, but we want ours to be smiling. And then you can do the hair. And now we are doing the shirt. So Alex wears a shirt with a belt. And then you do those little arms, legs, split them. And then you do that for the shoes, and then you can just color the shoes in like this. And now you are done drawing Alex.
Oh my goodness. Here's my Alex. Yeah. Aw, everybody at home, if you drew some pictures along with us, post it in the comments. Is that a thing you can do?
You can, but we can't see them.
You can, but we can't see them. But other people can.
Yeah, but other people can. I'm gonna stop repeating you.
No, I liked it. I thought it was kind of fun, like a call and response.
Yeah.
Clara, this has been a really awesome tutorial. I'm curious, do you think, in your expert artistic opinion, do you think Lindsay and I have proven ourselves to earn our artistic excellence patch? We're trying to get all these badges. We're Fringe Scouts, very similar to Girl Scouts. What do you think?
Yes, you did, but also I am actually in Daisy's.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so you're like a double expert because you know about Scouts and you know about art.
Mm-hmm. And these are your badges.
Okay, let me see him. Hold him a little closer so that I can get one that looks like it. Oh my gosh, I love it. Okay, let me.
We'll have your mom give them to us so we can add it to our sash.
Cause they have little paint brushes on them.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
In the meantime, we're just gonna use this placeholder one. Yeah. But when we get yours, we will substitute.
Mm-hmm. So now we are moving on to Moira.
Oh, Moira, I forgot about that.
We're ready.
We're so ready. I'm glad we've already won our badges, and now this is just for fun.
Uh-huh. So you can do a circle, you can do some hair, and then you can do a dress, and then you can do as many necklaces as you want. And I know how hard it is to wear those necklaces. I was her for Halloween, and I was wearing 5 necklaces.
Oh my gosh.
So it works, Moira.
Your Halloween costume was amazing, though.
Mm-hmm.
Worth it.
Yep. And then you can do a smiley face on her. Nose. Eyes. Leg, arm. And then you are done with Moira.
Leg, arm. Clara?
Yeah?
Here's our Moira's. Do we do okay?
Mm-hmm.
Paula wants to know, can people bid on the pictures?
Sure. Oh, well, wait, let's ask the artist. Clara, are your pictures up for sale?
Yes, actually. I actually have my own website that I'm selling artwork.
You do? That is so cool. What's your website?
It's called pumpkinjoy.com.
That's a great name.
Mm-hmm. I came with it up, and then we've been talking about it for about a year, and then we searched it, and it has never been there before. So then I got my own website because we turned it into a website. I don't have anything on it yet because I'm still working on the art pieces that I'm putting on there.
That is so cool. So everybody make sure you look up and follow Pumpkin Joy so that we can keep up to date on Clara's pictures. Clara, the pictures that you drew tonight, are those up for auction, or are you going to be adding those to your website repertoire?
Well, I probably need to color and do all that stuff first.
Sure.
And then I'll put them on my website.
That sounds awesome. Clara, look, you're amazing.
You're a star.
You're a star, and we really appreciate you helping keep us engaged. Yeah, and we hope to see you at Kids Fringe in the future, whenever that may be. And yeah, any final words for our loving audience? Kimberly, hold on, we're gonna sing for Kimberly Y real quick. You wanna dance with us? You don't have to. Okay. Yes. I know, I'm not going yet.
1, 2, ready, go! Kimberly Y! Kimberly Y! Thank you for donating! Thank you for donating! Everyone at home, did you not see how delightful Claire danced? See that?
Heather. All right, we got more. Heather Van Dyke. Heather Van Dyke. Thank you for donating.
Thank you for donating!
Oh my gosh. Did you guys? Yeah, Claire's that dancing is really making me want to donate.
Oh,
Like
Kramer's like,
not a month.
also have a small bear friend and cat.
Oh my gosh. Okay, what are their names?
Slow-yo
Slow-yo
and Honey.
Aww. Everybody yeah, me too. Everybody giving it for Clara and her animal friends. Oh my gosh. Okay, thank you so much for joining us, Clara.
you're a star.
And we love you.
Bye.
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 It's gone.
Miss her.
I miss her too. Lily, what is our timeline?
Great question.
And
when can you eat? Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
when can we eat?
Well, that was a question, and also when are we moving to the next place?
Great question, because that's actually exactly what's next.
Also, full disclaimer for everyone at home, which no one's going to care about, I don't know where my keys are.
Oh no. I almost said a bad word and then I didn't.
I haven't found them in a long time. Last time I saw them was when they were on the table on the lawn, but I know they were here.
Yeah, they are here somewhere. Do you want to take a moment to
I'm
look
gonna take
around?
a little lap just to look. I mean, it's not that important.
Our next guests are at 8:45, so we have plenty of time to get. Oh, yeah, we have plenty of time to get over there. So all good. All right, guys. Wow, what a day! What an adventure! I felt like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood just then, but I probably didn't look like that to anybody. So we are here. If you're just now joining us, oh gosh, my hair looks awful. I'm gonna put a beret on.
Yeah, same thing for me. I think
Right?
you taking it off. I'm like, ooh, my hair's a mess.
Actually, Brian, since you're here. Oh wait, Lindsay, we just entered hour 12. Wait, Brian, help me out. Did we just start? We just
We just
completed
entered hour 12. Yes, we've
Yeah,
had 11 hours so far. We're entering hour 12.
11. No, you don't have to do anything. I was just telling you because it's exciting. Okay. It will be more exciting when she can locate her keys. As somebody who loses her keys every day, I can empathize, Lindsay, and you got this. Everybody, my name is Lisa Hart. I'm the Director of Development here at Orlando Fringe. And Lindsay Taylor, my cohort here, is the theater producer. And we also have our marketing director, Brian Sikorsky, running all of our tech behind the scenes. Brian, how you doing?
Good. Doing well. Doing
Yeah,
very
guys,
good.
we're 11 hours into this thing. I don't feel as bad as I thought I would at this point, so...
No. I mean, we're all hats at
It's
this
been going
point.
by pretty fast.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about last year, the goal was $3,000, and you folks had raised $3,000 by like 7 or 8 o'clock, and you doubled it to 6, and we made that, and we're sitting at $5,398 right now. You've done an incredible job today. Yeah, both of you. Yeah, look at that.
Oh,
Boom.
I totally missed it. Thank you. Lindsay's paying attention. I'm glad someone is.
But that number doesn't include the extra $3,000 that Wayne Dichter was going to add on top.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He was going to match the $1,500 and give another $1,500 on top. And Moira just texted me saying she's excited and she'll make sure Wayne cuts that check.
Oh, that's awesome. So that's not included in this?
That's not included in this.
Wow. So really, we're at like 8,398.
Yeah.
Guys, this is
incredible.
Amazing. Keep those donations coming. If you all you have to do to donate is text the word Fringe to 71777 to make your donation. This is part of our United Arts campaign. And your donations will be matched by 15% unless you're a first-time donor, and then your donations will be matched by 30%. Lindsay and I will be live with Brian in the control center for 30 hours, so we'll be done tomorrow at 3 p.m. Way to go, 12 hours. Patrick and I were just hoping that you'd sing for us, and then you came up with an Orlando Fringe jingle. Lisa, you know we're here with the songs. And hi, Patrick. Hi, Calvin. Oh my gosh. Hi, Daphne. I forgot your daughter's name for like 1 second, but it's been a million hours. question. Is there a shuttle this year to other venues? Colleen, oh, girl.
Colleen.
We wish. There will not be a shuttle this year, which is sad. But money is tight. But I fully expect that in the future, we will have our shuttle dreams come true. Lindsay did make our shuttle dreams come true in 2020, and then COVID was like, so there will not be shuttles to other venues this year, but we do have, actually our BYOVs are different this year than they've been in the past. Our BYOVs are at the Abbey in downtown Orlando, and House on Church in also downtown Orlando. So that's pretty cool. So make sure you check out our amazing BYOVs. Lindsay found her keys, you guys. This is really good news.
You know, I had like a idea where they were.
Right. So then our next thing is packing up and heading over to our sweet hotel room at the Comfort Suites.
Yeah.
Brian, I'm wondering if you could give us a little vampage so we could like pack our stuff.
Oh, it'd be my pleasure.
Appreciate.
I get you.
See you guys soon.
I got you. All right. Hi, everybody. I'm going to move them out. There we go. Cool. Well, I just want to again say, you know, I'm just running the backstage. The stars of this are the Lilies, and they're doing a fantastic job, really kicking some butt. And I really appreciate how hard they're working. And they're the ones running around. I'm just sitting in my office. So they're doing a great job. And thank you, all of you that have jumped in and donated, because you are just utterly amazing, and your support of Orlando Fringe and the artists are just top notch. So thank you very much. So as they said, we're in hour number 12, and we've got this. We're going to keep going. Anyone who wakes up in the middle of the night, just chime in, check in on us and say hi, and just keep us going. I remember last year that, you know, a couple times in the middle of the night, we're just like, every time someone commented, it kind of rejuvenated us. So, you know, please give us an opportunity to say hi to you in the middle of the night if you got to get up for the water or the restroom or something like that. So it looks like I am not looking quite right. Let me put some more light on, because I think it's a little too dark. So let me turn some lights on. Give me one moment. Dun, 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 dun. Where's my button? Where's my button? Oh, that's really bright. All right. So actually, it's a little bit better. All right. So blinding myself with lights right now. But so while Lisa and Lindsay are packing up and getting ready to move over to Comfort Suites, I've been kind of helping fill time from moment to moment and talking about the history of Fringe. And we've done year 1 and year 2. So let's talk about year 3 as we count down to the 30th anniversary of Orlando Fringe. So give me just one second here. So the third festival took place in 1994. And as I mentioned before, this history project that we've had of counting back and looking back at all the past festivals has been kind of daunting, because spoiler alert, in 2001 we had a fire and we lost our archives and a lot of the past materials that we had. So finding a lot of this information was rather difficult, but we have some stuff to put together. The fourth festival saw 50,000 attendees and ran alongside Orlando Shakespeare Festival and the Orlando Sentinel Book Fair, which is kind of cool. So for a while, Orlando Fringe and the Orlando Shakespeare Festival worked together. So our ties with Orlando Shakes goes way back, and now our office is inside of Orlando Shakes, and the large majority of our venues takes place there in the Shakes. So that was kind of neat. Also in 1994, we joined CAF, the Canadian Association of Fringe Festivals, which started in 1994. We were founding members, so we're really excited to still be members of that to this day. And 1994 was the year of the very first Kids Fringe, and Kids Fringes happened for the first time there, and it was a lot of fun. Pepsi was a sponsor of ours. It was our very first ever presenting sponsor. And this year we're proud to have City Beverages as our presenting sponsor. So we had our first presenting sponsor back in 94. 1994 also, we had the merchants of downtown Orlando, because the festival took place in downtown Orlando in the abandoned storefronts. The businesses started offering discounts to customers that were from Fringe as long as they had a Fringe button, and that was the first time they started doing that. And the reason behind that is Fringe at the very beginning, we started giving out change in $2 bills, and we started giving these $2 bills as change, and that was our way of showing the businesses in the area of how much Fringe was supporting the economic development of the downtown area. So all these businesses kept seeing these $2 bills, and they knew that it was because these were patrons that came from Fringe. So whenever you see $2 bills, sometimes you see them at Fringe, you know that's where that tradition started, to show the economic impact that Fringe had in the community. As I just said, forgot to flip the slide. 1994 was also a big year because Michael Wanzi presented his first play at Fringe, and that was his first Fringe with In Close Quarters, which he revived back in 2016 for our 25th Fringe. That's kind of like a milestone, and if you did get a chance to see that show, it is fantastic. And that was our third Fringe. Which one is the one that's the same? Ooh, getting trippy here. Ooh. Can't choose the right one. I don't think I have these set right anymore. When we switched feeds, I think my my presets got all messed up. Anyway, so I'm looking backstage, and it looks like they are still packing up. I'll remind everybody, and I know I'm not the most exciting person to watch right now, but text the word Fringe to 71777 to make your donation to Orlando Fringe. And I'll tell you what, if you donate now, I'll sing to you. Why the heck not? Let's see if anyone's donated. Let's see. Refreshing right now, and we'll see. No one's donating while I'm on, but that's okay. That's all right. I'm just doing what I can to help out. All right. So let's talk about the fourth Fringe Festival. Looking back at the fourth one, you guessed it, a year later. 1995. 1995, Fringe became a nonprofit organization, and we became the organization that produces the Orlando International Fringe Theater Festival. And to this day, at this point, we also established our very first board of directors and bylaws and all that good stuff. We had the first Fringe Book Fair, and that was held as a fundraiser. And Fringezilla was born, and he was created to market the festival. He was the poster design for 1995. And now Fringezilla is the mascot of Orlando Fringe, and he is basically the friend of Kids Fringe and ambassador to all. And he was also on the festival button. And now, if you see, this is the new Fringezilla. He's come a long way, and he's the mascot of Fringe. Orlando Sentinel covered all 10 days of the festival in their print edition for the first time. And we expanded to 8 venues from the 6 that we had the year before. And that's about it. So let me bring Lisa and Lindsay back up. It looks like they might be ready to go. So let's check in with them. How are we doing?
Hello. We are on the move to the Comfort Suites.
Oh, that's amazing. As a reminder to everybody, Mayor Dyer thwarted the plans that Lisa and Lindsay had of camping overnight in Loch Park when he stopped by to give them the Civic Achievement Award badge. And then Lynn from Comfort Suites, and we just lost them, they're audio only. Lynn from Comfort Suites was so kind to offer rooms to them at the Comfort Suites, which is just a few minutes away. So I've muted them because I can't see them. So as soon as I see their picture again, I'll bring them back. But pretty excited about that. Oh, looks like they're back.
Sorry.
No worries. Just want to make sure.
We're back.
You know what's awesome? The Comfort Suites, who is a sponsor of Orlando Fringe, is conveniently located within walking distance of the festival. However, we suggest if you're doing a 30-hour...
We're driving.
We're driving. Thank you.
That is a smart move. I was thinking the same thing. I mean, if I wouldn't want to exert that energy of walking.
No. No, thank you.
Also, it's like 400 degrees.
It's very warm outside, in case anyone hasn't been outside.
Well, it's very cool that Lynn is doing this at Comfort Suites.
Yes.
And They've always been very kind to artists. They've always been kind to the patrons. Yeah, they always would go out of their way to help us out, and we just thank them so much. When we had our office open, we would show up in the mornings at the office, and Lynn from Comfort Suites would drop off just goodies like, you know, cookies and cupcakes and all these things, and would always have a sweet little note about, you know, Comfort Suites supporting Fringe, and we just love them. And I remember one time all of us decided we were going to go on diets, and then the next day they didn't know it, but Comfort Suites dropped off all these sweets, and we were like, all right, well, so much for diets.
I know. They're so sweet. We love them.
They're fantastic. They are the absolute best. And of course, Paul has the cupcake emoji and the donut emoji. That is true. Yeah, they're the best. And the cookies. That's right, the cookie emojis. They are the best.
Sorry for I apologize for the shaky camera angles, everybody. Hold on 1 second.
Seeing them in the car, do you remember when we did the drive to the BYOVs? We picked up. Yeah, that was so much fun.
So cute.
That was such a good time. The kind of stuff that we get to do with our job at Fringe, we look at it and go, "This is our job." It's
I
crazy,
know.
right? Some of those things, man. I look back at the stuff I've done in the past and other jobs, and I'm like, so lucky to work for Fringe. Fringe is a fantastic place, and just couldn't think of anything better.
Totally agree. Just so everyone knows, we've been saying it every once in a while. Lisa and I both are fully vaccinated. That's why we're in the car. We're not wearing a mask. But once we go through the hotel and whatnot, we'll be wearing the mask till we get to our room, where again it'll just be the two of us. Safety first, but just wanted to let everybody know.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, boy.
I got to tell you, I'm a little disappointed that I haven't made any donations during the time that I was vamping. Because I was vamping.
I think
you know that I'm not the star.
I think people are just listening when you're vamping because it's interesting, and we're just being dumb. So they're like, "Let's shut these two up for a little bit."
I don't think that's true, but that's all
Maybe
right.
you should try looking a little more thirsty. Have you considered that?
That's probably it. Yeah.
I'm feeling
Oh, yeah.
thirsty right now, but actually thirsty.
Like actually thirsty.
We'll remedy that. We're also super hungry. I don't know how you're doing.
Do you have food? Do you
We're
have?
gonna have food.
We're gonna have food.
Okay.
We don't
Okay.
have a plan, but we're gonna have food.
Yeah, we're gonna have food.
But thank you, Mama B, for bringing stuff earlier. That was great. But we're hungry again.
Yeah. But don't worry.
I'll just give a shout out to Mel, my wife. She's amazing. She just knocked on the little door here, and she came up, just put a plate of food in front of me, and she's like, "Make sure you eat." And I hadn't even thought about it. She's such a sweetheart.
Mel, come to our house. Just come to our house.
That's what I was saying. Do you have food? Let's see if we can bring some over or something. I don't know.
No, you know.
Oh boy.
No, I remember. I go right? No, I go left.
You go left.
Guys,
Don't worry, we got it. It's so close.
Yeah, left and then it's on your right.
close. We're almost there already.
Yeah.
So you just go down Rollins. Like when you're leaving the parking lot, in front of Shakes, you turn left onto Rollins, and then you turn left on Orange, and then it's on your right. Like that's it. Easy
Right.
walk.
So many patrons, they plan like a weekend, and they come down from wherever they are. They park at the hotel, and because they're cool with that, they get a room at the hotel. They park there. They walk to Fringe, have a great night at Fringe. They don't have to worry about getting in a car if they've been having too much of the beer tent, and then they walk back to the Comfort Suites and they get a place to crash. It is like the perfect place to crash if you're a Fringe fan. Totally, 100%.
100%.
Yeah, especially after that bar segment. Did you guys see they have canned cocktails? Like they have canned margaritas. And I just feel like that's going to be amazing.
And popsicles.
And popsicles.
I'm excited about the popsicles.
The future is now.
Future is now. We have some cool technology going on right now. Is that what a fun fact about what?
Do you want a fun fact about the room the Lilies have? Ooh. All right, we're waiting in anticipation. What's Paul going to tell us? Let's see. The tension is mounting. Now, of course, there is a delay, so she's just saying it now. Alana wants to know too. Yes.
It was green for 2 seconds. I mean, we're fine. Everything's fine.
Nobody ran around.
She says, I wish that it was haunted, but it's something else. Okay.
Oh, I'm glad it's not haunted.
Yeah, me too. There's the wind. Just give me a windy again. Oh.
She says, so it's never for rent. This is a room that's never for rent.
Oh, that's right. I do remember this. Yeah, okay. Tell us more, Paula.
Why is it never for rent?
Because it's haunted. No.
You can park in this lot, too.
Guys, we're already here at the Comfort Suites. Wow.
So fast, so convenient.
How we're parking now? Is this our...
What do you mean?
No, this guy.
Oh, I was like, it's a spot.
No.
Everything's fine. No,
Everything's fine. Nobody's parked over the line with their giant
She says it's very special. The owner's son lived in there when he was a student at Rollins College.
What?
There you go.
That's
amazing.
So cool. So is it? I wonder if it has like a dorm room vibe. Oh my gosh.
We're gonna find out. Lisa.
Whenever Lisa can park.
Lisa's complaining about everyone else is parking, and now look what we've done. We've spent more time trying to park than we did driving here.
But maybe if they took some time to be considerate, like me, we wouldn't be in this situation.
It's more like a home than a hotel room. Oh, very nice.
All right, we're gonna find out.
All right.
I'm jealous of that.
We made it.
Is it just me, or since we haven't been driving much due to the pandemic last year, that the first time you parked after not driving in a while, you're like, it's a little bit more difficult than it used to be.
I mean, not for me because I'm an expert parker, but maybe Lisa's having.
How do you get certification as an expert parker?
You just ask me and I'll tell you because I'm an expert parker. You just tell everyone you're an expert parker, and then you are an expert parker.
Lindsay's also an expert U-Haul driver. If anybody ever needs that skill.
Yeah.
I mean, well, don't ask her. She's busy, but like she can do it. Really.
I'm really great at driving. I'm really great at driving that too.
Like every time I'm in a U-Haul with Lindsay, which is weirdly often, I'm like, why are you so good at driving U-Hauls? You talented starfish.
It's easy. It's easy.
It's not easy. I get so stressed out in them. Okay,
I can get that. It's easy. I kind of like that we've gone to many locations because that's also helped with staying awake too.
I feel like I forgot a bag.
She feels like she forgot a bag.
I don't know. I'm just gonna bring this other Christmas sweater. All right, we're just gonna go. We're going
to
room 3.
Listen, if anybody is looking for a reason to tune in tonight, overnight, Paula just posts, tonight at 3 a.m., I'll tell you about what happened to me at a UCF frat house when I was 16. I will tell you that 5 years later, a frat boy found proof of me. He thought I'd been murdered. This is a very intriguing story that I cannot wait to hear. Spoiler alert, I wasn't murdered. Well, yeah. We kind of know
I
that.
think we got that part of it.
Yeah, we get that part.
But I'm also very excited to hear that story in 6 hours from now.
Yeah, so everyone set your alarms. Set your alarms and make sure you join us at 3 a.m. We'll be here. Well, it'll be a different block, a different feed, but yeah, we'll still be.
We'll be here.
Online. Yeah, we'll be online.
It won't feel any different to you all. We just do this. All right, yeah, okay.
I don't know where our room is, but we'll find out.
We just have to stop every 8 hours and switch to another feed because rules. Paula's describing the 3 a.m. top block as the magic hour, and I believe that's earned. Yeah. I'm just sticking on because they might run into issues until they get to the room on Wi-Fi. All right, I'm gonna mute them for a little bit because they're kind of choppy in and out. But when they get settled in the room, then we'll turn them back on because that kind of is what happens sometimes when you're not on the Wi-Fi, and all that good stuff. All right. So yeah, while they're doing it, let's go back to the history lesson. All right, woo! We're looking back to the 5th festival. How exciting. 5th festival took place April 12th through the 21st in 1996. And this was kind of interesting. They found that with all these storefronts in downtown Orlando getting purchased and filled, Fringe was having a harder time finding places to rent to put the venues. We used to convert all these empty storefronts into venues, so it was really hard. Slightly right after the festival, we held the first ever public forum, asking people to brainstorm ideas for where Fringe could go in the future. So it was something that we kind of had to do to kind of plan. We had close to 100,000 patrons attend Fringe in 1996, and the button showed the many faces of Fringe. That's kind of cool. And in 1996 was the year that the Oops guys, Dennis and Fieli, made their Fringe debut with a show called The Golden Guys. And we know that Dennis and Fieli have gone on to The Naked Guy. They went on to Bitches of the Kingdom, which later became Disenchanted, which had off-Broadway runs. And it's now, multiple productions around the world. And nothing but success and love for Dennis and Fieli. They're fantastic. The Arrogant Worms from Kingston, Canada, returned to Orlando Fringe. They had performed the year before, and they came back second year, and everyone loved the Arrogant Worms, and people bring them up still to this day. Love to get them back. Orlando Fringe stayed with 8 venues, but we added an outdoor community stage, and we allowed anybody to come and perform on the outdoor community stage. Any local group could perform there free of charge, which is pretty rad. So that is that year. How exciting. And let me see here. Bingo, bango, bongo. Oh, looks like they're back.
We made it. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Oh,
it's huge. It's
this
like a
thing
bunch
doesn't turn around. I don't like that. Okay, hold on. I'm going to turn. This might be weird. Here we are.
Here we are. Guys, this is our room. So this is, oh, you already did it. You're so smart. So we have like a bed. Have you guys been to a hotel before? There's a bed. And I don't know how to turn on these lights. This is beautiful.
Okay.
Okay, we'll do this later. Oh, but look at this space. I mean, we can sit there. We can sit here. We got a lot of options. And then we have a bathroom.
Another bathroom.
And then another bathroom. That's nice. We can pee at the same time if we so choose.
Yeah. And look.
Oh my gosh.
A whole.
Separate dining room and kitchen and everything?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Are you serious?
And a whole other room.
This is like almost bigger than my apartment.
Oh. We could just Skype. We could just StreamYard each other, and we won't have to even be near each other.
Really?
That could be entertaining.
Wow. Okay. Huge shout out to the Comfort Suites for really hooking us up with this.
I'm putting this here for
amazing
now until I
room.
find my tripod.
Do you want me to set up my computer?
Oh yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna set up my computer, but what time is it, Brian?
It
If
is
we at least get a fight, it can be
8:26.
completely separate. 8:26? Great. Thank you so much. All right. Awesome. I'm going to get my computer. It's right here. Don't worry, Brian. All right. That's so nice. I call dibs for May. I know, right? Seriously, everyone just come stay at the Comfort Suites in May. I highly recommend it.
It's so close. It's so convenient.
Connecting to the Wi-Fi. Hold, please.
I'm just sad that we don't get to sleep here.
I know. It's so funny. I was like, because didn't you slept here before and you said the beds were really comfortable.
Yeah, this hotel is very nice.
Right.
10 out of
So
10 recommend.
I was like, oh, I'm really excited because Lindsay said the beds were really comfortable. And I was like, oh, it doesn't matter. Susan Mitchell, it is a really nifty place. Like, this is gorgeous. And everything is like super clean. It smells good in here, except for me. All right, cool. All right, I'm online, Brian. So yeah, guys, we are here raising money for our United Arts campaign. We've switched locations. We are now at the gorgeous Comfort Suites Hotel, conveniently located within walking distance of Orlando Fringe. We're trying to reach $10,000 by tomorrow at 3 p.m. You can donate by texting Fringe to 71777.
What a pro. What a pro.
You don't have to say that, Brian.
It's the truth.
You don't have
It's
to
the
say.
truth.
Oh my gosh.
Wheeling.
I don't have to say it, but I am because it's the truth.
Does it look bad? No. No. Okay, good. That
She
one.
got attacked by fire ants earlier today.
Yeah, they
Okay.
might have been fire ants, and there may have been more than one. I don't know. What block are we in? We're in block 2. Great. Okay. All right, Brian, I'm gonna leave and then come back. Okay.
Okay.
Ready, go.
Making it look like I'm staring, but I'm frozen, but I'm not.
I actually was wondering if you were frozen.
It looked like that for a hot second.
I was trying.
Here we are. So here we are at the Comfort Suites. We have some exciting guests coming on at 8:45. 2 of our sponsors, Lisa and James, also known as Marisa and Jaime. Oh my gosh, I really wish we could sleep in these beds. Like, I'm sad. We could take turns. There are 2 rooms, but I know you're not about that life.
We're not about that life.
We're not about that life. Although we did discuss earlier taking shower breaks, which honestly might be necessary because I smell rank.
Yeah, shower breaks is different than sleep breaks.
Oh, absolutely. So yeah, we might be showering later. That's on the docket. But right now, we did have a little thing where I might run and grab us some food real quick. While Lindsay hangs out with you guys, I think I can make it back in 15. What do you want?
I don't know.
You could order like Jimmy John's or something.
Great. That's fine.
Great. So yeah, let's see.
Brian, what's our total right now?
Ooh, great question.
Hey, thanks for asking. The total is...
Sarcasm?
No, because I keep forgetting to refresh. Let's see, the total is... Let's see if I still have the card up. We are still sitting at $5,398. Now, of course, that number does not include the $1,500 in matching that Wayne Dichter promises, as well as the $1,500 on top of that for hitting $1,500. So there's $3,000 added to that. That does not
We're really at $8,398.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Fantastic. So we're pretty close, Ben. We're pretty close to our 1,000.
So let me ask you, do you want me to put that in this number?
Yeah, I
And
think
put that in
so.
thermometer? You want me to add it to it? Okay. I will do that.
Discount.
It,
Discount.
100%. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, so close.
Boom!
Do we really have to do 30 hours? I'm just kidding. I know we do.
You know I would say no.
I know we do. I know that we do. We have to. We were in the weekly.
They called us
stalwarts and the mammoth 30 hours. We can't do 14 hours.
We can't. Oh my gosh. I keep opening my phone to try to look for food.
And the mayor said that we were doing 30 hours, so he knew. So
He made a proclamation. Just kidding. It wasn't a real proclamation.
Oh man.
Guys, where should we go get food from? You know where we are. We're here in Loch Park. We need something quick. We need it to be open. We could just go to 7-Eleven.
Paula, it was the Wayne and Lynn Dichter matching extravaganza in the 5 o'clock hour.
Yes. Not only did they donate $1,500, they then rallied the troops to raise another $1,500, and it was impressive. And so yeah, they're matching that $1,500 with another $1,500. Oh, I explained that poorly, but the point is, thank you, Dichter Financial.
What I thought to myself was, why don't we just get her to do this in 15 minutes, and then we don't have to do this for 30 hours? But
right, Alex and PDQ, and you love PDQ.
Oh, I do love PDQ.
Let's see if they're open.
I also don't want to forget that we got a $1,250 donation from Robert Dean Hertenstein as well. That definitely helped as well.
What? He texted me and said he loves us.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
$1,000 from Ed Anthony as well. Thank you, Ed.
Yeah, we have so many amazing humans.
Yes.
Wendy's is also an option because it's very close.
I know. We had Wendy's earlier today.
But that's a great idea, Alex. I think we're gonna do PDQ. I think we can order it online and then pick it up.
Okay.
I haven't updated the thermometer. I'm sorry. Let's go. Let's show that. Boosh. Get that number, girl. There we go. Thermometer's getting there. We're almost there.
Oh my gosh, Lily, I'm gonna let you choose first. And Ed Anthony.
Ed Anthony.
Oh my gosh. And Wayne and Lynn Moira together.
Sorry, I'm trying to order some.
Oh, I did bring some.
Yes, I like the green. Perfect. Sorry everybody. I apologize. I'm just trying to look for food real quick. I'm not trying to ignore you, but I'm also starving.
We're pretty hungry. As we discussed earlier, we talked several times about how we needed to plan for meals, and yet, yes, Brian? Oh, you're muted, my friend.
Dang it.
But, go ahead.
2.5 hours. We have a West Coast dinner party.
I know.
Don't forget about that.
Which is fine. When I had dinner parties with them over quarantine, they would be eating dinner, and then I would just be like eating a snack. But I hear you, Brian. Thank you for reminding us. But we can't wait 2.5 hours.
Oh, no. I'm just saying, just make sure you have a snack for them.
Oh, we will. Oh, we got snacks. Things will go south very quickly if we don't eat soon.
I could imagine.
Do you see my face right now?
I know I see it. I will see it in my nightmares.
Whoa.
That's an intense stare.
But Paul's listening, everybody. Yeah, and Nancy, of course, and Clara. Yeah, no, everybody who donated really does make an impact in our organization through this campaign. So we genuinely do appreciate all the donations. Yep. Thank you for donating.
Sorry about what I did. I don't want pimento, sure. All right. Wow.
Anyway, so if you want to donate, you can just text Fringe to 71777. We've actually had a really packed last couple of hours because I don't feel like I've said that much.
Yeah, right?
I felt like in years past, like that's all we say because we run out of things to say, so we just keep repeating that thing. But we had a really eventful day so far. I'd like to recap in case you're just joining us.
Wait, can I see one real quick? Do you mean to order two or just? Oh no.
Recap. Now I lost my train of thought. Okay, we started at 9 a.m. this year, and we're going until 3 p.m. I almost said next year, tomorrow. Oh my God, can you imagine? That'd be awful. Okay, we started off at Loch Park, and immediately were met with the sprinkler problems, aka all the sprinklers turned on in the park, and we had to move everything out of the way. When we started to do that and go back and forth from different locations in the park, is where we encountered Wi-Fi issues. Wi-Fi issues so bad that we had to move back inside the building, which would be fine with the exception of the fact that we didn't have air conditioning in the building. So we just kind of suffered for a little while there. We had a little box fan. We worked it out. We got used to it and actually turned out fine over there. Then we decided to go back out to the lawn because that's what our intentions were for this whole thing, was to go camping. We never had a plan to deviate, not even for a second at all in any moment of time. So we went back out there, and then I was, I get a little cocky. I don't know if anyone knows that about me. And I was just ranting and raving. I was just like, we're going to be on the lawn forever. No one's going to stop us. Like, who's going to stop us?
Who could possibly stop us?
And someone did, and that person was Mayor Dyer, but he did give us an award before he said we couldn't stay out here past dusk. Then we went back in the building. We had a lot of fun in there. We went over the cake incident of 2020. And one of our board members / lawyer, Matt Sauce, kind of ruled that it wasn't either of our faults. It actually was Brandon Roberts' fault, which really just brings me like an incredible amount of joy. Then we Hani taught us the flowers, which we didn't finish yet, but we will. Yeah, tomorrow we'll finish it. And then we met with Gina from Outdoor Stage, and then Wayne and Lynn came on and got us all the money that we've gotten thus far, along with our incredible donations. Then it's been jam-packed, really. We had a small window of opportunity to go here, and we took it. We were supposed to walk here, and we didn't because sorry. And then Lisa stepped on my foot. The end. Now we're here. Maybe you can go. What am I supposed to do? Hold on one second, everybody. Sorry. Brian, Dan, please. He needs this so much.
Okay, yeah. Let me flip my button. Here we go. I wasn't expecting that. 1 second. Okay, so that's all the recap. And I'm going to tell you, there's one thing they did not put in the recap. And I'm working on a graphic, and I will put this graphic up as soon as I can. So this will technically be counted as the recap. Let's talk about the sashes, the badges on the sash. So at this point, they've gotten the judging badge when they judged We Flip Entertainment and their Curbside Circus. They got the accessibility badge when they helped when they had a lesson from Janine. They got the super fan badge from Ed Anthony. They got the party badge when Genevieve taught them how to make party hats. They got the civic duty badge from Mayor Dyer. They got the bartending badge from City Beverages. Matt Sauce gave them the conflict resolution badge. Gina gave them the music badge. They got the arts and craft badge from Visual Fringe. And Clara, the last one, was able to give them the drawing badge. So that's the badge list, and I want to be updating that for the rest of the night for the recaps. So cool. Who are your future guest stars tonight? Am I okay giving that information out?
Yes.
Okay, coming up later tonight. So we have Marissa E. Jaime coming up at let's see, Marissa E. Jaime at 8:45, and then Alex Mrazek is coming up at 9 o'clock. He's going to be doing some Christmas festivities, and that's going to be fun. Orlando Story Club is coming on at 9:30. Some of their fun stuff.
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. 10:30, Selling Out the Musical is going to be on, talking through us. 10:45, I'm just going to say, changing into PJs. Stay tuned. 10:45, changing into PJs. The Pagets have invited everyone for a West Coast dinner party. So we'll get Chase and Christina Paget along with DK joining us at 11 o'clock. And then at 1 o'clock, we're going to try to get TikTok famous. We're going to show some TikToks and try to recreate them on the Orlando Fringe TikTok account. 3 o'clock, set your alarms now. Paula is going to describe memes, and we're going to have some fun stories there. Tomorrow morning, it's kind of a wild card. At noon tomorrow is Pet Fringe, so make sure you watch that. Patty Sheehan will join us around 1 o'clock, and then the Fringe staff will join us around 2 to bring it on home. So that's what we got in a nutshell.
I'm back. Alone.
No longer a recap. We'll get rid of that.
That was a funny little moment because I look so sad sitting here. Lisa left me. She's gone.
I'm still here for you.
Thanks, Brian. You're the one who hasn't abandoned me.
But she's getting your food, though.
I know.
She's getting your food.
I know. But Colleen, that's basically the rundown for the rest of the event.
There's a lot of wiggle room in there for the normal craziness and fun. So yeah.
We're tired, but I'm strong.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I know Lisa ran, but I do notice that Marissa and Jaime are backstage right now.
Awesome. I could talk to them.
Let's
We
bring
can
them
talk
on
to
and
them.
say
Let's
hi.
talk to them together. Yeah, let's do it, right? Let's do it, B.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey, folks.
Happy Fringe, almost.
Happy Fringe.
It's pretty much here.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for joining us.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Thank you for having us.
But I see you're not out in the park.
I don't know. Yes, we're not in the park anymore. I don't know if you heard the recap where we tried to go out in the park. Okay, so we were in the park this morning. Then we ran out of Wi-Fi, so then we went back in the building. And then later in the afternoon, we tried to go back outside. And then Mayor Dyer met us and told us we were not allowed to stay in the park all night and camp out. Weird. So then we went back in the building, and then Comfort Suites told us we could stay here for the night. So then we came back here.
Okay. Well, you have a plan. Backup plan.
Did you tell Buddy Dyer you know Michael Wanzi?
He did come up in conversation, actually, but that held no weight in this decision to not let us hang out in the park all night.
Well,
I'm not sure, Colleen. Cool. So thank you for joining us. Why don't you, if you don't mind, tell everyone like your history with Orlando Fringe.
Okay, you want to go, Lisa?
well, we have been involved with Fringe, about over 20 years. And we started out as volunteers with children's or kids Fringe when it was separate from the main festival. It was held in October. And so we started there, and we just kind of fell in love with it and fell in love with the atmosphere and everything. So that's how we started as volunteers.
And I think we might have missed the first couple of Fringes downtown. We had just moved downtown. I think the second year Fringe was going, we'd moved from where we used to live when we first moved to Florida. We moved downtown in 93. And it was maybe the 94 Fringe was the first time we were kind of downtown and we saw something going on and didn't really realize what it was. And then the next year we kind of figured it out, and we went to, I think all we went to the first time was just a couple of things at what sort of the outdoor stage. It was right by SAC on Church Street. They had some bleachers set up and they had a little small stage. And I think we went to a couple of things, but I don't think we went to any shows that first time. We sort of stumbled into it. And then the next year, it might have been the fourth year of Fringe or something. We actually hit a few shows, and then after a couple of years, we decided to volunteer, and that's how we ended up. Our first volunteering, like Lisa said, was at Kids Fringe when it was over where the arena is now, actually on Church Street, in a little vacant lot next to Tenemos Theater, and where they did Joe's Bar the first time, or Joe's New York City. There was a little empty lot that they used to do the Kids Fringe in a couple of years.
That's how we started.
That's awesome. Yeah, I think it's so cool that a lot of people's Fringe stories begin with them volunteering. It's such an important aspect of our festival. We can't do it without volunteers. And then people get hooked and then become more involved just from that one little shift or two.
Yeah, and then we became more and more involved. And I actually was a past board member for Fringe, and James or Jaime was,
Yeah, don't do my real name.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Jaime. These are our aliases. Jaime y Marissa, or Marissa y Jaime. So he did the website when.
Yeah, I started when Lisa was on the board, and Beth was still the producer, and they were using the old website. They didn't have anybody to do it, and Lisa volunteered me to do it since she was on the board, and so I ended up doing that for quite a few years. And then funny thing is, after a few years, I found out there actually was a line item in the budget for web support, which Lisa neglected to tell me about. I just assumed
so he was working for free.
I just assumed it was supposed to be a volunteer position, and then George or somebody said, "Oh, it's so nice of you to volunteer your time." I said, "I didn't know this was a paid position anyway." So
hey, we were trying to maintain our budget. So,
So Lisa just volunteered my time and didn't bother telling me about that.
so then after the board and after the website, we became sponsors because we wanted to contribute in some way, shape, or form.
So yeah, I think I don't remember how long we were the red sponsor. We started with the red. I think the first year it was upstairs, whatever year that was. We didn't sponsor it when it was in the little tent downstairs. So whatever the first year it was out, yeah, it was upstairs was when we started sponsoring the Reds. So and then now this year we're sponsoring Visual Friends.
Nice. I know. And
I want to say it's 7 years.
Yeah,
7 years upstairs. I think it might be this is your 8th year.
Yeah, don't remember. So.
Yeah.
The years go by so quickly. You just forget.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that long ago that Mike took over. It's like there was the big change with Mike being the producer because Lisa was still on the board.
Yeah,
I think that was the last year you were on
Yeah.
the board was when Mike started. So
Cool. Yeah, no, it's awesome. And then you also are part of our Winter Mini Fest Digital Fringe, which was awesome too. So
Yeah.
that's great. As we're like expanding our reach and horizons through this pandemic creatively.
yeah, well, we both were just working all the way through the pandemic. Neither of us had any issues with work. I'm still at home working. I've been at home for over a year now, but and then we got all those nice checks from the government, and so we figured might as well give some of the money away to somebody. So we just donated it where we could because we didn't really need it since we were already working. So
Thank you. No, that's super appreciative. Are we matching shirts?
Oh yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I think it's a little different year, but it's very similar.
Oh yeah, Club 25.
Yeah, this was the Club 25.
These are the
I think the
original
first year
one.
was-
Yeah, that's the very first one.
Yeah.
That's the one for the 25th anniversary when it was originally called Club 25, and then
Right.
we changed it into Club Fringe. Yeah, there you go. Right on. That's a keepsake right there.
So I guess we're gonna officially make our sponsorship donation on the air. And
awesome.
And to that end, see, we thought we were going to come there in person at first, so we got the big Publishers Clearinghouse giant check for the Orlando Fringe for our sponsorship. I don't know if we can shove this in like the CD slot of the computer or something to get it to you. So
yeah, let's try it.
Yeah.
Ballot.
But you can see we typed it on our giant typewriter too, and the ribbon was kind of fuzzy. So it was the giant check and the giant underwriter typewriter.
We didn't sign it.
Oh, we didn't sign it yet. Oh, it's not official. We were going to have to sign this. I forgot. So
Yeah, it's not valid until you sign it.
exactly.
It will be valid.
For deposit only, Orlando Fringe. So yeah.
Awesome. Thank you for I want to hang that in our office now.
Yeah, we can drop it off sometime. I don't know how well it's going to stick. It was a pretty quick job. I did a little spray stick, so hopefully it'll stay on there for a while. I figured it would stay long enough to do this. So, but
Hey, I noticed Paula Wiggum's backstage. Paula, are you wanting to join us? I can't hear you, but you can nod. Are you wanting to join and say hi? I guess she wants to say hi to you both. So
awesome.
In 1 second, here goes Paula.
Hello.
Hi, Paula.
I'm totally crashing before I start teaching my Chinese children. How are you guys? I saw
Good.
them your time and I was like, I just want to see them. How are you?
we're good.
We're good.
Good. I missed it because I was driving. I don't know how much they've talked about how long and how many different ways you guys have helped the Fringe for so many years. Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't produced a show yet, but one of these days
we'll produce.
We got to round it out one of these days. Maybe be a producer or something. Anyways, so
Yes.
I have a feeling you have at least 3 or 4 shows in you.
yeah.
He does.
Yeah. I've been dragged on stage a few times as part of a show, but not actually in a show. So.
One of the things I appreciate.
Go ahead.
I was just saying, one of the things I appreciate most about the two of you, as Marissa and Jaime, and your sponsorship is, you really don't need an ad, in the program, but you always make sure you use your ad in the program to promote the artists that are in the venue that you sponsor. And I've always thought that is one of the coolest things that you folks do, because you're just two individuals. You don't have a business that you're promoting. So you take that space and you promote the artist, and that's beautiful.
But we figured we had the space, might as well use it for something. So
Yeah, you don't just support the Fringe though. You support a lot of different arts groups around town. I know that you've always supported Blue and the venue, and now House on Church, and it's just sort of incredible.
And we try to pay Michael Wanzi's bar bills once in a while. So
somebody needs to. Well, I'm supposed to meet him at Savoy on Monday at 7:30. So if you want to come and pay for both of us, it could be a lot. We haven't drank together in a year and a half, so it could be crazy.
Yeah.
So we're both fully vaccinated. So I guess we could have come in person, but
we found out that you had some little issues with the city about being in the park.
Yeah, about 45 minutes ago, I said, we actually could just go to the park, I suppose, and meet them, and then we just didn't, we didn't get moving fast enough, and probably just as well we'd be over there right now looking for you guys. So.
Yeah. It's funny, we saw some of our volunteers like walking their dog in the park right before we got asked to leave and never come back until tomorrow morning. But it was fun to see someone else like Fringy out there too, and they just happened to be there, so that was cool.
Yes.
So, Paul, as long as you're on or somebody can answer this, what should we do to actually do the donation tonight so it gets through, in time for the matching and all that stuff?
That's excellent. There's two ways to do it, but the way that really sort of makes a boost for tonight for the Lilies is if you can do it through the text. So it's pretty easy. That's how I've done it. So you just text the word Fringe to 71777.
As I see crawling across the bottom of the screen.
Yes. Now I did it with my Apple Pay when I did it because I always forget my credit card number and I don't save it on my phone. But you can do it with a credit card number or your Apple Pay. Is there another way to pay it on there? Can you do it with PayPal?
There is. There's a website link, and James, I'll send that to you right now on your cell, so you get that in a second. So
we can do a credit card. I don't know if it'll freak out over a big donation over the text thing.
No, it works.
I was more concerned about American Express or somebody kind of wondering if that was a weird donation or weird amounts. So.
The nice thing about it going on that text is that it makes their little
code board go up. The little
it makes the board go up, which is always exciting for us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, look, I have a guest.
Yes.
It's super cat time.
Well, I will tell you right now. I mean, we are currently, let's pull the number up. Let's see. We're at 8,398. And actually, we have a few more donations, but I think we're going to wait till Lisa comes in to recognize those. But 8,398. So with their 2,000, that will send us over the goal for the night.
We're going to have to change the goal. He sent it to you.
Oh.
So if they with their 2,000, that will send us over the 10,000.
You will be the heroes of the
You'll be the hero of the night.
Yeah, we got
us over the goal. How about that?
Yes, Ivanhoe Village, 8,398 already, and with Lisa and James's donation, we'll surpass our $10,000 goal.
And Lisa's not even here.
It's just like calling in the PBS fundraisers. So.
It is. I feel like I need to get you like a hemp tote and maybe a bumper sticker for sure.
A Garrison Keeler book or something. So.
Oh my goodness!
Tales from Lake Wobegon.
Yeah.
Signed.
I hate to be a crash in and crash out, but I have to teach a little boy in China in 3.5 minutes.
So, go forth and teach.
Guys, thank you so much. You really make a difference, not just at Fringe during this time of the year, but all year long. So thank you. You mean the world to us.
We love the Fringe.
Thank you. Brian, I don't know how to log out. What do I do?
Turn your computer off. Pull the plug. All right. I'm putting my amount in right now.
The tension, the excitement.
Yeah, and does it show
and
up?
Most likely Lisa's watching in the car.
I am.
She's driving. Yeah. She's probably hear all that's right. She knows.
Select option. Oh, I got to put my name.
I also want to throw out there that I love that we got a donation, and we haven't put it up on the screen yet, from Brian Feldman, and he included change in his donation.
Oh my God.
Usually everyone's at the round numbers, and he did change. I love that about Brian Feldman.
He has to be different,
It's got to be. I miss that guy so much.
And where is he at now? In New York still?
No, he's in DC. He's in DC. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Nancy Poeto said Itty Bitty Kitty's own official Fringe ID was made by James.
Oh,
That is true. Yes.
yes.
Yeah, the official kitty of the Fringe a few years back. So
It says love James and Lisa.
Oh, we love.
I didn't want to
Mama
put
B.
that on there because I knew you were using a different word name, so I didn't want to put that
That's
on
okay.
probably
Pepe-
people watching know who we are. So.
Right.
You know,
Like
Pepe
Batman.
outed this out a couple of years ago.
Yeah, a couple of years ago when Pepe did the announcement in the red, he said something about Marissa and Jaime, and then he said, he said our real names. He said, I know who they are, and he said our real names. So
Yeah, we're all family at Fringe.
So we haven't watched we were at the teaser outside, but we saw that the link was, or the streaming for the inside to watch with Pepe and all those. So we haven't watched that.
His new persona, Peace Sparkle.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's true. We saw, still call him
So
Pepe.
we'll have to watch the streaming one inside to see what the difference was.
This is exciting. Lisa Hart has come back.
Oh,
good. Car.
Oh, I got to go find my credit card. Hold on.
Okay.
Did you hear the news, Lisa?
Yeah, but I want to hear it from you.
Well,
We have two Lisas here.
The current amount that we have, because we do have a few extra donations, we can call them first. So we, it'll be in order. So let's do these first, and I'll give you the new totals. Give me one. I should have been preparing this, but I did not.
Real quick. How are they on this? They don't have Facebook. You don't have to have Facebook to be on this stream. You just have to have the link to go on StreamYard, Nancy. Yeah.
All right, first one. Here we go.
Brian Feldman. Thank you for donating.
Awesome. And then we're gonna have one more.
So exciting.
Actually, two more. I'm sorry.
Richard Love. Thank you for donating.
Very good. Let's get one more.
It's been sent.
All right, I'm trying to get these other ones first before yours, so you get the big credit. Here we go. One more.
Oh gosh, hold on. Fernando Perez. Thank you for donating.
All right, very good. And let me do the refresh. So just so we know, at this point, with the ones that we've announced, we are at... Love that the change was due to Brian Feldman, the 41 cents. I love that.
And why did
Fantastic.
he put 41 cents?
There's got to be a meaning. There's got to be a meaning.
Yeah.
And Brian, if you're in the comments, tell me why you did the 41 cents. I'm curious.
Wait, I'm sure there's a good reason.
And I love you. There's got to be a reason.
Like a
I don't know what it is, but who knows? Or he's just being funny with 41, so who knows? So it's refreshing. Give me just one moment. Oh my gosh.
Was telling me when I was on Facebook Live, I did see the giant. When I was watching Facebook from my car, I did see the giant check, and I mean, above and beyond. I feel like enough people.
Not enough in our office.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard, we were almost going to come down to the park and give you the giant check, but it's a good thing we didn't. So
yeah, good thing.
So let's first do the thank you. Let's first do the thank you to Marissa and Jaime.
We'll stand. We'll stand. Okay, we'll stand and we'll meet. Okay. Marissa and Jaime. Thank you for donating.
And that's going to bring us to...
I'm wrong.
Yay! Feel like we need the Kermit the Frog.
Yay! Congratulations.
Balloons, fireworks.
Amazing.
I don't know if anyone.
It's fine. I did not run into the wall. I did not fall. Everything's fine. We were so excited.
It's okay. There's nobody else at the hotel, so.
No. He literally crashed into the wall. Well, while dancing backwards. Oh my
That's
god, this is
fantastic.
awesome.
That is fantastic, and I'm still loading up the next update. So let's see. I think we might have just gotten one more. I think the number just
Oh
went
my
up.
gosh! Yes, Andrew Redmond and my friends Andrew and Zach from college just donated $100. You guys,
Yeah.
get back in my line. I guess this is the beginning of.
Oh my gosh,
guys! I've been doing this for a long time. Is that who it was?
Yes.
That's right. Blue bidding.
There we go.
Okay, all right. We'll do Andrew and Zach.
Yeah.
Andrew and Zach. Andrew and Zach. Thank you for donating. Thank you for donating. I miss you guys. Oh.
So good.
Where?
So good.
Oh, it's right here.
Oh, thank you.
Chad, there's Chad.
Chad Lewis. Thank you. So we did meet our goal, and we are in our Brian, help me, math. Anybody?
We are in hour 13. We've just
We're in
entered
hour
hour 13.
So this is a little awkward. We have 17 hours left to go. It's not awkward. I mean, it's fantastic. It means that we're gonna have to set a new goal. But for now, we're just gonna celebrate making our goal. Thank you so much, Lisa and Jaime, for your incredible support throughout the years. And I loved hearing some stories I hadn't heard before about the web design and not knowing there was a line item. That was hilarious. So thank you.
And tell them.
I love it. Thank you for giving so much of your time and funds and just supporting us and these amazing artists. So we appreciate you guys and for helping us reach our goal, because I feel like, do you feel that, Lindsay?
Oh, let's take a look.
And if I can find a big enough envelope, I'll mail the actual check to you.
Let's take a look at the thermometer. We're going to update the thermometer. This is going to feel real dang good.
Oh! It's supposed to explode out of the top now, like in a cartoon.
Listen, I can only do so much.
Oh, so before we sign off, I love your berets.
Thank you.
Are they merchandise for the Fringe?
They ask us that. We should sell them, right?
People have been asking. Yes, I will look into it.
Okay.
We're going to find someone
I
who
buy one.
They're not quite raspberry berets, but you know.
Stretch goal.
Stretch goal.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Look, guys, we could always use more. Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Everybody donate.
Yeah.
Everybody donate. Every penny counts.
Exactly.
That is
Every
so
dollar, $5.
Every 40 cents.
41 cents.
Or 41 cents.
Yeah. Every penny. Look at you.
Every penny counts.
All right.
I don't want to say he did give more than 41 cents. He did.
Okay.
He gave more than that.
Well, then someone needs to donate 59 cents to get it back up. So round everything out. So
That would be great. I will.
I guess I could have done that. I could have put $2,000 and 59 cents in.
That's true.
And ruin Brian's, total, I guess.
So much. We're very excited about our next special guest. So we will see you guys soon, but stick around.
Thank you so much again.
Yes.
All right.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye, folks.
I'm really excited about our next guest.
Yes.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
No, good. We're not doing things
So-
in the right order.
So should we set a new goal?
Yeah. Why don't we bring? Yeah. Yes. What should our new goal be?
I mean, if we've done over 10,000 in how many hours have we been doing this already?
12. Sure. I'd love to. Oh, comfort sweeties. Do you see where we are? I love it here. She gave us a little trophy. Double it. Okay, so that is an idea for sure. I would want to go back and crunch our. I don't know. I'd say 1,500.
1,500 more?
No, girl.
15,000? Make it total 15,000?
Yeah.
I said 1,500.
Oh my god.
That's what I'm saying.
No. 15,000 total?
Yeah. We're still gonna crush that, but at least
That'd be make less than $5,000 by 3 p.m. tomorrow. We can do that. We have the best fans in the world.
We do have
in 18 hours. In 18 hours.
Yeah.
We can get more than 5,000.
I think,
20,000. Let's do 20,000. We can do
20,000. I'm just keeping in mind that some of those hours are, but you know what? Some of those hours are overnight, but we actually have some really awesome guests overnight. So, you know what? Let's double it.
Let's double it.
Let's double it. We're going for $20K. Yeah,
$20,000.
Sorry, Alana. We're doing 20, baby. Set the goal high.
No,
there's a delay.
Let's think about it.
Think about it.
Yeah.
We met our goal. Anything now is just bonus. So we've met our $10,000 goal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if we expanded to 20,000, we don't get it. That's not our goal.
You guys can't
we
judge
already
us
met our
for that.
goal.
All right, we're doing it. Let's do it. All right, boss, let's do it. We're gonna do it.
Do it.
Okay. Let's bring on our next guest, shall we?
Let's do it. Man, our next guest.
Okay. You're gonna eat that food.
Boom! Here he comes.
30,000 for 30 years. 30,000.
Get out of here.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we're changing into our Christmas sweaters, but can everybody just take a moment to admire Alex's backdrop?
This is when you have a third bedroom. You can have one that's a craft room. It's a craft room, so then that way things are just accessible. They're very easy. So this was just lying around. This was just lying around the house,
This is amazing. Alex, has been great virtually being with you throughout the day. You've been commenting, and also you suggested that we got PDQ, which we did. So you are really saving the day in so many ways.
I try. But you guys have been great. You already at over 10,000. That's amazing.
We have, and now
it's
half
just like whatever.
Now that's half of our new goal of 20,000. Ed Anthony says, "Go King James." Yeah, we were talking earlier about how amazing you were in King James.
In the Fabulous King James Bible.
Thank you.
We're wearing our Christmas sweaters for you.
Oh my God, I love it. Okay. I was gonna do this after we did all of our activities, but I'm just gonna I was gonna say posthumously, but that means you're dead, and that's not what that means. So I'm not good with words unless somebody writes them for me. But I got you little buttons. This one's Buddy the Elf. Smiling is my favorite. And then of course from Christmas Story, You'll Shoot Your Eye Out. So I'll make sure those get to you guys for your Christmas festive.
Merry Christmas to us.
Oh, you got sequins and glitter. See, that's good.
It's also Lindsay's.
And there's another one here for some strange reason. So we got 3 for some.
Maybe you're expecting a guest. Who knows?
All bets are off, Alex.
All bets are off.
I remember Joyce saying that when we were originally talking about when you were doing the Text-To-Give-A-Thon, about you guys were going to be in an undisclosed location somewhere like in the woods, and Joyce was like, "Alex, I will pay you to go find them and just scare the crap out of them." But instead, we have Christmas now, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we were completely opposite of what Joyce said.
Yeah, now we're in a hotel.
No, it looks nice. I like it.
We're at the comfort suite. Well, you already know because you suggested PDQ to us, but for the audience, we're at the comfort suites right next to Loch Haven Park. And it is awesome because although we did not walk here, it is a very easy walk from the lawn.
Literally the only reason we did not walk here was because we thought it would make us even more tired because it's very muggy out. And if you're someone retiring here at the end of the night, then that's perfect. It's a perfect walk. But we were like, the goal is to stay awake.
Yeah.
You have hours. You still have hours ahead of you. You got to save that energy for raising money.
And now we've doubled our goal.
You have. It's going to be great. I'm going to keep on watching. As you can see, I'm enjoying a beverage. I had to make one. I'm going to, now listen, I have to say, this is out of my comfort zone. I usually don't, this is going to sound really sad. I don't usually make my own drinks because I don't know how to measure, or I am not that person. So I literally found one online that I was like, that's 3 things that I put into a martini shaker. Let's try that. So this is the remnants of my first winter wonderland. Which I will teach you how to make, but it's alcohol, it's your choice. You can substitute things, and I'm going to just finish this off because it's not good. You should not. Oh, there's a lot of sugar. Oh, okay, I'm good. They said they have candy canes for this drink, but obviously it's the end of April and there's not candy canes. So that was very difficult. But anyway, okay.
Of course, you want your shaker full of ice. Yes. Ooh. Now you want vodka. Should I not show the label of the vodka? Will we get like? Should I just go? Ooh, vodka. Okay, there you go. You saw.
And then we'll suggest that you use one of our new beverage sponsors, Cutwater Vodka.
Yes.
You can use them.
This yes. This is that vodka. Can you believe that? Oh my God! It is probably the best vodka I've had today. It really is. So, now again with measuring, I had to look this up because the measurements on it was like 1.5 ounces, 0.75 ounces. I'm like, what does that mean for like a normal person who is at home and doesn't have a bartender? So they said a shot glass, and so I was like, well, what? This is like not a lot. This is not a lot of alcohol for me. It depends. Again, this is for if anybody wants to make. You can just do one if you'd like. But I decided I doubled it, so I did 2 of these for my first drink. So that's what I started off with. So you want to put that into your little shaker. Oh, it's a little extra. There you go. I promise this is not water at all. All right, so put that. And now next, so you have your vodka by what does it get? It was
Cutwater.
What? Yes.
I was like, oh, he's talking to me.
No, I've had a few. Remember, so I put that Cutwater vodka away. Next, you want to move to everyone's favorite around the holidays is peppermint schnapps. Just regular peppermint schnapps. Maybe Cutwater makes it too, but we don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe that's something they should move on next time. Like after we're done with them. What was that?
We'll recommend it to them.
Yeah, make that suggestion. You know that you could have this. This could be actually the refreshing drink of the summer of the Fringe this year. Because what doesn't peppermint and cream during August, or I'm sorry, during what is the next month? April. Where we are right now? May. We are in April.
We are in April.
We're rapidly approaching May, though.
I know it'll be December soon. So they say 0.75 ounces of the peppermint schnapps. But of course, since I'm double, so that would usually be like about half your shot glass. But because we're doubling, I just did a full shot glass of the peppermint schnapps. You're gonna throw that into your mixer as well, into your little martini shaker. And then finally, now they normally recommended white chocolate liqueur for this, but that was a little more. It was out of my budget, so I went with Irish cream liqueur. It's kind of the same, and honestly, what it does is kind of make this a potentially a St. Patrick's Day drink too, because it adds just a little hint of, but it still looks white. It still looks pretty good. So again, that's a 0.5, 0.75, half, just like a half. But of course, we're doubling again, so we're just gonna go full on, just full to the rim. Put that in there. Please remember, I am not a certified bartender. Thank you. And then, so you got it all in there, so you're gonna give it a nice little shake. 2-hand, if you're fancy like Tom Cruise and cocktails, you should really do whatever you want to do. Give it a nice shake. So that's all done and shake. So next, now this is the fancy part. This is the fancy part that'll wow your guests at your party, is you want to do like a sugar-rimmed glass. So I took some lemon, so you take the glass, and I just took 2 pieces of Tupperware, things you have around your home. Because you don't have a personal bartender, or if you do, please tell me who you are, and I will come over and visit all the time. And you just want to get that around the rim of the glass, I'm sure there's people who are like screaming through the screen right now, going, "What are you doing?"
Armando, are you still watching? I'm just kidding. That's our bartender. I'm sure he'd be very proud of you.
And then you take the red sugar, which I actually had this in my house. I had red crystal sugar. I am that gay. So with that, you want to get that on all the rims of the glass there. So shake it up. Really make sure it's coated on all the sides. And then look at that. You got this like nice. You have the nice crystal, like the crystal Christmas. Ooh, I know, right? Oh my gosh. And then of course the best part is you take the beverage. Ooh, Winter Wonderland right into your glass. Oh, I know. Look at that. See, look at it. It fills it. Oh, just a little too much. Just wait. A little off the top.
Your Christmas.
There we go. Brian, Brian, you brought your sweater or your scarf. I love it.
Hold on, everybody.
And then-
It's important. Brian, can you please put Armando's comment up on the screen? Armando, our bartender, is still watching, and he did say, "Yep, okay, no." And he is accepting husband applications if you want a personal bartender. So hit up Armando. He'll be at Fringe. He's a real catch.
We highly recommend Armando, and we highly recommend Alex.
Oh, thank you.
Really know any big situations.
It's become like the love connection, the Fringe love connection.
Who's your Fringe
And then to finish off, to really make it fancy, this is the hardest part, is opening these. So I couldn't find candy canes, but I could find those little, yeah. So then you just drop a few into your glass.
Oh, I love.
There you go. So now you get a little floaty float. I can't really show you because then I'm going to spill it on my computer. You can see it there, a little bit floaty float.
Yeah.
There you go. So there's a winter wonderland for you for your party. You know, a little high-class martini to impress your guests with. So there's that.
I'm impressed. If you're
Oh, that's nice and
impressed,
cold. That's nice. That's nice.
while we're pausing a little bit, Brian, if we had any lovely donations come through, you just let us know. I'm sure we have. If you like all this fun stuff that Alex is bringing to the table, you can give us a Christmas present. Aww.
Wait, okay, can I do it with you?
Please.
Okay.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Chad Lewis. Chad
Lewis. Thank you for donating. Thank you for donating. I always forget how hard it is to sing.
I know. I stopped and I just kind of like mouthed and I just went with it.
So if it happens again, we could do like the first one and then you could do the second one and then we do the first one, you could do the second one. So like we can sing it together, just every other. Yeah.
Okay, okay. Like in a round.
Yeah.
So everybody, we do have a plan now for the next donation. So that's very exciting. So if you want to send us your Christmas present, text Fringe to 71777.
Early Christmas present.
Hello.
It is.
Yeah. It's so easy.
Now, do you have exciting questions for me before we move on to our next segment of my Christmas festivities? Look at that. Oh, is she getting out something fancy?
No, I was just trying to remember what my questions were. Well, Alex, you are okay. First of all, do you know off the top of your head how many Fringe shows you've been in?
How many Fringe shows I have been in?
Yeah.
I was actually thinking about this today. So I'm just going to do this so I can do. I did 2 with Humor Mill, which was like a sketch comedy improv. I did 1. I did Hunger, the Hunger Games, Hungry the musical. Oh boy. So you've asked me questions and I've been drinking. Hungry the musical.
I know. No, it's okay.
Eunice and Ernie with David Almeida, which is one that we wrote together and that I had done previously. And then Doro and Diego. And then I had directed and written Pianos to the Death, which was a year or two ago.
Right.
Yeah. So 7 shows that I've been involved in throughout the years. And then Lindsay, yes?
Oh, sorry. I was going to say, Doro and Diego was like one of the ones that I always say was like such a beautiful surprise in my Fringe experience. Like I loved that show so much.
Yeah, if you guys have a favorite of Alex Mrazek Fringe shows, let us know in the comments.
I do have to give a shout out to Justin Scarlett, who was our composer and writer as well with Pilar. They created some amazing music. He created some amazing music, and we're actually writing. Me and Justin are working on another show that we're hoping to debut at Fringe eventually, or just around. But he's a great guy. If you ever worked with him, he's absolutely amazing. Yeah, it was just such a fun show. It's like putting on all those hats is a lot to be a writer director and to be in the show, but that's kind of the whole thing about Fringe that I love. It's like summer stock with like Judy Garland, and you're just like, we're gonna put it up in the barn, and that doesn't mean that it's gonna be like amateur or not good. It just means your whole heart is in it, and I think that's what I love most about Fringe is that if you're there at Fringe, if you're a performer at Fringe, you most likely you are most likely the producer. You most likely did some of the writing. You most likely did co-directed it with somebody. So this is not to say that just stepping into a role as an actor in a show is easy, but when you put that much work into a project or in a product, it means something to you. So that for me, that's like the best thing about Fringe is the heart of it. Everyone is just so happy to be there and to create something. And so that's whenever I get to be a part of Fringe like that, as much as it is absolutely exhausting, and trying to set things up in 10 or 15 minutes or 30 minutes. It's great because it kind of reminds you like this is like theater at its like best, at its foundation.
Absolutely, I love that. Let's see. Ed Anthony does have a favorite. Yes, he saw Colorado both times. Saw it twice.
That was the great thing about that show is because depending on what the audience was feeling like, there were variants in the show, so you could come back and see a completely different show or a slightly different show, and that was something we wanted to be. I love that kind of interactive theater as somebody who does theme park stuff. So it really, I know there are some people who don't like the fourth wall to be broken. They just want to sit there and enjoy a show. And I think obviously there's much of theater that needs that. But at Fringe, there's something about it because of the closeness, because of the guerrilla theater style of it. You're just like, come on, everyone gets to help make this. So I'm sorry, Andy, you had to see Colorado both times. I wish you could have seen something different. But yeah, it was a fun thing. And as a performer, you're like, you've rehearsed it, but you haven't really rehearsed every single combination all the time. So you're like, which wig am I putting on now? Oh, okay, yes, that's right. Yeah. Should we move on to my craft project now?
Yes, please. We did not bring our supplies. There's a lot going on, so we're gonna be soaking it all in and rolling back the tapes.
You are totally fine.
Would you be offended if we were smaller on the screen and started eating our food?
Eat your food. Eat your food. I would not mind if you ate and like talked to it. I don't care.
Also, thank you, Brian, for that little transition, making us small. He's so listening, you guys.
He's so on top of it.
Yes.
So, where do you go? How big is this room?
It's huge. Sorry, this is our dining room and kitchen.
Oh, okay. Okay, so this is not just a hotel room. We got a stove. I see a stove back there.
This is the second bedroom. So if we get in a fight, which I don't think we're going to because we're eating now.
I sensed a little, not to start anything, I did sense a little tension earlier on this evening. I saw Lindsay had a look on her face, and then Lisa was excited, and I was like, "Oh, what's going on? Drama."
Alex, it's Comfort Inns and Suites.
Oh, Comfort and
yeah,
and Suites. You can't forget the end. Comfort Inn and Suites. I'd rather be there than here. Where would I be else?
Was there silverware in there? Sorry.
They didn't bring silverware?
No.
All right, while you're looking for silverware, this is our the arts and crafts project we're going to be doing today, which is something I actually learned from my mom and my grandmother, which is a card wreath. So I'll just put it in front of my face, it'll be better. But it's literally taking old greeting cards and creating a wreath. And you can do this, you can do this with birthday cards, you can do this with Valentine's Day cards, whatever you have. But a lot of times, should I show it again?
Yeah, I was going to say we can do it with old Fringe show posters.
You could actually, you can do that with with playbills. Actually, you could do the same thing with old playbills because they're basically like a car. So you just take the front of it. So I've gotten some ready, but when I was growing up north with my grandmother, she used to have these. Now this is when I started with my mom this past year, and I hadn't had one in the house in a while, and it was just something I wanted to try to bring back because it was something I remembered from my childhood. And so my grandmother would have ones that were at least 5 or 6 feet across from just years and years of Christmas cards that she had gotten from people. And what's really kind of nice, you can't see them as best, but sometimes, like on the inside, you can still see what people have written to you.
I like that.
So it's, instead of, the ones that are that have really good, really important sentiments to me, I'll save the backs of them. But instead of them just kind of sitting in a drawer somewhere, you can kind of turn it into personal art and decoration for your house. So
I love it too.
It's a very easy process. Normally, you just take a regular greeting card, and you want to just cut it down the middle, down the half there. And also, you could, like I said, you can do this with playbills. Maybe if you don't do a lot of greeting cards, maybe you're not into that. you can always do like craft paper, just regular craft paper. You can get it at like Michael's or Joann's. And it works the same. You just cut it to the size of a greeting card front. And that's what happens. So you just take your front here, like this. You're going to find the middle of it, the middle point. And then you're going to basically fold it in on itself to make sort of like a triangle or make it like a point.
It's kind of like we did birthday hats earlier, and they were similar shaped.
Yeah, it's exactly like that. And you don't want to like, I mean, you can if you want. You can smush down really hard if you want to fold it. But if you leave some air to it, it kind of leaves it nice and puffy and a little like with a little shape to it. Because over the years, if you do keep building on it over the years and you put it away and it will flatten itself out anyway. So then all you'll have is like this little cross section here in the back. I'm trying to get it so the light doesn't, it's white, so it's a little difficult. We kind of get a cross section like that. And then you just literally just put a staple through the back. And so then that's that, like just like your party hat. It's basically the same thing. So now you have all these triangles. And I made a bunch already. So then what you'll do after that, after you have all of your triangles, is then you'll start putting them together. And you'll kind of want to go off the edge that you have here of one of your corners. And then you'll just put it alongside that to make your points. And literally all you need is a stapler. I mean, you can do a hot glue gun if you'd want, but the stapler is just so much easier, and it's so quick to put that together. Which is another reason why I'm like tying it in, which is another reason why I kind of like Fringe, because it's like with Fringe, you're gonna be like, you have to be ingenious on how you do things, especially sets and things like that. And that's another thing that I really enjoy about Fringe, is that it's just like, you're like, what can we do with this box? Oh, it can be like 8 different things. And it's absolutely fantastic. So basically you're just gonna keep going around stapling as you make a circle. And this is really nice. This is actually a Merry Christmas card from some of my friends up in New York. It was like their engagement photo. So like that's something I can look at like now every Christmas and remind myself. How's the PDQ?
It's so good. Thank you so much for that suggestion. This is a really cool craft. I love the idea of like, I always want to keep Christmas cards from people because I'm sentimental.
Yeah.
But then like, you know, I don't want them just like there.
Yeah, well, it's like, because they'll usually end up in a drawer and then you'll have them and you're like, and sometimes you'll look back at them after you've had a bottle of like wine and you're like, oh, I love these people. But this is like a great way to just kind of like have it in your house, and it's just different. It's, you know, it's something. I'm trying to finish this off here so I can show you what a circle, a ring of it is. I'm not gonna lie, I have the air conditioner on, but dear God, this scarf is so hot.
I already took mine off.
I was gonna say I'm super cozy in this sweater, but mostly super hot. Yeah.
That's the problem, though. I'm a little bit of a big boy, so I get a little hotter. I get a little hotter.
Nothing wrong with that.
Lindsay, I want to talk about our lovely audio descriptor class that we got to do the other day.
Oh, I forgot you did it.
That was so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
It is a lot of work, but it is incredible, like that the Fringe is doing that. I don't know if you've talked about it or not.
Jean was on earlier and we talked about it a little bit. But yeah, no, I think it's super cool, and I think it really is like the beginning of big steps that our festival will do with accessibility.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's just such an incredible incredible thing to offer to people, and it's one of those things I remember when you told me like way back when, like several months ago, like this was a thing that happened, like people do this. It was just blown away because, you know, you're used to, I think most people are aware of like subtitles for things, but audio description was such like, just like an exotic and different world and fascinating. And I just like, I'm so happy to get to be a part of it. Say that to Fringe.
And that's what we found. A lot of people were like, oh, it's it's like subtitles. Like, well, it's similar in the way of like that's helping people, you know, experience shows, but it's not like this is just different, you know, obviously avenue that people do. But yeah, it's not as talked about as subtitles for sure, because I've had to do a lot of explaining about it over the past couple months. Marcus says that scarf is everything with the brooch though.
Okay, listen, I look at the camera, I'm like, it's over here. No, Alex, it's not. I love me a brooch. I have this one, and it was like just a little one holding up the scarf. Oh, so delicately. Oh my big boy joy unite. I love that. I'm getting on t-shirt.
We were, because we were like, Marcus clearly is not here yet because he's a good commenter. Yeah, he's a really good commenter.
I'm just finishing this up so I can show you.
I think you're going to perform a song for us too, right, Alex?
Just a little something, but yes. So I know this might look absolutely hideous and not look like what I showed you before, but this is kind of what you end up with. But then what you do is you take something like this card, which you can't, it's very hard to fold. It's got some embellishments on it. And you make it the centerpiece of the wreath. So you put that in the center. And then you, so I'll staple that in so you can see what that looks like. And then you keep building your rings off of that. But, oh yes, I love my brooches. I was gonna go into that. I recently discovered the Lakeland Antique Mall, if no one has been there yet. Shout out to them. And there are people there who are just like selling large jars of like costume jewelry. Oh. And like here's like 30 pieces for like $25. And as somebody who does, you know, drag occasionally or just for a, you know, like a Christmas segment on a fundraising show for a local fringe show, it's great. I just love it. So yeah, so then you have your center piece, and then all you have to do then from here on out is you'll just keep adding the points to where the points, you know, are missing. And you just keep building and building until you get something like this. I promise I made this. This is what happens when you have too much alcohol. But yes, you'll get to the same you'll get to the same point. But again, you can do that with Christmas cards, you can do it with the craft paper, and you just keep building and building around, and as much as you want to put on. And like I said, my grandmother, she used to have ones that were like 5 or 6 feet. Like across. So it was just something I remember from my childhood that, like, I asked my mom, like, this past summer, like when she came and visited, I was like, hey, can we like do this together? Can you like help me remember like how to put these together? Because it just reminds me of like our family back in Chicago. And we also try to do straw ornaments where you take like straws and you like thread them together. That one did not go as well. We both kind of gave up on that one. We were like out. But this was like, oh yeah, we did a good job. We did a good job.
I love it. I want to do it for myself. I've been so craftily inspired. Like I'm into the crafts now. I haven't had a sip of alcohol, believe it or not.
Do you have any alcohol there or no? Are you trying to stay dry?
We're trying to stay dry because we have to stay a week. And we found, you know. Yep. But we have Alex, let's hear your song.
Okay, all right. I don't know if you'll have to let me know if you can hear the music, because I was gonna do it from my computer.
We can do
but I don't. What was that? We'll do a little tech, a little live tech for the audience.
If you
Can
do
you
it,
hear that
it'd be
music?
okay.
Do you hear music?
No, if you want to turn it up a little bit.
I'll turn it up.
I'm going to shut off your echo cancellation and see if that helps.
Turn off my what?
Echo cancellation. All right, we hear it now.
Oh, you heard it then?
Yes.
Oh, I'll just blast it. I was afraid it was going to be too loud.
No, you're good. Go for it.
Okay, let's see. All right, so what was that?
I just said nothing.
Well, you asked me for singing something. I was like, oh, I do want to sing something. And then this past like week and a half has just been nuts. And then I was like, oh my gosh, I had a terrible like spill at work where I fell, and then I had to have like an impromptu root canal last week. I have a new crown. I have a crown for the first time. That's exciting.
It's awful.
It's it didn't hurt. It's just getting used to it. My mouth is like, why does it feel like 3 times larger than it normally does? And so it's in life, it's just life. But I'm just happy to be here. So let's see if I can sing you a little bit of the Christmas Waltz by the Carpenters and see what happens. How does that sound to you all? Can you hear that? Yes.
Yes.
Oh, then I will restart it now that I know that you can hear it. This is good. This is why we have rehearsals. Frosted window panes, candles gleaming inside, painted candy canes on the tree. Santa's on his way, he's filled his sleigh with toys. Toys for you and for me. It's that time of year when the world falls in love. Every song you hear seems to say, Merry Christmas. May your New Year's dreams come true. And this song of mine in 3/4 time, wishing you and yours the same thing too. Now I know we've talked a lot about traditions today and tips, and I want to talk about one that my mom talked to me about. Way back in Chicago, it was snowing on Christmas Day, and as she bundled me up, she said to me, before you go out there, remember this, Alex. Never stick your tongue out to catch snowflakes unless you're sure all the birds have migrated south. It's that time of year when, backup singers, we had budget. Every song you hear seems to say, Merry Christmas, may your New Year's dreams come true. And this song of mine in 3/4 time, wishing you and yours the same thing too. Happy Fringe, everybody. I hope that sounded well on other ends.
No, it did. That's kind of beautiful.
Oh.
You're immensely talented, and we're so happy to have you in the Fringe community, and as well as productivity and just. Oh, I hear the. Is it just me?
What
No, the echo.
No. I'll turn it back on. Hold on. I shut off his echo cancellation. I got it back now. You're good.
Everything's fine.
I was like, what happened?
That was beautiful, and thank you so much for bringing Christmas joy to us. You always bring us joy. You always the best.
Oh, thank you so much. I just thank you so much for letting me be a part of this. I've enjoyed performing and directing for the Fringe, but it's really been amazing to get to be part of the IDA committee this past, oh my gosh, almost a year now. Lindsay, I'm so happy that I saw that initial post that you made because Fringe is seeing the changes that need to be made, and they're not just sitting back or trying to be cool or politically correct. They're really, really trying to make some changes there, and I'm very happy to get to be a part of that. So thank you so much for letting me be a part of that.
Yeah, thank you. We love you.
Thank you. I love you guys too. I'm probably gonna make myself another one of these drinks and continue watching The Queen's Gambit. Not gonna lie.
Enjoy.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
It is so good. Oh, thank you. Okay, so that's Aaron of New Generational Theatricals. He was the producer of King James and the Fabulous King James. Oh boy, I'm sorry. But he producer, Michael Knight, writer and director. Absolutely fantastic people. And we're getting ready to be part of the Pittsburgh Fringe Festival, I believe, or Cincinnati, Pittsburgh. I'm going to say Pittsburgh, and if you want to correct me, somebody can correct me. But it's that show was so much fun, and thank you so much to the community for its wonderful support of that show. So thank you very much.
You're welcome. Bye, Alex. Have a good night.
Bye. Thank you for having me.
Oh, that was amazing.
Where's your beret? Where's your life choices?
We have more. It is 9:42 p.m. and I know what that means is that we are late for our 9:30 segment.
Oh, I don't have the calendar.
Brian,
Before we
you're
do,
muted.
I just want to announce real quick that Wayne Dichter made his donation from earlier today. So that is officially in the books. So we are now sitting at $10,653.41.
Wow. Thank you so much, Wayne Dichter. Should we do Dichter Financial? No. Should we
It
do
says
Lynn and
Wayne
Wayne?
Dichter Financial, like Bond, James Bond.
Lynn and Wayne.
We're going to do Lynn and Wayne.
That sounds good.
Yeah, big time. Lynn and Wayne, Lynn and Wayne, thank you for donating. Thank you for donating.
We're not going to sing with such loudness like we were in the office because we're in a hotel.
Yeah.
That's sensible.
So, that's where we're at.
I have to admit.
Yeah, I'd love to. Brian, bring out our very patient storytellers.
Hey, everybody. Lily, how we doing?
Doing great. Other Lily, what she's doing, but I forget.
She just ducked away. Yeah, how's the hotel life? I was on the stream earlier when Buddy Dyer like burst your bubble. Like
He's very kind to gently let us down. And luckily we have amazing sponsors at Comfort Suites who have let us use this giant suite.
For sure.
Like, we're in the dining room / kitchen right now.
Yeah, you're winning. I mean, it's better than the park at Loch Haven. I mean, look, we all love Buddy Dyer, but who knew he was a cop? I was really surprised. Like he shut y'all down hard.
You know, guys, he very kindly played along with our joke, and we will continue the joke, but also what an awesome dude to play along with our.
For sure. And truth be told, you're pretty happy to not be in a tent right now, right? Like in the Mac Daddy suite. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm still expecting the sprinklers to go off though. Like in the hotel.
I'm so glad you were there for that, and that was of course we're like all set up and like, oh my gosh, everything's going so well, and then like sprinklers.
That was the best part though. I've been watching on and off almost the whole time, and that's still my favorite.
That's still the highlight. Look, we can plan all we want, but the spontaneous disasters are always going to be the most fun.
That's when the good stuff happens. Yeah.
Exactly. So we have our amazing friends Danielle and Bobby here from the Orlando Story Club, which is part of Downtown Arts District. We love you guys. You were on last year and it was amazing. So I'm glad that you came back to see us again. And as you know, well, you guys know, I'm telling, the people, we are raising money for our United Arts campaign, which you can donate by texting Fringe to 71777. And remember, you can also donate to all your other favorite Orlando arts organizations, including Downtown Arts District, if you'd like to support our friends at the Orlando Story Club. Okay, so I'm going to throw it over to y'all. Do what you do. And Brian, you can make us small again. Lindsay's here too.
I can only make one person big. So who wants to present first?
And then we'll just come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Danielle and I usually just chat. Like we're just gabbing like, there it is. Yeah.
Go enjoy your dinner, Lily. Time for a break.
Yeah, exactly.
All
Danielle,
right, people, how's everything going? I wish you could talk back to us, but maybe we'll start by just telling you a bit about what Orlando Story Club is, which, if you don't know, you should check it out. It's a storytelling competition, the only one in Central Florida, actually, but it's super friendly, super supportive, and super awesome, where people can come, put their name in a hat, we randomly draw names, and those 10 people get to tell a 5-minute story in a very supportive competition.
Yeah.
Right, Molly?
Absolutely. So I actually like to say that we are the premier storytelling competition in all of Orlando. I like to gloss over the fact that we're the only one, but hey, you know what? Like, like it's good to be the king. You know, it's good to be the king. We're right there at the top.
Start something, right?
Exactly.
Something that
Yeah.
builds
Right.
community and is also creative and supports artists.
Absolutely. Yeah. But it's a really fun event for anyone that's not been there before. So yeah, like Danielle said, every month we have a theme, or every time we have an event, we have a theme. Last night we had one, and the theme was Thrive. And so yeah, like Danielle said, people come and from all walks of life across our community, from different parts of the world, from different generations, different backgrounds, and they all bring a real story from their own experience. And it's really amazing what you can learn from people. It doesn't matter how specific their story, you just find a way to connect and relate to people from their own unique experiences. And it just draws something out from you that you've experienced too. And yeah, I mean, Danielle and I both have, I know we've made some real good best buddies and friends and family members that we get to choose through our little storytelling world. So it's a lovely thing.
Yeah, the generations that come out, it's pretty awesome. We normally have people who are quite a bit younger than us, and then people who are quite a bit older, and everything blends in, and it's wonderful. So you create this like beautiful little family. But anyway, it's sponsored by the Downtown Arts District. You guys saw Ha'ani making flowers earlier. I think she was on at 7.
She's an incredible talent. Her flower walls are the best things. Yeah.
If you haven't seen them, they're scattered around town at various times in hospitals, at the Orlando Museum of Art, at Immerse, just in a lot of places. They're quite wonderful. And she's actually a really great storyteller. Such a great storyteller that she's going to be in Orlando Story Club's show at Fringe called Thrive. So hopefully y'all can come check that out. But to kick us off, I think maybe we should watch a video of Ha'ani telling one of her adorable stories. Quite different from the theme of Thrive from that show, but this one is a good one to take a listen to.
Absolutely.
Brian, can you go ahead and play Ha'ani's video for us?
Yep, I didn't know which one you wanted to start with, so I had both. Give me just one moment. I'll pull it right up for you.
You're the best.
Great.
I try. Empowering Night of Laughter is hers, right?
Yeah.
All right, good deal. Give me just 1 second.
And I studied abroad in Orvieto, Italy. On our first night in our new apartment, one of my flatmates came into my room and she said, "Ciao, bitch, we're going bar hopping." Now, I was always a goody two-shoes my whole life at that point, and I only had my first experience with alcohol at my Catholic confirmation. So let's just say my first night out in Italy, I was like a bird let out of its cage. So we all got all dolled up and we went out to the first bar. Now, there was something that I learned that was very important early on. There is nothing that a young, straight Italian man loves more than a young, straight American woman studying abroad in Italy. Everywhere we went, we were treated like princesses. So we walk into the first bar and I meet this guy named Luca, because so many of them are named Luca. And he was really cute and he would talk to me in song lyrics. He'd say like, "Oh, Ha'ani, que bella, hit me baby one more time." And at first it was working for me. He was cute, he was buying me wine, I was having a great time. But then it started to get weird. He would say things like, "I'll take you to the candy shop, and this is why I'm hot." And using 50 Cent as a seduction strategy just wasn't working for me anymore. So I said buonanotte to Luca, and we went 2 bars down where I met another Luca. So the night was so fun, and we set the bar very high for our first night out in Italy. 2 days later, we drag ourselves to campus for the first day of classes, and I felt my first hangover. My body still hurts till this day, remembering how I felt, and I could hear the clicking of the shoes. Oh no, the professor is coming into the room. The last thing I wanted to do was listen to some old man talk about Michelangelo. But then the door opened, and in walked the most beautiful man I had ever seen in my entire life. It was like the grand reveal moment of The Bachelor. He was lit by the warm Italian sun. He had his hair float in the wind, his skin glistened, and all eyes moved from the door to the front of the classroom. The energy completely changed. We all went from like slouched and hungover to poised and wide awake. This beautiful man opened his mouth and he said, "Buongiorno, classe. My name is Alessandro and I'm your professor this semester." And in that moment, I knew he was my Italian love. 6'2", tan skin, foreign accent, wavy brown hair, PhD. And ladies and gentlemen, he spoke English. No more song lyric conversations for me. So Alessandro was an archaeologist, so he kind of looked like a sexy Indiana Jones, like all the time. But throw in some Prada, some Dolce & Gabbana. It was a lot of khaki, a lot of linen, but I was like into it. I loved it. So we go home on our first day of classes and we are like obsessed with this man. We try to online stalk him, but we don't know enough about him. So we figure out that we have to like actually talk to him in person to get to know him. And we studied so hard to like get him to like be impressed by us. And so I remember our first like field trip to the Vatican City, and we're just like walking along and he'll be like, "Now class, say, who can tell me the name of the private chapel?" And I'd be like, "The Sistine Chapel." And he'd be like, "Brava, brava, Ha'ani." And we keep walking and he'll be like, "Now who can tell me the name of the sculpture?" And I'd be like, "The Pietà." And he'd be like, "Wow, Ha'ani, you've really been studying." And I'd just be like, "I know. I love you." And so that is how like really creeper status. And another thing that we did was like super weird is all of us girls would try to like get photos of each other, like with Alessandro, just you and him like in the frame, but it would really be like 30 people behind the camera. And mind you, this was before smartphones, so it was like really hard to like digital camera it with those photos. So at the end of the semester, we started to ask him the more serious questions. And the first one was, "Are you in a relationship?" And he was like, "Oh yes, I have a partner." Have you ever met a guy and you're like not sure if he's gay or European? So that happened a lot in Italy for sure. But surely he wasn't gay, right? But strike one, he had a partner, it didn't matter. And then we found out that he had a child with this partner. Strike two, when you're like a young girl studying abroad in Italy, the last thing you want to do is like crush on a dad. And then we ask him the most important question. We're like, "What is your last name?" And he goes, "Oh, it's Celani." And I was like, "What?" And he goes, "Celani." Strike three, y'all. It's amazing how in that very moment, like you could lose love for someone so fast. Ha'ani Celani. Ha'ani Celani. I can't be taken seriously if my name is Ha'ani Celani. So turns out I should have just spent my time enjoying being young, single, and meet more Lucas and let them hit me baby one more time. Thank you.
Ha'ani, che bello. Mia ragazza. What a great, I love that story every time I've heard it. It's so funny.
She's definitely still crushing on Lucas. Like, I know she likes to say she doesn't like those music lyrics, but we're not going to believe that anymore.
No, and look, she's completely correct. Like, I've been lucky enough to go to Italy a few times, and yeah, men and women, I'm attracted to all of you right now. Yeah.
Although in fairness, after this last year, I'm pretty much attracted to literally
That's
everyone.
very, very true. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But it doesn't even matter like age level. You just see the Lucas. He could be 20 or 78, just standing on the side of the road, like in a like a perfectly fitted blue blazer, smoking a cigarette, and you're like, yeah, man, like I think I might I think I might need to take up smoking. That looks really good right now.
Yeah, I'm sort of a fan of all the things,
No kidding.
So
Tailored suits, changing my name to Luca. I've got a new outlook on life.
Well, we like Bobby. Bobby's good. But some people in the chat were asking if there were photos of the professor, which I would also really like to see the professor. And so,
I mean, truth be told, it's been a long year for all of us, Danielle. I also would like to see this professor. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
Look, I'm sure he's a tall drink of water. I've got no criticism there.
Oh, we should just put his name out there on blast.
All right, yeah.
Chilani.
Well, we've just lost the entire audience because they're all Googling the hell out of this.
I don't blame them. Someone post a picture for us so we can see it too. No, but speaking of Hani and all of her wonderfulness, she's going to be talking about her current life in the show Thrive, which is going to be debuting at Orlando Fringe this year. May 21st at 6 p.m. is our first show time in the Blue venue. So come check us out. Get a $12 ticket and join us so you can see what she's going to talk about.
Yeah, and this is exciting because this is the first time that Orlando Story Club has had we've been on the outdoor stage many years, and we've had a great time. We've had some of our favorite storytellers join us. TJ Dawes has jumped in and played games with us in the past too, and we love the outdoor stage. But it's gonna be really cool to have a show actually in the Blue venue, which is my favorite venue. But Daniel, this was really. Yeah, this was like really your kind of brainchild. You are directing. You are cracking the whip to make sure these creative people are like. What was your thought process when you were putting Thrive together to begin with?
Yeah, well, it started in 2019 when we got into Fringe back then, and it's carried over to now. I just really love personal storytelling and how connected you become to people when they're being vulnerable and sharing truths, right? So everything in this story play is 100% true. There's 4 different people's lives that we're following through the play, and it's like this mix of personal storytelling like we just saw, but in a much more produced and intimate and just beautiful sort of way. And it basically shows how all of us have some unique experiences and different things we go through, but that really the ultimate emotions and things we experience from them are similar. And all of us are going to struggle with things. All of us are going to thrive with things. Let's just share that. So it's really about, overcoming all of the obstacles of life and finding the beauty in everything you experience.
Yeah. Well, I'm really excited to see it come together in full. I mean, it's been fun, working on rehearsals and sitting with all our storytellers. There's really talented people in there, but it's really, it's a great time for, I think, this type of storytelling to come out too. Again, each of the 4 storytellers that are kind of that we've melded together, they've got kind of unique experiences that really run the gamut. But the last year, I think we've all had to figure out what thriving looks like, feels like, and I mean, I know I've had, I've fallen down a couple of times in that realm too. So it's nice to be able to relate. Each of us have been through our own trials. So it's these stories come together, and the through line through them all is really beautiful. So I'm excited to see it come together at Fringe.
Thanks. So I'll just mention really quick the other performers in Thrive besides Hani Hogan are Logan Anderson, who I see just joined us. He's watching. Hi, Logan.
Hey, Logan.
Anthony Moss and Elizabeth Brendel Horn. All of them are amazing storytellers and performers. So hopefully people can come out and see the show.
Yeah,
but let's move on to another story. Bobby, do you want to give us a story with
Yeah, I'm very happy to. So, I mean, again, storytelling is kind of how Danielle and I came together. I mean, we were both performers at Orlando Story Club well before we became hosts. I think I was at the second ever Orlando Story Club, however many years ago that was, back when Rob Cowie, who founded it, back when he was finding any venue who would take us. So yeah, it's really fun to kind of grow and tell some personal storytelling. I tend to do weird, funny things or oddball stories from my misspent nerdy youth. But I've been this year has been a real interesting time to reflect on some of the things that I think we've learned about. So this piece is a little bit of a departure. Danielle, I'm not sure that you've even heard all of this before. So this is what I like to call a work in progress, or if it doesn't work, it's a work in pieces. We'll see how it goes.
That's all Orlando Story Club. We're like all a work in progress, trying out shows, figuring out.
So I'm excited to debut this here at the Fringe Text-A-Thon. Yeah, and while we're here, text Fringe to 71777 to make a donation. But like wait like 5 minutes until my story is over or whatever. But yeah, support the Fringe. Thanks for joining us. But yeah, with that, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna give you a little piece here. All right. It's cold. It's really cold. The temperature's paralyzing. Frozen in place, stuck like a day lost staring out the window out into the middle distance. I don't think I can do it. I've been avoiding this for a long time. Well, I've been avoiding most things for a long time. It seems like there's always a project, an email, hell, even a hobby that I'm putting off, avoiding getting around to, because it all just feels uncomfortable. I just don't want to start. Isn't there something else I'm supposed to do? Do the laundry, wash the dishes? I just can't do it. I've called it procrastination for so long, it's basically my personality. This year I've been working on some things, and I think a lot of us have. My therapist and I talk a lot about discomfort. See, our brains are hardwired to avoid pain, and it's entirely rational to want to avoid the things that hurt, however small the pain, however small the object. He thinks I need to learn to sit in discomfort more. Learn to feel it. Learn to breathe through it. See if I can handle it. He says he likes to plunge into an ice-filled bathtub and just sit. Feel the freezing cold sink into his skin like a one-man polar bear club. You have to focus to get through it, he says. And there are healthy benefits, he says. Calorie burning, circulation circulating, immune boosting, mental health improving. I say he's crazy. That it's not just not worth procrastinating over, it's just not worth doing. I guess I come by it honestly. My mother says we're at our best when we're under pressure. That is, if you're wondering where I get it from. Thanks, Mom. But she's right. When you put things off until the very last moment, you'd be amazed at what you get done. In that moment, you feel like Superman with an anxiety problem. But it's not much of a superpower. Of course, you're getting a lot done when you have to. That's like saying it's amazing what you're capable of when there's a gun to your head. You only remember the combination to the safe because you're robbing your own bank. It's Darwinian, this survival mechanism. Growing up, my parents used to have me pick rocks out of our yard. You see, North Georgia is basically made completely out of chert, which is a real thing I didn't make up. Yellow quartz and rocks mixed with the red Georgia clay. Real nasty stuff. It plays hell on the lawnmower. Mom said I was a hell of a good worker once she got me going. And that labored work ethic followed me through college, through now. I'm a hell of a good writer when I have to. When that paper is due tomorrow, when that client reminds me of whatever it was that I put off. Because that's the problem. I'd put it off. But because when you wait till the last minute, avoiding the pain of starting early, and it works, you pull it off. Well, hey, that's a learned behavior that I can get behind. But the problem is these habits are sticky, easily transferable. And the same way regular exercise so often begets healthy eating and better sleep, bad habits inspire other bad habits. And soon I find myself sitting at my desk, staring out the window off into the middle distance, lost, because it hurts less than starting. I call it procrastination because, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to work out. But it also feels painful to start right now. It triggers my anxiety, my self-doubt. My imposter syndrome ramps up, telling me that if I sit down right now and start churning out absolute garbage, it'll prove to myself and to everyone else that I never had it to begin with. That every win was a stroke of luck, not genius. It's self-defeating, it's self-perpetuating, and it's self-fulfilling. So here I am, taking a cold shower, the coldest shower I can manage. And I hate it. The first minute is absolutely miserable. It shocks the system. I gasp for breath, like I have to relearn how to breathe. I want to withdraw, find warmth and comfort from getting the hell away from this paralysis. But I stay in it. By minute 2, I can manage, finding I need to keep moving, finding fresh flesh to shock and numb. Before I know it, it's minute 5, and I'm only just aware of it. Lather, rinse, and repeat. It's now minute 7, and I quit. Not because I can't handle it, but because I'm ready for something else. Thanks.
Yay! Oh, Bobby, I love that.
Yeah, so it's a little bit different from what I usually bring to the game. A little bit more personal essay with some personal story, but I don't know, it's what I've been working on, so it's where I'm at.
I like it. I actually feel very inspired to take a cold shower, although I suspect I am going to absolutely hate it.
Oh, it's a real bastard. Yeah, you're not going to enjoy it at all. I've shared this experience with a lot of people, and everyone is like, absolutely not. But honestly, I now do one or at least like 1 or 2 a week. And yeah, like it's the slow immersion is getting to be more of a hateful leap into the fray. But yeah, it's doing its thing, you know?
Yeah.
I'm definitely learning to sit in it. I'm learning to breathe.
Look at the praise. I mean, I think when you're vulnerable like that and talk about the lessons you're learning and your experiences and being honest about hating the process, that's so relatable and the type of things we need to talk about, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, hey, I mean, like again, this last year has been a bastard for all of us in various ways. But hey, you know, I was just saying earlier today that like I feel like if you're not coming out of this having changed something, having reflected in some way, having thought about your place in the world and how you want to be a better person or change some things for the better. I don't know, like what was the point of, you know, that's part of going through this is finding the things that are important to you. And I got a great therapist. I got some kick-ass medications and I got you know, again a new approach to storytelling, which so far, hey.
Yeah, and honestly, as one of your friends, I would say you're also on that journey of understanding what makes you happy and going after it. And I think that's probably one of the most beautiful things. And what everyone hopefully is doing right now is assessing like, is this job really what I need? Is this relationship the right one? Is this how I treat myself, talk to myself every day? Is that the right language?
Yeah.
And, you know.
No, again, I've struggled creatively. I've struggled professionally. I've struggled in relationships and all, and you know, personal friendships and who you want to bring back into your life. And I've definitely, you know, I've shaken up all 3 and I feel like I'm not done yet. And I think that's great.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, everyone watching, if you enjoyed that story as much as I did, please text Fringe at 71777. And that way we know that you really enjoyed the story.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this segment brought to you by BetterHelp. BetterHelp. Speak to a therapist from your very own home. Use the offer code. If this was a podcast, we could make some bank right now. Fringe, Lily, can we loop BetterHelp in? I feel like we can get a sponsorship deal like right now. We got it.
Yes. Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
I don't know how we're doing with time. I know that y'all have been pushed back. Do you want to go ahead and end instead of doing the last story?
Do we have to move on? Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, we do have another guest queued up, so we might need to move on.
That's fine.
But you guys are amazing, and we really appreciate you coming on. And it's been really nice to not talk to you for a while. 2 years in a row.
Do you mind if maybe later tonight, in the middle of the night, if we have some time, still have your video. Do you mind if we play it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Awesome.
It's just about me traveling around the world with Tinder.
Yeah. Oh,
Awesome.
I definitely want to watch that.
Yeah, and I don't
So-
sleep. I don't sleep with the damn guys, so I'll just jump into the thread and be like, "Hey, you want me to kill some time? I got some other pieces I can just run through. It's better than insomnia or whatever else I'm in the middle of."
That's
So
true.
yeah.
Come back. We're here.
Speaking of, Lily, if you all need coffee in the morning or something, like just hit a girl up. I don't live
Yeah,
that far
exactly.
from Even. We'll come get you.
Yeah.
So sweet.
Well, yeah, Lily, we love Fringe so much. You know, this is one of our favorite things to do every year and be a part of it. And like, it's a dream for all of us to get to bring a show and share stories. And I'm super excited to join you guys in a few weeks and see a bunch of other wonderfully talented and creative people. And we all come out inspired every single time.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Everybody support Downtown Arts District as well as Orlando Story Club. Check out their show.
Yeah, our next show, July the 7th. We're gonna be right now. We're planning on being. We've hosted 2 events so far this year in IRL. We've been safe outside in downtown and City Arts, their luxury alleyway suite. Honey, I always mess it up.
Courtyard, get it right.
City Arts Courtyard. Okay, they've made it fantastic. The green wall is beautiful. They've got murals. Yeah, absolutely. It's a wonderful spot. Yeah, so we had an event there last night. It was awesome. We had like real people. So many new people are coming. So like obviously people are craving that connection in the arts. So join us on July the 7th, probably at the City Arts Courtyard again. And our theme is going to be what is it?
School's out.
School's out. That's right. I was gonna mess up. I was gonna jump into song lyrics. So yeah.
Well, anyway, thank you so much, Lily and everyone, and Brian. You guys are awesome.
Yeah.
We hope you have a really great rest of your fundraiser.
Yeah.
And like, tons of
Raise a
money.
bunch of- yeah.
Everybody
Text
donate.
Fringe 71777.
Guys,
Your hair is in the salad.
my hair is in the salad. Guys. Oh. Why did we have that reaction? Okay. Call away down. Thank you for donating. Thank you for donating.
Paula, I have to have a moment. Take a moment. Even though we didn't get to take it outside, Paula helped us build a tent in like, I think it was like 4 minutes. She was like, I can help with the tent. We were like, okay. And I felt like I blinked and the tent was created. I'm just gonna leave it up there for the entirety of the festival.
Yeah.
And also, I don't care what anybody says.
Got us
I
the
don't care what
keys.
anybody says.
Got us the keys to this awesome hotel suite, and
I know, Alex.
yeah.
Alex said in front of my salad, really? I know, her hair's just.
It has a mind of its own.
Love you.
Guys, between 3 a.m. and 4 a.m., I will shave my head for a donation of $25,000. I know that sounds like a joke, but it is written down in our notes, and it has been for some time. So tune in at 3 a.m., and I will shave my head for $25,000.
Not like a $25,000 total. It's as if one person donated $25,000. If someone donates $25,000, I will be the one shaving Lily's head.
Yeah. So it's a pretty big time for both of us.
Oh yeah, Paula was gonna do it too.
Well, Paul, I thought you were gonna shave your cat. All right, well, her too. Guys, we're all gonna shave our heads.
What's your favorite cat?
Okay, all right, so shave your cat. We're all making sacrifices here at Orlando Fringe. Yeah. So.
Not really, but I'm really good at. I know, but I'm not gonna shave my head.
No, yeah.
But I'm really good at like helping others make their dreams come true.
We'll shave Paula's. Lily will shave Paula's cat for $10,000
on camera.
All right. So now we have another really exciting guest. I have loved having some guests. Thank you so much, Orlando Story Club. It was wonderful having you all here. And now we're gonna move on to our next guest. Is she here?
You're talking in a library.
No, I don't know what's wrong with me. It's bikini.
Are you swimming? Are you swimming right now?
Me? Yeah, of course I'm swimming right now.
Are you in a hot tub?
Oh, wow. How's the Text-To-Give-A-Thon going?
Forget about that. Who cares about that?
Where are you?
I'm doing well. So it's Shalee's birthday. If you remember Shalee, she's doing an outside Fringe show. So I'm hanging out with them in this bathtub. And I thought, that's the perfect place to do this Text-To-Give-A-Thon moment.
Guys,
it's your birthday.
Happy birthday! We're using $20,000 for your birthday.
21 times 2 is what she said, if you didn't hear her. But I'm all set up to hang out with you in this bathtub because I feel like there's no place better to be.
Where are you?
So I'm hanging out with Shalee in the Westgate Resort here on Turkey Lake. And I'm in a giant bathtub, if you can't see.
No, we can see.
But don't worry, because I'm here. Ready for this.
Oh my gosh. Please just tiny and make Katie huge. And then Katie sings with us. I'm so bossy right now. And everybody else don't. Thank you.
If someone donates $20 right now, I will play them a song on the ukulele. But if they don't, I won't. That was a positive chord. I won't if you don't donate money to them right now.
Alex, that was my question too. She was swept in the bathtub and then out of nowhere came that ukulele. I have so many questions right now.
It's you know what? I try not to answer any of them.
Yeah, we can tell. Marcus donated.
Oh, Marcus donated. Okay, that's good. My phone's on 12%, so let's see what we can do here.
Okay, Marcus, we're gonna sing for you later.
Okay, just as a thank you, Marcus, for donated. We've got. What's that playing on the radio? I have never heard that song before. That was for you, Marcus. That was for you.
Oh, wow. That was beautiful. And you're beautiful.
Don't throw it in that bathtub. I don't want to.
Yeah, are you like, don't. Like, gals look out for each other over there. Beautiful lady and a ukulele is a dream I don't want to wake up from. I agree.
So
OMG.
it's the
Marcus
acoustics of the bathtub. I can turn the bathtub back on.
Marcus said that is his favorite song from Greece.
If anyone wants to hang out.
Kind of. We're here at the Comfort Suite. It's also beautiful. We don't have a giant bathtub, but we also don't need one.
Oh, that was the wrong way.
I want them someday. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. We're jealous of your bathtub. It's not a big deal.
So it's not. It should be noted. It's not my bathtub.
No, you're at the Westgate by Turkey Lake.
Correct. You heard that. I don't have a bathtub. Fun fact: I bought a house this year, but the area by my bathroom is just a shower. Oh. So it's Shalee's birthday. Shalee, she's done a lot of Fringes before.
And I'm gonna do an outdoor one.
She wants you to know she's gonna do an outdoor one with Josefina.
Josefina's amor connection.
Okay, that's all. But I do have this.
Tell us what you're doing, Katie.
Thank you. You know, I try to spend my time doing fun things now that we're allowed to.
Yeah.
But I'm also still not good at ukulele. So if anyone wants a ukulele song, donate $20 to Fringe and I'll play you a ukulele song. Okay. Any song you choose that's in the key of C. I don't guarantee it's going to be good.
If anyone donates $20, Katie will play any ukulele song that she knows as long as it's in the key of C. You can donate $20 by texting Fringe to 71777.
Hey, Lindsay.
Yes.
Do you remember that time we were in Kansas City?
Yes. We might have to mute Katie in a minute.
Remember that time we did this wonderful fringe? So first of all, Lindsay Taylor is a wonderful performer, but she's an even more wonderful technician. And Lindsay was my wonderful tech for this Kansas City fringe, but she also did this fabulous show called Lightweight. Maybe you've heard of it.
Okay.
And we were in a coffee shop underneath a coffee shop in Kansas City. And she did this great show. And it was like, I remember when Lindsay did a show in Kansas City. She was wonderful when she did all the words that she was supposed to, kind of. Well, Lindsay was great in Kansas City when she was there, and she was wonderful. She was Lindsay. Lindsay.
I'm donating $20. I just texted to 71777. That was amazing.
Yeah. What you should know is normally I'm able to balance my ukulele on my lap to play.
Sure.
But because I'm sitting in a bathtub, because I thought this would be funny for this, I can't balance it on my lap. So it's much harder.
It is funny for this.
You made all good decisions. Also, your bikini Katie in a bikini in a bathtub, like.
Well, yeah, I'm not. What? I was gonna wear a one piece for this. What am I?
She's bikini Katie, y'all. She's not one piece Katie.
No, I'm not one piece Katie.
Yes,
if you are happy, the bikini Katie is at 6% on her cell phone because she thought her laptop was charged. And you are ready to donate to Fringe, which I recommend you do as a fellow Club Fringe member. You should give them money.
Yeah, Katie is a Club Fringe member, and she's awesome.
Marcus said not one piece, Katie.
Brian, can you make that a hashtag for us?
I'm going to take that. Yeah, my phone is dying very quickly.
Okay, your phone is dying. You should go in case you have an emergency and need that last 6%. Have so much fun. Happy birthday. And we'll see you later. Not one piece.
Listen, give Lindsay and Lisa all the money.
Yeah, and we won't even take it for ourselves. It is for Fringe.
These guys are great. They do this every year. It's wonderful. I set up in a bathtub for you guys this year.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Katie.
Thank you.
I'm donating $20 on your behalf.
I'll donate $20 on your behalf, Lisa. Okay, I love you guys.
Bye. Happy birthday.
Bye.
Bye. Wow, that's just like the wow. That was oh my god, that was like the third win we needed.
That was, guys.
How's everyone at home doing? Everyone was like excited.
It's 10:20. Whoa. Guys, streaming.
Oh, Marcus, you're right. From the ladies' room to the bathroom.
Yeah, do you guys remember when Katie they did a show in the bathroom? That was wild. And I'm not talking about just now. I'm talking about before. Oh boy, I'm gonna make this anonymous.
Well, it's too late now. You said 47 times you're gonna donate.
That's for Katie in a bathtub singing a song about Lindsay in Kansas City. I'm sorry.
It was gonna go another direction, so I'm glad it didn't.
Did you have that song written?
I can't tell. Oh, Zoomy!
Joyce says we look great. And how's it going?
I would give it like a 7 out of 10.
Yeah, I think so too.
We were riding the struggle bus, but to be honest, we just need to eat a little something. So we got dinner and we feel better. And then we've got a stacked lineup for the next couple hours. So I think we're gonna be okay. Katie is texting me. Katie is not done. Her 6% battery is.
Just turn off her phone.
She said I'm coming back later.
Oh, great. Thank you. We don't have to sing to me. Oh, but we do want to sing for Marcus.
Marcus, first off, I apologize that we did not sing. We got distracted because Katie was singing the song for you, and her battery was running low. We were trying to like help her.
Yeah, you know, you were there. You saw it, right?
Oh yeah, Joyce. Oh, it's Joyce. Everyone look professional. Okay.
Marcus Williams, thank you for donating. Thank you for donating. Marcus, you rock.
Really? What's next?
Oh my gosh, I am so excited to introduce our next guests. We are a little early, so which is shocking because we were late before. Okay, good story, Lisa.
Marcus, we weren't going to forget you. We would never do that.
We would never forget you.
Jody! Oh, we love you too.
I'm like reading the comments over there and then over there. Jody, please say hi to John and Lennon and Emmy Lou. I really like saying hi to people's dogs through Facebook.
You've been just weird all day.
I've been weird all my life, honey.
Oh, this is the amount of money we've raised so far: $10,728.41.
$20.59.
So our goal was $10,000. We've already smashed it about an hour and a half ago. Actually, yeah, about an hour and a half ago. So yep, they're coming up next. So now we bumped it up to a $20,000 goal.
So all you have to do to donate is text the word Fringe to 71777 to make your donation. And that's it.
In 12 hours, and we're here for 18 more hours at the time of us meeting our goal. So yeah, come on, everybody.
And we're gonna keep going because we said that we would. So we have some very exciting guests next. These are some artists from our upcoming May festival. Jeez. And they are from Selling Out the Musical. So okay, we're like a minute and a half early. Brian, if they're ready, you can bring them in. Yay! Hello! Hi.
Great to see you guys.
What's up?
I am jealous of Katie in the bathtub, I'll tell you that.
Right? That took a wild ride that we weren't expecting. I don't know if you saw our genuine look of shock on our faces.
I feel so dressed up now. I think it's because our show is so many naked people that Jamie and I feel we need to dress up.
It's true. It's true.
So you guys tell us a little bit about Selling Out the Musical.
So we're with Selling Out the Musical. I'm gonna go through a whole little presentation thing later on, which we're also gonna teach you about underwear in a minute.
Nice.
But Selling Out the Musical is about an ad executive in love and their roommate who has no ambition, but really you just want to see them naked. We're trying to sell everything in the show, and we'll talk more about what we're going to be selling later on as well. Okay, if I share my screen?
Yes.
Brian?
Brian theoretically knows what he's doing.
All right. Can you see my screen?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Brian, can you assist us? He's probably trying and very annoyed at me asking repeatedly.
Brian, can you? But Brian, can you help?
Hey, Brian.
Hey, what are you doing, Brian?
Please. By the way, been loving checking on you throughout the day. You've been doing a great job with this.
Thank you so much.
It's been fun.
For checking in throughout the day. It's just nice to, oh God.
It's fun to see you in a new location every time I check in too.
We're currently at the Comfort Inn, at Comfort Inns and Suites. That's where we are. I'm gonna text Brian.
It has been helpful to go from different room to room and different location. Like it does kill time and also like keep us awake instead of our normal like we'll sit in front of this on this couch for 24 hours. At least moving around does help.
You were at the table the first time I checked in, and I had a meeting this morning. Came back and you were on the couch. I was like, nice scene change.
Yes. We were outside, then we got chased off by sprinklers and no Wi-Fi. Then we went inside, and then we went back outside, and then we went to the comfort suites. It's just been all over. We're a little nomad today.
How are your badges going?
Our badges are doing pretty well. I mean, to be honest, until you just said that just now, I had forgotten for a while that we were doing this. And so I feel like we need to like maybe go back and do some extra badges. But yeah, we've gotten a lot of badges. I don't know what they're for anymore.
Well, you'll get an underwear badge after this.
Yes! I'm very excited about that. And please help remind us. I've texted Brian. Brian, if you're listening, can you please help? Oh, wait. Has he said something in the private chat that I can't see from you? Also, but while we're, no. Okay, so while we're very subtly vamping, can you also tell us your Fringe history? You've both been involved in shows in the past, and tell us about that.
I did a lot with Central Florida Vocal Arts throughout the years. Go see Requiem because they did a great preview this year. And then I did my own one-man show. Well, it was myself with two friends. It was my coming out story told through karaoke, and that was Clive Long at the Pegasus Gay Filipino Karaoke Club. So I did that at Breakthrough Theater a couple years ago when they were Bring Your Own Venue.
Oh my gosh, I want to see that show, and I didn't. And so can you do it again?
It's on my list at some point. It's so funny because it was just so much work, but so just therapeutic. I only did 2 performances, my first time ever producing. So I produced, wrote, directed, and starred in, which I will never do again. That was an absolute nightmare. But it was so wonderful just seeing all my friends out in the audience and coming just to see that. I had a couple people came and they didn't know what they were seeing, and they go, "Oh my God, it's Keith's show! I had no idea." So I did a terrible job advertising it.
Oh, that's amazing! Oh my gosh, it's happening! Thank you, Brian.
Thanks, Brian.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Sorry, folks. I had to run to the restroom.
That is completely allowed.
We stalled. We totally stalled in a totally normal, non-crazy way.
I don't think anybody even noticed. No. All right, take it away.
All right. So we are selling out the musical, and we're going to teach you today how to pick the perfect pair on choosing underwear. So first of all, why are we talking about underwear? Well, selling out the musical, as I said, is an ad executive unlucky in love, a roommate with no ambition, but you just want to see them naked. In this never-before-done fringiness, you buy the show, including the shirts and underwear off the actors' backs. So being that we're going to sell the underwear at every performance, that's a lot of underwear. So we need to make sure we had the right underwear for the job.
Hi Fringers, it's Darian Glover from Selling Out the Musical. I'm here about to go in and speak to one of our sponsors, Mojo Man Swimwear and Clothing, and talk to the owner Lane on how to pick out the perfect pair of underwear. So it might be a little bit tricky to find it because this plaza is super huge. But if you go between the Foot Locker and the Cleaners, you will find the Mojo Man store, which you can see here. And obviously you want to wear a face mask. So I'm going to put that on right now. So as you walk into the store, it greets you with a lot of items. Hiya, how are you? Literally got anything for everyone. All right, so we got a pink, red, blue, and a white pair. Let's get this on.
We'll take a picture and send him a text with all of them.
These are great. They fit amazing.
And remember, you get to see him naked in the show.
A few extra pair. I mean, who doesn't love eggplants, right? I like these. They have a nice cut to him, like a superhero. Love these ones, also very nice soft fabric. Yeah. And my favorite color for last, these are also Andrew Christian. Nice waistband. Fabric's really soft. They cut everything very well.
So somebody doesn't walk off with it.
If you are ever in the market for anything at all, they literally have it all here. From Speedos to graphic t-shirts and novelties and cups and glasses and such. And, you know, for myself personally, I've been in the market for Speedos. And I've checked every single website known to man that I can think of. And I've just not had any luck. But look here, they literally have so many options, so many styles, so many looks that you can choose from. Walls on walls of, you know, items. And I think they've got something for everyone, just about. So you should definitely check them out here.
So first of all, Lane from Mojo Man has just been absolutely wonderful. He's helping us with underwear for all 7 performances, selling out the musical. Second of all, Darian Glover. I better see him on that Fringe crush list this year because
He's on it. Add him now.
Add him now.
And it's an Australian accent, Marcus. But how gorgeous is that voice? And wait till you hear him sing, just so dreamy.
I'm very excited. Sorry, go on.
Thank you. So what makes good underwear? We need to find out what makes good underwear so we can make sure all of our actors look good in their underwear. So first of all, size and fit, not too loose, not too tight. Avoid chafing and humidity by taking care of those. Make sure you take your measurements before you go and let the expert go from there when you get to the store. Make sure you're comfortable, seam, pouch quality, depending on men or women. The cut, make sure that you got the right cut for what you're comfortable with, whether it's bikini, brief, trunk, whatever, jock. And on women, make sure you look for elasticity, which I don't know if you guys remember the show Coupling, but I always think of the word that show when I think of elasticity. There was the first episode, I think it was, she was talking about her face and how you get older and elasticity changes. So, and it's such a fun word to say. And then, of course, make sure you try it on because you gotta like the look. Even if you got the comfort and the size right, you gotta like how you look in it. It's gotta make you feel good. Bonus tip, make sure you have underwear for every occasion because you would never wear on a date what you would wear to the office or the gym.
These are all really good tips.
Good. And that's what we wanted to do is give you a little quick tips on underwear.
Yeah.
So about selling out the musical, we are selling everything in the show. We're giving ads in the script, music, scenery, props. If you're interested, you can visit sellingoutthemusical.com and you can buy your name into the show. You're going to choose the adventure. We're going to set up an auction on sellingoutthemusical.com where before each performance, you'll be able to choose the gender of the main character, as well as the orientation and a few other little things sprinkled throughout the show. We'll have walk-on roles for other Fringe performers, which we'll be advertising this week. So if you are involved with the Fringe this year, make sure you keep an eye on Facebook because we're going to post on the Fringe Artist Group this week. And of course, you could buy our actors' clothes at the end of each show. There's shirts and underwear. We want to get our cast naked at every performance, so make sure you're buying that on our website. You're buying it when you get to the show. Bring singles to the show because we'll be taking tips for that. And we just want to get them naked because especially, I mean, you saw Darian. I don't have to say anything else. If you have an idea as well, we're always open to new ideas. We want to sell everything. We have one woman talking to me right now about dressing up in a costume and calling herself, was it COVID woman or something? And she wants to make sure that she's got like a 6-foot stick to keep people apart. We're going to put pictures of her in that costume throughout the show and have some kind of contest to see how many times she shows up.
It's like, where's Waldo?
She contacted me last week and goes, I want to be in this. I want to get involved. What can I do? And I said, what do you want to do? And that's what she came up with. So we're really excited to include that as well.
Awesome.
And
Can
then
I just tell you guys about the craziness from a directing standpoint of view of the show that Keith has written and created? So, like he said, it's choose your own adventure, and you can vote on what roles the actors play from 10 minutes up till 10 minutes before the show starts. So, just imagine when we are in rehearsal, I have to run each different role with each different actor to play multiple different roles. It's quite the mindfuck, but it's been a lot of fun.
I love it. That's perfect. Like, that's Fringe. That's awesome.
I just realized this is the wrong version.
Totally.
Of but yeah, I mean, even with our Fringe preview, P Sparkles goes, "This sounds like an epic trip." That was his words when he read our description. So we're really excited to see what comes of it. And then we do have a little clip that we'd like to show you from the show.
Sure.
We're gonna rock this show.
You're gonna feel our flow.
From the bottom to the power top. With all the brains, we're never gonna stop.
Welcome to Selling Out the Musical in the Pink Venue, where you get to choose the cast members, our genders, and hey, because it's Fringe, why not you can get us naked too?
We've already sold out to our sponsors, and now we want to sell out to you. Visit sellingoutthemusical.com to be a part of our script or music and decide our fate up until 10 minutes before each performance. You'll also be able to buy the clothes and underwear right off our backs. So get your head start online and bring some extra cash for some extra opportunities. This is what I waited for.
All around the open doors.
Mama, you will be so proud. And if you gotta change to get that fame, do what you gotta do to get those views. 'Cause that's what life's all about. We're selling we're selling money. We're selling
That's what life's all about.
We're selling
I'm gonna add that selling out tagline to our "Thank you for donating" song.
Yes. Also, like, it's great when you can see a show where the cast is adorable, sexy, and also super talented. I would say that's basically the trifecta. So
We're
really
saying every rehearsal is exciting. I mean, I'm just producing and writing it, but I'm at every single rehearsal because it's just so much fun. There's such a good group of people. Jamie's incredible as director. We have such a good team. Justin and Marisa, who did the music, just fantastic job. It's just coming together so beautifully.
I love that. I mean, I love the whole concept, and I think it's also a great show to. I'm so sorry about my sentences. I think it's awesome because it sounds like you can go see it multiple times, right? Like if somebody went to go see 7 performances, they would all be different. Yeah.
It will.
You can see a different show every time.
Sometimes you'll see Darian as the main character. Sometimes Claudia. Sometimes you'll see them in a gay relationship, a straight relationship. We have a non-binary option for the gender. It's really going to be an all-inclusive experience that you can see multiple times, see different shows.
That's really awesome. And I know you guys have been putting in a lot of work, especially we're working in different sectors in multiple shows. So yeah, I'm excited to see all your stuff in just a couple weeks.
Thank you.
So everybody go see Selling Out the Musical, and also check out that website. If you guys can put that in the, if Brian, can you put their website in the comments, or can you guys can somebody put the website in the comments so that we can check out their awesome website?
Sellingoutthemusical.com.
It's also on the Fringe ticket page. When you buy tickets, it does say our website on the main page there.
That's perfect. So then
yeah,
you can
Marcus
knock it out in one step.
Marcus Pillow Talk is still one of my favorite Fringe shows too, I have to say.
Oh, yes. Awesome. Do you guys have anything else? Anything else for our lovely audience?
No, just in the spirit of selling out and bringing your money to the show, everybody please open up your wallets and give money to the Fringe right now.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Get your tickets for Selling Out the Musical. Let's sell them out.
And we also, and then King Man and Arden as well, right?
Yes, yeah, I'm producing and directing Fucking Men. Quick shout out to them, Fucking Men. And I'm also doing scene design for In the Wings production of Arden. Yeah.
Nice. I just want to make sure you got to shout those out as well. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Appreciate both of you.
Thank you. Great job.
Good to see you guys.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Oh my gosh. What a fun show. I'm really excited about that one.
Yeah, they've got like a whole little pack of shows that they're working on. So yeah. I know that joy and pain at the same time. So
yeah. The max I've done is like 1.5, aka 2.
Yeah, you can 1.5. I've done 3 a couple years, and I know it's just a lot, but it's good. It's really rewarding and fun, and like for me, busy is like the best part of Fringe. So like the busier, the better.
Yeah, but you know, this has obviously been a weird year, and to see artists who are able to be flexible and also creative, not in just the art, but also the how they're making the art happen, I think is really amazing. I think we're going to see a lot of that ingenuity this year, and I'm for one really looking forward to it, even though it's, you know, not the best situation. It's artists.
I mean, it is the best situation. We're having a festival, so we're all like, we're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. And if you'd like to help us keep doing our thing, you can text Fringe to 71777 and help support us. We did meet our initial goal, but we have stretched it out to $20,000. And we still have till 3 p.m. tomorrow to get to that goal. So there's still time. Let's do it.
Tons of time.
Let's do it, Sam. Listen, there's hair in your salad now.
Oh gosh. And first my hair was in the salad. Wait. First the salad.
First her hair was on the salad. Now her hair is in the salad.
It's funny because I just looked at my little, I'm so sorry. I just looked at my little schedule over here to be like, oh my gosh, what's at 10:45? We got to get ready for our 10:45. I just looked. Do you remember what it is? It's Lily braids each other's hair.
Oh, well, we're not doing that.
We're not doing that. But we did get a patch for the underwear. Should I go get it?
Yes.
All right, I'll be right back.
How's everybody doing?
Good.
Marcus, are you still hanging in there?
Yes.
Is your name Marcus?
No.
Brian, I know you're still hanging in there. It was. We're not doing that without phases. It took me down. Oh, I thought you knew where they were, and that's right. Oh. Well, you come back here, and then I'll go look. We might not have the patches, but we'll write it down.
I thought I knew where they were, but I knew where they were, but it's not the right. You guys get it, right? So badges. Oh wow, Brian's been keeping a list. This is great. We have the judging badge, the accessory. I love that the judging badge, by the way, was originally supposed to be the acrobatics badge, but then
yes,
we couldn't do it. Don't you need your hair done for the dinner party? Did we already respond to that? Yeah, Darlene, theoretically, yes. I just don't think I can use I'm not great at using my words right now, so I can't imagine I'd be very good at braiding right now. But we'll see. I mean, maybe later we'll braid each other's hair. We do have a dinner party coming up at 11 p.m. I'm very excited about it. It's with our friends on the West Coast. Yeah, so here we are. We're at the Comfort Suites, right a quick walking distance from the Orlando Fringe lawn. So great place to stay. If you want to do like a sweet little weekend at Fringe, get yourself a hotel room at the Comfort Suites, then you can go see a million shows, then hang out at the beer tent, have some amazing craft cocktails and delicious beers, and then just like walk over to your hotel room at the Comfort Suites, wake up the next day and do it all again. Doesn't that sound amazing? Comfort Suites. Yeah, I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but United Arts is matching all donations by 15%. And if you're a brand new donor, they'll match your donation by 30%, which is pretty exciting if you ask me. Remember, of course, if you donate $25 or more, you do automatically become a member of Club Fringe, which means that you get early ticket buying access, as well as access to the air-conditioned Club Fringe Lounge during the festival, which also has free snacks. Uh-oh. You guys, we're getting ready for our dinner party, which are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding? Come back. Guys, a vision. A vision. Gosh, I really wish I had that dress. All right. It's formal dinner time. It's formal dinner time. I'm going to go get my dress. Wait, did you not find the dress? Oh. That's easy. I'm super done what you went in that room for. But to be fair, there is a lot going on. We got PDQ earlier. Shout out to PDQ. They're not one of our sponsors, but they could be.
But they
Anybody
could
know
be.
that they could be? Guys, we still have a lot of exciting things in the docket. At 11 p.m., we're going to have a dinner party with some of our friends from the West Coast, Chase and Christina Paget, as well as DK Reimer. Oh my gosh, Lindsay's so formal. Thank you.
I couldn't find it. So it's at the office, I think. We changed location.
Oh, no, not you, then.
What?
I was telling them don't tell that we don't have a patches. Lindsay thought I was shushing her, and I would never do that.
I really hate being shushed.
Yeah, and also so does any sane person because it's not fun to be shushed.
Oh, thank you, Marcus.
Right?
Don't you need your hair done? Darling, my hair is done. It was in pigtails, and now it's not. I took the pigtails out.
Wow. Because it's not in pigtails anymore.
I mean, it's cool.
How dare you, actually? Honestly, how dare you?
It's done.
Wow. If you guys think that Lily's hair looks fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji, text Fringe to 71777. BRB. Okay.
Our formal dinner party will begin in 8 minutes. Oh no, I just heard a little glimmer of my voice cutting out. Brian?
Yes.
Are you doing? Jojo, thank you. Did you? Oh, you're in your formal attire too.
Yes, ma'am.
Whoa, yes, ma'am.
Give it a little.
You need an imagination. Yes, we need all of our patches, which we forgot at the office. The office right now looks like a tornado hit because we just threw what we thought we needed. Oh, oh yeah, we need to add those when we get back to the office tomorrow. Thank you, Paula. Okay, so this is important. This dress that I'm wearing, I just bought. I was gonna save it for the ribbon cutting ceremony, but I'm debuting it right now for you all. But this is important because on May 18th, when we have our ribbon cutting ceremony, everyone needs to dress in formal attire. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Oh yeah, Brian, we also need yep. We need to add that. Don't worry, Keith. We'll add it. We got you. It won't become our list of broken promises. Lily, how's it going? She said there's a lot of layers. Oh, thank you, Marcus. Marcus is always my hype man, and I really appreciate it. Thank you, Keith. I mean, I would say black tie, but I know people have different levels of dressiness, which is fine. I just figured, like, here's my like thought process. We've been all like, Jordan, stop it. You are. Sorry, Lisa's laughing that I'm bullying you. I just think we've all been like in our houses for like the past year for the most part. And just to dress up would be nice. You don't have to be super formal. Jordan, please just help me for once in your internship.
That's a bold statement.
I'm just joking with her. She knows. She's been my intern 47 times in the last 3 years. She knows my sense of humor. Right, Jordan? Tell me you're okay. Send me 3 fire emojis if you're okay. Lisa's laughing from the other room and not coming out here. May 18th is Tuesday. Well, May 18th is Black Tie Affair as well. So pick your battles, America.
Tuesday should be the second Tuesday, the second Tuesday, not the first Tuesday. It usually is.
See, Jordan says I know. Jordan, are you going to get on tomorrow morning with Morgan and fight with each other like you did last year? Because that was very fun.
It was.
Can you do that? Can you call Morgan? Can you call your sister? Is it?
Guys, what secret of becoming king? Was it a hard to find vehicle? Yes. Really? And I lost an L. I know. So if anybody has found, hold on, let me get closer. Brian, can you put on the confession cam, please?
Hey guys, here's a confession. I seem to have lost one of my L's. If anybody, thank you. If anybody has seen my missing L, please text Fringe to 71777 and donate today. Also, here's a close-up of the cape. Also, just so you know, both of these fabulous dresses belong to Lindsay Taylor, my hero.
That's us. All right. Anyways, awful noise. Wait, Brian, did you put on some formal attire? I think you did.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you wearing a blazer?
Yes, ma'am.
Look at this, guys. This is so formal.
Oh yeah.
Yes, all of that. We also, Lindsay and I do have purple ties as well.
Is that what we were gonna wear for this?
No, this is what we were gonna wear for this.
What were we gonna wear ties for?
We were gonna wear the ties. When I saw the ties, I remembered what we were going to wear them for, which was the conflict resolution, because we were being like serious. But we forgot.
Oh.
Because our was present.
Where am I supposed to wear that now?
I know. Do you get? I don't know. Maybe we could do something tomorrow where. What's an event we could do tomorrow where purple ties would be needed?
The very end?
The very end, yeah. Maybe for the last hour. I doubt we'll remember this though.
No, definitely not. No chance.
All right. If anybody's watching right now, and then also we'll be watching tomorrow at 2 p.m., can you remind us to put on our ties? And then also, if anybody's watching around like 8:30, 9 a.m., can you remind us that the sprinklers in the park will go off at 9 a.m.? Okay, thanks everybody.
Can somebody not remind them and let us have some fun?
Also an option. Or, you know, if we, okay, like, I feel like if we've met our goal of $20,000 by 9 a.m., we'll just run through those sprinklers. I don't know if that's a real promise. We'll see. You guys, I made a 4th Winter Wonderland. Did you guys see Alex Mrazek earlier? He was making an amazing cocktail called the Winter Wonderland. He's now had 4 of them, and Alex, good for you.
Treat yourself.
Treat yourself.
Wait, what's Jordan arm wrestling for? With Morgan?
You're gonna have some sister arm wrestling in the morning? That would be fantastic. We'll wear our purple ties. No,
I just want to let both of you know that our guests are backstage, I think, but all I see is a table. It's an empty table. So I don't know if it's a plan.
Let's let them in and see what happens.
Okay.
I know that table. I don't know that table. I've never been there, but I
love that table. This is so cool. Do you think we're supposed to sit down at that table? Whoa.
What?
Oh, it was a fake table. What a
5 minutes.
Okay.
5
minutes. 5 minutes.
We need 5 more minutes.
All right.
Wow, I wonder who that was.
Guys.
5 minutes.
It's funny because we used to be running 5 minutes behind, but now we're back on sketch.
And now we're gonna be 5 minutes behind.
Yeah, I mean, luckily the next event we have planned is at 1 a.m. and it's when Lindsay and I are going to try to become TikTok famous, which I love.
Yes, Alex, we will send you that info to the bartender. I'm gonna text you right now, son.
Oh wait, put that back up. Also, please send me the contact info of that bartender. He was very cute. You guys, we just had a real life love connection. Oh my gosh, they would be so good together.
No, I know this.
Didn't we have a love connection last year? Some point we did. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, I don't remember. We had a love connection at some point. We always listen.
It's Fringe. It happens.
Here to Orlando Fringe, you will find love. Here's the confession.
I've never personally found love at Fringe. I mean, I found love, but not at Fringe. But I love a lot of people at Fringe. Here's a list of my Fringe crushes. Everybody I've ever met at Fringe. I love all of you guys. I'm actually I feel like, should I wear more capes? Like, should this be my thing? Lindsay said yes. Lindsay, I just realized we've been in this feed for 6 hours, which means total we're in our 14th hour? Yeah.
We've been on for 14 hours. We're entering our 15th hour.
That's even better.
Yeah,
You guys,
we've
that
been on
means
for
in 1
14.
hour.
We're in the 15th hour. Yeah.
So in 1 hour, we'll be halfway there? Yes, more capes. Done and done. This is my thing now. If you guys see me. I'm trying to work something out here. Yeah, Lindsay's doing like a matchmaking thing. Don't worry about it. Yes, that should be your thing. See, from now on, I'm going to be like that cape girl. In college, this girl used to always call me the annoying girl with the good hair. And honestly, that did not bother me because she said good hair. It's like, who's mad? What cool nicknames did you guys have in college? Brian, do you have any nicknames in college, like annoying girl with the good hair?
Nothing I can think of.
Yeah, I mean, that one was
Yeah.
pretty specific.
Yeah.
Anyways, drop your Fringe crushes in the comments. Also, let us know if you want to be set up with anybody. Anybody.
Alex? Back here? Oh.
Guys, we're really excited. We're getting ready for our West Coast dinner party.
In 5 minutes or less.
And yeah, like we are just like sorting out some things. So make sure that like, are you wearing a I was making drinks and I don't make drinks, but they're attractive bar. Oh yeah. It was awesome, you guys. Love happens at Fringe. Pad dog. Hi, Emily. Oh wait, is this a TikTok video that we should do? No. Is it?
It's a nickname that she was probably called Pad
Oh my
Dog.
gosh, you guys, I don't know what's happening anymore. Yes, Emily Patton. Also, hello. How are you? Good to see you. And oh my gosh. Oh, hi, Kimmy. My nickname in college was both racist and sexist, and I'll tell you what it was in person, but not on Facebook. Kimmy, I hate them. But I want to know in person. And also, I can't wait to see you in person. Kimmy's one of our amazing volunteers. And a Club Fringe member. Whoop whoop. Double whammy. You too can be a Club Fringe member if you donate $25 or more. And it's very easy to do that right now. All you have to do is text the word Fringe to 71777. Anybody else have any? Did you have any nicknames in college? No. I keep saying that. I mean, I don't think oh yeah. Let's get back to the point. So far, we've earned $1,728.41. We are super stoked because our original goal was $10,000, but we've committed to being live for 30 hours. So we ain't done yet.
We're just gonna get in trouble if not.
We're just gonna get in trouble if not. I'm a Club Fringe member too. Yeah, Marcus, you donated $30 earlier, right? So yes, you are a Club Fringe member. Welcome to the club, brah. Jordan, I am in college right now, and they call me the girl who's always crying next to the blonde girl. Wow, that's amazing. And I'm sorry. And you know what? JoJo, keep feeling your feelings.
What did you say?
Her nickname in college, or well, her nickname still because she's currently in college, is the girl who's always crying next to the blonde girl.
Oh, Cameron.
Cameron. Big Gay Al in college.
What's your nickname gonna be when Cameron graduates, JoJo?
Yeah, then will you just be?
Actually, let's not talk about it right now.
They used to call me later. Ooh. What? It was like fun. Different.
We should not give you a cape.
Nobody should have given me this cape.
To our guests backstage, give me a thumbs up if you're ready, because I can see you. Sorry, if you're ready, give me a thumbs up.
The rest of us can't see you if you're nervous.
It looks like one of the two is ready. One might be frozen,
Huh?
but let's bring in the one that's moving.
Who we got? Who we got? Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
It seems like our image is a little jumpy and jittery.
DK. It is a little bit.
Can you
but
guys
let's
see us
what
and hear us
happens.
okay?
No.
Okay.
Actually, the
Are we
audio-
coming
the
in
audio is
clearly
fine.
otherwise?
We hear you clearly.
The audio
but
is
you keep
what?
Pausing. We hear you just fine, but you keep
Yeah,
pausing
I
the
think
video.
that-
That's the thing.
If you give me another 3 minutes, I will hardwire this into the router.
Into it.
Sounds good.
3 minutes.
We got time. Wait, what happened to DK?
Are you okay?
DK just put in the chat, it's all jumbled ? And he left.
Oh no.
Okay.
Guys,
dinner party's canceled.
This is
It's not canceled.
All right, goodbye, everybody. It's been great. Talk to you later. Thank you much. Adios.
I wonder what you guys are eating at your late night West Coast dinner party. Whoa. Ryan's upside down. This is wild. Okay, now I'm getting dizzy. No, Ryan.
Brian, please.
I love this just devious laughter. What are you eating for your dinner party? We have CPDQ. We have just like various amounts of food just kind of around us. It's great. Anybody else eating a snack right now? If you like snacks, text Fringe to 71777.
I don't. But I still am going to text Fringe to 71777.
You don't have any snacks?
As if they called me later on after.
Yes!
Turn your phone, DK. Sideways,
It's
sideways.
Oh man.
Thank you, buddy.
Hey.
Thank you, buddy.
Wait, am I just right on stage? Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous. This is so embarrassing.
Welcome.
All right, bye, DK.
Bye.
Wait. No. DK, hi.
Lisa.
Hello.
You're putting hair in the salad again? I'm sorry, I keep putting my hair in my salad.
I don't know why it's driving me crazy. I can't handle it.
It's because I don't know what my hair is doing, so I don't really care.
Our Wi-Fi's, I don't know, I'm out in the county and it's super slow out here. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you great. You are frozen, your image, but like
It's a good image,
I was
frozen.
thinking, like it's actually like you look good.
You look good.
I've never been frozen in an attractive pose.
Yeah,
and
me
so
neither.
honestly, it's a skill.
It's a skill.
DK looks great, says Marcus.
Sorry, take that down.
Thank you, Marcus. Here, check out my food I made.
We can't see your food. We just see your face like this. Do you see me at all?
I see you. I see all of you. Lisa, you just
This is
shoved
nothing.
something in your mouth. What is that?
Yeah,
Fries?
that's me. Actually, it's just like a shredded carrot from a salad. Also, I
Love
just
it.
realized it was Lindsay's salad, and I'm sorry.
Whoa. You stole her salad? Is that from the hummus hut? Or the...
No. Oh my God. DK, you got it right. Wait,
Yeah.
first off, DK, this is most important. You are frozen. We can hear you fine, but if you can see my face, this is what your face is doing.
Well, I was going to use my computer, but it didn't work, and I don't know. I'm out at a friend's house in the county, and they told me they had good Wi-Fi, but they lied.
What do you know? Oh, there was some movement.
Oh, you're missing out on some really good stuff here. I'm showing you. I had some pasta that I made. Look at that.
Oh.
Maybe.
Oh, wait, we
It's
see
still
it now.
spinning. I don't think it's up now.
And
That looks
then look
amazing.
at that. Big old salad. Candle. Oh, right there.
Wow.
And it was all this brought to you by Spindrift. Delicious beverage.
Oh. Wow. I'm drinking a bubbly bounce, if you're wondering.
Wow. Is that alcoholic? This early?
It's not. It's just
Okay.
caffeinated water. It's caffeinated carbonated water, which I did not know was a thing.
Caffeinated.
But not a lot. It's like 35. Yeah, I don't know, DK, I don't know if you know what's happening, but like we're staying up we're not gonna sleep. So you know.
Oh, I know.
Oh, I know
But
he
look at
knows.
this. I had this funny bit I was gonna do where my friend has this really long table.
That's
and so
amazing.
I had a computer set up way down here, and I was gonna be like, "Can you guys pass me the salt?" You know, look, maybe I'll do it still, but like.
No, it's a good bit. I know, but he's telling
Okay.
us it. He does. Let's see how this plays out.
Hey, Lindsay. Hey, Lily. How's it going?
Good.
Yeah, great. Hey, can you guys pass me the salt? Maybe the pepper? I need it for my dinner.
Hold on.
I think this bit's going great. What do you guys think?
Well, it would go better if we had salt or pepper.
Oh man.
We're staying at the conference suites right now, and yeah, it is pretty fancy. And they actually have a fully stocked kitchen. I don't see any salt and pepper, but there are pots and pans.
You can mime it. You took improv classes, right?
Oh, Lindsay
Actually,
did.
Lindsay, yeah, I remember you took improv classes from one Chase Paget.
Hi.
Speaking of.
Hello, everybody. How are we?
Hi. Good. This appears to be working. Yes.
It seems like it's together now. Hello.
Hi.
Christina.
You can see and hear us okay now?
Yes.
Isn't live streaming the best? It's the best, you guys.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
it's
Christina sent me a picture of how sexy your like whole setup looked, and I was like, they're gonna be.
Oh,
they're
this
gonna be
is
so
dumb.
Slick.
And it's still not working.
No
yeah,
glitches
it
on
was
their
working, and
end.
then it got frozen.
Oh,
Here's the
man.
thing. Everything I
What?
have is supposed to work just fine. I'm hardwired into the internet. I have set up everything as good as it can be.
Mm.
This took me a couple hours.
No. Look.
That's good to know because this took me like 10 minutes, and it's still. And so the effort was the same.
Uh-huh.
I think
Fun. Good times.
there's a lesson here somewhere.
Anyway.
We're still
It's
very
fun.
happy that all of our friends are here, regardless of how frustrating their internet connection is, and we're very sorry. Who do we
This is
got
a
here?
huge-
DK, do you want to introduce yourself now that we've been talking to you for like 10 minutes?
Well, I just want to say this doesn't. I don't want people to think that this represents what West Coast internet is like. We have we have some really good internet over here, and I just want to make sure that this is a pretty isolated incident. Most of the time, it's crystal clear. But hi everyone, my name is DK Reinemer, and I'm here in Bellingham, Washington, 98225, and yeah, this is my second Text-To-Thon in a row, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just happy to be back. Really good to be here. And I feel pretty distant, so I'm gonna get this bit. What worked, but now I feel that it's so far away.
Marcus, it's because we're all friends.
That's why our Wi-Fi is bad.
No, Marcus wrote, I love how genuine and effortlessly funny you all are. And I was like, that's because we're friends.
And we wrote this whole thing, Marcus. We rehearsed and wrote this entire bit with technical difficulties. So that's me.
Part of it.
I put on a tie and everything. Christina,
Yeah, you
how did I
You
do?
were only going to wear a scarf a few hours ago, so I'm really glad that changed to a dressy outfit.
Yeah, couldn't resist.
DK, we did ask Brandon Roberts if he wanted to do another handstand contest with you this year, and he did say no.
He did decline. Is that what you're saying?
He did decline. Yeah.
Hard no. Well, Chase, how are you feeling about the old handstand? No, I'm good.
Say that again? What was that?
How are you feel? You want to do a handstand contest?
No, you're gonna win. I promise you. I stone cold promise you.
I don't know. I'm about to eat this giant plate of rigatoni. Hi, Christina.
Hi, DK. I miss you.
Miss you too. What are you
I
guys
miss
drinking
you.
there?
We're having sides right now because our meat dish is not cooked yet.
The whole day kind of went sideways.
Nice.
I almost said crazy. Chase and Christina.
Gosh.
Hi. Where are you guys?
Vancouver, British Columbia.
Whoa.
Although one of us lives in Vancouver, Washington.
Whoa! According to taxes.
It's a long story. Don't worry about it.
Honestly, we have time, so just let us know if you want to tell it.
No.
I spent, I don't know, probably close to 20 hours doing my own Canadian taxes. And I could tell you all about it. I could tell you all about it.
No.
You don't want to know about it. Trust me, you don't.
If there's any story that you think if there's any story that you think this might be too long, we still have 16 hours left of this Text-To-Give-A-Thon, so we're not going anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah, but we got Stromboli's to make, Taylor.
Yeah, we do.
Oh,
Ooh, yeah.
That's
Okay.
gonna be. Oh,
I get it, though.
yes, we do.
We have to do our song
get it.
really quick.
I get it though. I don't have time to tell my Alaska story either.
PK, we don't have time for you to tell any story right now because we have to sing to Brandon. Please hold.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. All right.
Ready?
Yeah.
Thank you, Brandon.
closing. Oh.
Thank you, Brandon. Thank you for donating. Thank you for donating. I messed it up. We don't say thank you, Brandon. We just say their name first.
You got
Speaking
16
of
hours to
donating.
figure that out.
DK, I'm going to interrupt you.
Go ahead, please.
Okay. Speaking of donating, to all of our Canadian friends, we love you. And if you've somehow tuned in, I can't look at any of the stuff right now because it's quite far away. That being said, oh, thanks, Sweet Pea.
I'm going to just adjust the thing.
Or do you just want to bring it up a little bit?
Well, then we'll mess up the framing.
Oh, yes, it would mess up the framing. Anywho, if you're from Canada and you feel like donating to the Orlando Fringe, unfortunately, with Canadian cell phone plans, you can't do that. So head on over to orlandofringe.com
or
.org?
.org. Head over to orlandofringe.org and you can get a tax receipt and they'll send you a magazine without asking for it. Yeah, I got a magazine this year.
Just any a
It's United Arts, and
FHM or
is it like the Orlando Arts magazine?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. That's all Orlando or United Arts, not us, but it is a great magazine. I get it too. I actually get 3 copies for different people that used to live in my house. Not you, actually. It's not you. You get your mail forwarded. Thank you.
Alex Mrazek says, "Love Chase. You're so good in all you do."
Aww.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Can I just say,
Alex Mrazek.
Alex had a Facebook post today that really rang true with something that's going on in my life. So Alex's whole post today was about how, in short, some amount of effort is better than no effort, and how perfectionists often go, well, if I can't do it perfectly, then I'm not even going to put an ounce of effort into it. And I can relate to that, and I have been doing the exact opposite for the last few weeks. I've actually had a morning routine where I'm like, I know you're to hear this. I know it's crazy. I've been going to the gym at 7:30 in the morning, 4 or 5 days a week for the last several weeks, practicing rap, playing guitar, taking singing
practice
lessons.
rap at the gym? Chase,
What's that?
seems you practice rap at the gym?
Yeah.
Yo, they
love
said
that.
anytime, which means you can do whatever you want there anytime.
They're like, sir, are you going to use these weights or just rap about
You
them?
can't stop the boss of the squats when I'm on top.
100-pound bench press. Yo, I got to get some juice because it's also pressed. I don't know. I should probably go to the gym too.
It's pretty nice in there. Ooh, what did we just get over here, my lady?
Do you guys always, do you talk like Game of Thrones? What do we have here, my lady?
What is this delicious dish here in Westeros?
Rack of lamb, I see. Is that mead?
You'll appreciate. Oh, sorry, DK.
It was just another dumb thing about mead. Go ahead.
Chase. So I saw Ross the other day.
Yeah.
At midnight, and he said, "Is Chase coming to Fringe this year?" And I said, "You should Call your brother.
Here's the thing. We talk pretty regularly, several times a week, and he still didn't know I'm not coming.
You're kind of like a household name there. I think everyone just expects that Orlando Fringe will have a Chase Paget appearance of some kind.
If it wasn't for the 2-week mandatory quarantine to come back into Canada, it'd probably be a different story. But that really puts like a damper on a lot of plans.
That could be your show. 2-week mandatory. You just
I'll
sit
share
and-
this
Oh.
morning. We have a question part on our website where people can ask questions, and I woke up this morning to somebody asking a question, and it just said, "Is Chase Paget performing this year?" That's it. No hello, no how are you doing? Just, is Chase Paget performing this year?
That was Ross Paget.
No, I'm
so angry.
I said no, unfortunately not. But there may be or may not be a dinner party tonight, so make sure you watch the Text-To-Give-A-Thon.
I hope they're here, whoever it was.
Hey, if you're
Wait,
here,
wait.
let us know.
I have to imagine a world where Ross. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, DK and Chase and I had a song.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, ready, DK?
Yep, let's go.
Okay. Text-To-Give-A-Thon. We're here to raise money
for you
It was real muddy to the very end, but it was great.
Amazing.
Okay, patent
You know what?
Or
Christina, if you would take the camera, I'm going to go make sure the camera doesn't die.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I feel like it should die. I mean, there's something's got to go wrong. Something else here.
Alex says he needs that song as a ringtone.
Yes, exactly as it was performed too.
Okay. Wow. He can already sense there's a divergence in the force. Oh, right. Hey, where'd you get that moose painting?
Thank you. I got it from
You're welcome.
Facebook Marketplace.
Really?
I love it.
I love
Chase
moose.
is fascinated by moose.
They're
He has
incredibly
never seen
fascinating.
one.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
They're
Really?
scary. Oh no, this is getting into Alaska story time. So I probably shouldn't.
Oh, Alaska story time.
Alaska
Take it away.
No, I saw plenty of moose up in Alaska, and they're more terrifying than bears. I mean, you know when you don't think they're so big, but then you get somewhere near them, and they're like 15 feet tall, and but they're just stunning. And they like to hang out in bogs, and so they'll be in the water. That's in a bog, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
They're very fast swimmers.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah, because they're hooves.
They can just.
Oh,
yeah.
is that what they do?
Yeah. Christina.
You've just
Exactly.
witnessed
I
what,
mean-
like, at least 30% of our marriages is where she acts out something, and then I just ask her, "Is that what they do?" Just to keep her doing it because it's adorable.
Commit to the bit.
Commit.
Yes. Do you
I
ever
feel
ask
like
her to
you're-
do it again, but in slow motion?
Is that what they do? But
Now
in
it's a
slow
dumb
motion?
kitty cat.
No, I was moosing. He popped his head out of the water.
Oh, is that what he did?
So basically, you're saying your marriage so far has been several years of charades, off and on charades.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
30%. 30%.
That's good. 30%.
That's crazy. If you're a first-time UA donor, your donation's matched by 30%.
Oh, text 71777 fringe doodle doo.
No more tape for you.
Lindsay,
And if you're from Canada, go on the website and donate there for a tax receipt.
Yes.
Text
And
receipt.
the magazine.
It won't help Chase. Oh man, I'm sorry, buddy.
Christina, you're wearing a gorgeous gown.
It's not. It has pockets.
What? Can't a gown have pockets? I mean,
You're both wearing gorgeous gowns.
thank you.
Yes, thank you. These are both the Lindsay Taylor collection.
Ooh.
Mine has a cape.
Spring 2021. Coming in
Yeah.
hot.
Yeah. We're gonna force everyone to dress in formal attire at the ribbon cutting ceremony on May 18th. And if they don't dress up, I'm not letting them in.
That's fair.
Good.
That is
Anyone
very
can
fair.
fringe as long as you remember to wear formal attire.
Right.
Speaking
And
of
if
formal
you do-
attire, I'm wearing the same white shirt that I wore at your wedding, I believe. Okay, Brandon.
A nice blouse. TK is wearing a nice blouse.
Thank you,
So
Brandon.
true.
I love you too. Oh, that's a
Pretty
boy,
good.
Brandon,
You're wearing a
right?
nice blouse.
Yeah.
You know we love you and we love Savoy.
Was that from? Yeah, Brandon from Savoy.
Yes.
You
To
didn't even know who it
Savoy.
was.
Cheers. If I had a Jello shot, I would do it right this second.
Aw, we're so
Aw,
close to
Jello
Savoy,
shot.
yet so far away. Right now.
We are close with the boy. Right now. DK, it's funny. You very consistently have been moving like a robot with your signal this entire time.
What do you mean?
This is what you're doing.
Your frame rate's really choppy.
Oh, nice. What? Hey, you want to workshop that with me, buddy? Let's see. I'm on my phone because I. Okay,
I knew you'd be on your phone.
Okay, camera, mic, camera. It looks pretty good. Oh, maybe I'll do the back camera.
But it's not really good, and that's the difference.
Okay.
But it is entertaining.
You know what I love about Lindsay? Her honesty. Just putting it out there. Well, I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. I think if I put you on my computer, it would be even worse. Oh,
It goes through spurts of being better than other times. Wait, we're taking a photo? Let me get my
Oh, hold on. Oi, Brian, Dion.
Brian's here. Have you been? How come Lindsay took off the beret? I mean, I love your hair, but feels like
Don't
Lily and
compliment me and then tell me to put on my beret. Don't do it.
Boy, that sounds like you picked up that line from the floor in an improv game.
don't tell me. But Brian and Lisa have been rocking steady the whole time. Did you guys make a bet? Like who could wear the beret the longest? I mean, this might be a Guinness Book of World Record. Has anyone worn a beret for 30 hours straight?
Oh my gosh, can somebody look that up?
The funny thing is people keep coming on this thread and asking us if we're going to be selling these berets at the festival.
I
And
would
we're
buy it.
Okay.
Great. Well, I mean, honestly, we could auction off the berets we're wearing. No, we're not going to. You guys, you can get them on Amazon. Just search for purple beret. That's what we did.
Don't tell them that, but they won't have the blood, sweat, and tears of your 30-hour, text-a-thon.
That's true. We actually haven't bled yet.
It was close.
Yeah.
I think.
What happened when you were close?
Lisa got attacked by fire ants on the lawn.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not
no.
attacked, and I don't really know that they were fire ants, but that is what I said. But I definitely got at least one ant bite.
Wow. That's all you've been saying all day.
It's not at all. I've been exaggerating.
Hi, Cheryl.
Hashtag I love a beret. Hashtag we love a Cheryl Robinson.
Oh, that's how you spell beret.
Oh, you're getting a little better.
Yeah.
It's not
Sweet.
worse. It's not great. It's not good. Wait. That wasn't helpful at all.
Oh, man. Speaking of good, the Orlando Fringe text 71777 Fringe. Hashtag.
That's my social.
Oh, they really messed that up.
Are you from Canada and you want to support arts in Florida? head on over to orlandofringe.org where you can make a donation for these two sad humans who are staying up for 30 hours. If you're from Canada, you cannot text that phone number. If you are from the US, you can text 71777 to make a donation today.
Now give us a sign off.
Bye.
Thanks for coming out.
Yeah.
That was beautiful.
I have two follow-ups. One, I'm gonna buy the domain for orlandofringe.com. Who owns that?
I think it's something.
I can actually answer that.
Yeah,
I can actually answer that.
I was like-
OrlandoFringe.com used to be a softcore pornography site
No.
where they had erotic literature, and it was amazing. Yes, it's no longer in existence, and now someone wants to sell it to us for $5,400.
What?
Hashtag fun fact of the day.
Right. Yeah.
Wow. 5,400. You could, after this text-a-thon, you could definitely do that.
They might have lowered the price. Let me look. Let me see if they lowered the price.
Oh my god!
It's turned into a bidding war.
Oh, that's so funny.
It's pretty great.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you want to help us buy our domain back, you can text. I'm just kidding. We're not going to do that. But if you can help us raise operational costs for the festival, text Fringe to 71777.
$5,795 or 12 easy payments of $482.92.
Well, at least they give you options.
Yeah, at least they do give you options. That's a great point.
Marcus, isn't it in a different language too?
I don't know.
We don't know.
I think we've actually promoted OrlandoFringe.com more than .org so
yes,
far.
it actually was the .com was Japanese, and you had to translate it to English. Yes,
it was Japanese erotic.
Very good, Marcus. He got that bit of trivia too. Yeah, it was written
Give
in
that
Japanese.
man a beret.
Yeah.
You win a beret, and you win a beret.
If Paula is watching, we read that site a lot. It was really good.
Paula is taking.
It was great. Really funny.
She will be joining us at 3 a.m. to describe to us her favorite memes. At that time, I will also shave my head for a $25,000 donation.
What?
Really?
If we
the 3 a.m. and 4 a.m. and for $25,000.
I be the person he said I will not shave my head. Sorry.
No, she will not. Hey,
I'll shave my head if someone donates $5,000.
Yeah.
So
I'll shave my beard for $5,000.
Okay, so guys, if you want somebody to shave something,
Whoa.
I don't
That's
know.
the other website. That's the other website.
Just tell
Yeah.
us. Can you do me a favor?
I'm down. I'm willing.
Can you throw it up into the chat for our Canadian friends, our unitedarts.cc/Orlando Fringe? Oh, you already did it. Great. So yeah, you can go to orlandofringe.org/donate. We also have unitedarts.cc/Orlando Fringe, as well as our cause link in the comments. All right, so yes, welcome to our
Wait, hold on. Lily does look like Shelley Long.
What?
It's very interesting that now DK and Chase look good, and now Lindsay and Lisa don't look very good. They're all digitized.
We never didn't look good.
Well,
You know.
purely speaking, in a digital sense. In a digital sense. Talking with
The
your
ones were
feet.
zeros.
It's frozen on Lindsay's face going, excuse me?
Yeah. Thank you, Brian. I love that you're also honest. I appreciate that.
DK.
What are y'all having for dessert?
Oh, I bought I got a carrot cake from the co-op. It's gluten-free carrot cake. I'm gonna go get it.
Ooh, nice. DK, it's so wild to me that we are like a half hour away from each other, and it is a nightmare if we want to go hang out together.
Oh man, I was thinking about that. We could go meet at the Peace Arch.
Peace
Thank you, Ed.
We
Thank you.
could actually.
And just wait. Like I'm 20 minutes in the Peace Arch. Let's
That's
go.
how I got across the border last time. I got dropped off at the border by my friend Patrick.
Oh yeah.
And because I couldn't afford to fly home and quarantine in a hotel, so
It was like $3,000.
it was so much money.
Oh no, Natalie. I talked to. Well, we'll talk about this not on this.
Now
But
I have to do it,
Natalie,
yeah.
there was in the works. She was gonna fly to Seattle. I was gonna drive. But yeah, that sounds like such a nightmare. $3,000, but they put you up, right? At least they give you food. Is that correct, or do you have to then?
Food.
Give you, I mean, it's included in your $3,000.
Right, you paid for it.
Oh, but I bet it's filet mignon, just like ribs.
It's not.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all meat. There's no vegetables. There's no salad.
Very unhealthy. You can't spread
It's
COVID.
moose. It's mostly moose, actually.
Oh no.
They're so majestic. Scary though.
I have had moose, and I had a chance to go moose hunting. Oh, this is Alaska. I can't talk about it, but I didn't go. I missed my opportunity to go moose hunting, like with a couple of guys, like out for a week in the tundra.
Oh man!
But but I did get to. He brought one back, and they barbecued it up. It was insane.
Did you ever spend a winter in Alaska?
It was like this big. It was like, the ribs and they're like, hey, I have a rib, and it's kind of like the Flintstones, Text 71777.
DK, did you ever spend a winter in Alaska?
Oh, I did actually. Fairbanks, Alaska. I met a girl in Denali that I worked with for the summer, and we got to liking each other. And then she was going to University of Fairbanks over the winter and invited me up, and we lived in a very rustic cabin through the winter.
That's a Hallmark TV movie.
It was.
Did you like chop wood a lot? Did you get ripped?
I did get in pretty good shape, but I didn't chop any wood. We had to haul our water, so we had to drive to this place that had and up there, like once the snow hits the ground, it never leaves, and it gets just super cold. And it's also very dark for most of the day. So all your cars have these little things that you plug in to your house, and it leads out so that your engine doesn't freeze. And so we would drive to this spring, and there'd be everyone would come there and fill up their massive jugs, and then we'd have this little thing where we set up the jug and you'd turn it and it'd fill down into this thing. Anyway, you got me talking about Alaska. Is
And
Bruce
massive
watching
jugs.
this?
I don't know.
That's what you took from that.
Bruce, are you watching
Bruce,
this? And
I would highly recommend it though. Spend the winter in Alaska. It's amazing. It's life altering in a good way.
Yeah, particularly if you're doing pull-ups every day and shacking up with a lady.
Hashtag DK and AK.
We were DK and AK. We were in love, Chase. We weren't just shacking up.
Don't.
Yeah,
all right, I stand corrected.
what went wrong?
Let's all talk about what we did wrong in previous relationships.
So I'm just saying, you guys. Listen,
No.
if you
Lisa, you want to talk?
Lisa, that was the best prompt of all time.
no, please don't answer. I'm so sorry for saying.
You're
Don't
cavalier,
ask me
like
any personal questions.
throwing a fucking carrot or whatever you're. What went wrong? Just throw a carrot in your mouth. Like,
Zucchini fries, and they're very cold.
oh well, that's.
So what happened?
So what did
happen?
Mess that up?
Lindsay's gone. She left.
Okay.
She literally walked away.
I'm just
Well,
kidding.
my last relationship failed.
This was in 2002, I believe. Or sorry, yeah, 2002. So
What were you
it was a
guys
long time.
doing in 2002?
Yeah, what was everybody doing in 2002? I want to know now.
Oh. Junior year of college. Oh, nothing.
Junior year of college.
I was in the 6th grade, so probably, well, I was, and probably watching Lord of the Rings
Oh, that's a
All
good.
right.
That's a good one.
exclusively.
Oh, you next, babe, because I want to make this real weird.
Okay, cool. I had just graduated high school the year
Nice.
before, and I was actually living mostly back in Naples, working at
Florida,
a guitar
Naples.
parts supplier.
Okay. And yes,
Very
Naples, Florida.
excited.
Okay.
Oh, not Naples, Washington. Sorry. Were you already a luthier at that point?
I had gone to luthier school. That was in 2000. No, wait.
No, you haven't.
No, I take that back. I graduated in 2001. 2002 is when I went to guitar building school.
Oh, there it is. The truth comes out.
I got my year wrong. I'm sorry, you guys.
How can we ever trust you again?
Christina,
Never,
what were
you
you doing in
can't.
2002?
Me?
Yeah,
6th grade.
Whoa! Were you watching Lord of the Rings too?
Twins.
I was actually watching Lord of the Rings. I was best friends with 2 girls, and we had a Laudar club, and we would like have.
Friends, honey.
Sorry.
Sorry. What?
No, we would have like basement Laudar weekends, and then like we would just like be weird Lord of the Rings kids.
Wow,
So-
I'm really bummed that we did not go to the same middle school. I only
Me
had one
too.
best friend. We would have had 5 of us all together.
It would have been sweet. The problem is every summer after 6th grade, I started going to Bible camp. Sup, Tim? Who's Tim?
I mean, are you talking about my boyfriend Tim? He is not here at the comfort suite.
Oh, I just saw the comment that came and said sup, Tim, but this is also backwards for me, so I have to
Yeah.
read in nearer.
It's hard for us to read because it's flipped horizontally, and I can't do anything about it.
Oh. Brandon
Wait,
Roberts,
was that
can you elaborate?
Brandon?
Wait, Tim,
Why
are you
can't
here?
he-
Hi, Tim.
Why
Hi,
can't he
Tim.
do a
Tim.
push-up contest? Huh?
Tim
You
Tam.
know, he can come in and you know, me mug, but he can't do a push-up contest or a handstand contest.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Tim. I was like, you want him to do a handstand contest with you? But I remember now it was Brandon, and I just talked about that like an hour ago. Guys, Brandon Roberts, come on.
We
Actually, please don't do a handstand contest again. That was really scary.
Yeah, that's why I showed his comment, because we were talking about how he wasn't going to do the handstands. It's all right.
Oh,
Yeah, now in context, it's better.
Sorry, I just it's rolling, whatever.
So let's
Thank
try
you.
that again. Let's try that again. Look, Brandon Roberts is commenting.
Hey, Brandon. Sup,
What
Tim?
up?
Brandon?
What up, Brandon? What are you afraid to do a handstand contest, huh?
Oh boy.
There
You know
we
what,
go.
Brandon wouldn't surprise me if he could pull off a solid handstand.
Oh no, did you guys see that?
What's
What'd
going
you
on?
go? Don't know.
Oh, DK. Is that the cake?
I went to show you the thing and it smashed onto the table.
Oh
Oh.
gosh.
So this is like a good way to show someone their food. You went like
This is embarrassing. What's,
You want to
yeah,
pass this one?
Yes.
that's what I did. Cake.
My chicken salad because I don't let it be ordered from the chicken restaurant. And also you just pour that all over my leg. Sorry. No, it's seamless. Sorry.
So did your meal finally get finished, Chase? Like what you guys had?
She put together a fantastic meal. Can I just brag on my wife for a second?
Yes.
This lady's culinary capabilities are outrageous, son. She is so good at food. Oh, like everything she just she whips up. It's incredible. Homemade salsas. I haven't had a store-bought guacamole in 2 years.
Never.
This lady, yeah, see her face right now?
Yeah.
The food is so good. She takes requests. She actively solicits, what do you want to eat? I'm the most spoiled guy in the world.
That's amazing. What is the best dish that she makes for you? What's your favorite dish?
Her signature that never fails.
No, what's your favorite?
I gotta go stir fry.
Yeah.
The stir fry, she blends all these different sauces. Break down the sauce for us.
Oh, I can't.
Sauce. Seriously, stir fry.
It's like a coconutty, peanutty kind of sauce.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of effort and love that goes into it.
Oh, that sounds
But
rad.
I just made stroganoff sauce for the first time the other day.
Ooh.
I'm pretty happy about that.
Incredible.
I'd swim from here to Vancouver for that.
Yeah.
Me too.
And then you get arrested.
Yep, I would get arrested. I would probably die out there somewhere in the ocean before I made it anywhere.
There's a giant moose just swimming next to you.
It's the Canadian.
That's
Well,
how they
right
do.
moose.
Take my rib.
I'll
It's a flotation
I'll
device.
save you, son. You look like you're going to get some fancy food.
Marcus, in response to your comment, I also heard that and I thought it was funny as well. So
What was it? I can't see it because I'm on my phone.
Marcus pointed out the fact that Chase said culinary.
I don't know words.
Culinary.
I thought he said culinary. And I was like, I don't know if he knows what that
I'm a dumb improviser. I just make up words.
Aw, Ed said love is a crucial ingredient always. There's lots of love that goes into my food, but rage makes
That's
a
Ed.
meal really interesting.
Rage?
Rage?
Whoa.
You never know.
Sometimes you get angry.
So like you're talking angry cook?
Oh yeah, I angry cook and clean.
Yeah, if I ever come downstairs and the kitchen and living room is spotless, I have done something
And the
wrong.
waitress soundtrack is on.
Oh, that's the other one. If I start hearing sugar, butter, I am screwed.
Yeah. Pretty productive things to do when you're angry. I feel like when I'm angry, I just kind of like lay in a corner. What do you guys do when you're angry? What? That's what I do.
I go for a run.
That also sounds productive. What is with you, healthy, productive?
I just scream.
You just scream? Screaming
I
is
just
okay. Screaming I
scream.
can get down with.
Yeah, Chase just gets like really angry, frustrated. Also, Marcus, yes, we will sing waitress karaoke at some point during this because
Oh my gosh.
what's inside? Everyone wants to know what's inside. No?
Inside.
Anyway,
That was-
okay, Marcus
Sorry.
is
This guy
really
gets
into
it.
waitress and I'm liking it.
More of that, please.
But waitress destroyed my train of thought.
We were talking about what we do when we're mad.
Oh yeah, you get like
I just get rage screamy, like if something's just frustrating or taking too long. And like my number one trigger is if there's like a deadline, like a show time, and I'm like rushing to assemble a thing, a la today.
Was that like today?
It was like today, you guys.
Oh.
I will have like a moment of sheer scream. Absolute sheer scream.
And so I've gotten to the point now where I just go, okay. Because I know there's nothing I can do to help. He just has to be mad for a bit.
Yeah.
And so I
Hey,
just go,
Chase.
Yo.
Chase, can you give us like a 20% version of that scream?
The 20% version.
Yeah, I just want to hear an in-house like.
Actually, can you give us a 30% version?
Ah! Something like that.
Oh, that was 20%. Wow.
but sometimes when I know it's bubbling over, it's usually
Yeah. I'll start real volcano
like,
rumble.
yeah, he does this like rumble and it's like that. Yeah. I don't. Stop it.
All right, F stop.
That's what moose make the same sound if you mess around. If you there you go.
On behalf of talking about rage and also Brandon saying sup Tim, Tim, I don't know if you're watching this or not, but
He better be. Doesn't he watch? Does he watch the entire? Man.
I mean,
Better be.
this is past when I normally would have gone. Anyways, I was helping Tim film like a
Lindsay.
video for an online whatever. You guys know, you're actors during the pandemic. I was helping him film a thing for a thing, and he during one of the takes, like just kind of on several of the takes was messing up the words, and on one he just like looked at the camera and screamed really loud 3 times, probably a la Chase. I think it's definitely similar to what you do, and it's funny because you can also hear me in the background being like, keep going, like really unhelpfully, like he's just screaming. Oh, he was screaming no, that's what he kept saying. And it's really good. And then we call it Take 104, and his kids ask to watch it all the time.
That's amazing.
Yeah, because Rage is funny later.
Later. I'm not a silent rager. Like if I'm mad, I'm just gonna be quiet, and you're never gonna hear from me until I'm not mad.
Yeah.
That's the go-to. Yep.
But I've gotten healthier in my conflict resolution as of late. So much better.
So it's great.
Yeah, because Lindsay, I get it. I was raised. Are my parents watching this? You know what? Fine. I was raised under the impression that when you're mad about something, you just shut down and don't talk about it for 2 to 5 days, business days, and then
it goes over the weekend.
It does go over the weekend.
Carryover minutes or no?
and then just like the problem didn't happen, or like you have a massive blowout and then you just don't talk for 2 to 5 business days. So I learned that as a child and adult, and then this guy happened to marry me.
And I was like, we got to talk about stuff.
Yeah, so now we have like a really strategic plan, and I've gotten really good at like even slight annoyances. I just say, hi, do you have a minute to talk, please? And yeah, our communication has gotten a lot better. That being said, ladies, there is some boning like poking me right up in the side. So I'm going to change it to jammies if that's cool.
Yeah, I think that's really cool.
What did you say?
You also want to change it to jammies?
You want us to change it to jammies? Let's go.
Okay.
All right, I'll stay here.
Yeah, hold the fort.
In formal wear.
I'll watch him
with
Yeah.
DK.
All right.
Hi, Brian.
Chase, hey, Brian, you got formal wear? All right. Oh, we can't hear you.
No, you're muted.
There we go. The guy running the tech mutes himself all the damn time. What are you gonna do?
All the time.
Unbelievable. Hey guys,
How have you guys
going?
been? Been doing all right?
Been good. Been good. I built out a van. I got a minivan and I put a bed in it.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, it's awesome. It's got like a fold out. I built a fold out couch bed, and so it can fold it up and do couch mode, and then pull it down and crash out.
Cool.
Yeah, it's pretty rad.
Is that what you're going to be touring in this summer?
I'm gonna drive to Orlando. I'm leaving in like on the 4th. If my
Man,
vaccine... You want to come? Come on.
I would so do it. I would so do it if I didn't have a bunch of other projects I got to get out the door.
Brian, Chase and I literally were planning on. He was driving through, and I like to go to Orlando, and I was gonna go, and then the pandemic started to get bad, but he was still going, and then I was like, I just don't think I can do it, and so I bailed, and then like 2 days later, everything shut down, the border shut down, and you ended up getting, yeah. So one day, Chase and I will drive across to Orlando.
We'll make it happen. We'll do
make it up. Yeah, but we'll do it in a much bigger, more fancy thing, and we'll make a bunch of money doing comedy or something, maybe.
Sure. I've actually even during the pandemic, I have driven across the country at least once, if not twice, every year since 2011.
Dang. Well, so you do it mostly pretty fast, right? Like you,
Like 120, 140.
That's how fast you drive?
Yeah.
I guess I'm more in time, like days. Because I have like 12 days to do it or something.
Got a Hobbs and shot, dude.
I know. Oh, can't wait for number 9.
Oh.
Fast and Furious 9. Brian, you coming? We're gonna do a screening.
Sure. Anything for you, buddy.
Oh, don't do it for me. Do it for you. Fast and Furious 9 is coming out.
I know. It's like the gift that keeps on giving, right?
Yeah.
Truly is.
Oh my gosh, we're wearing matching pajamas. It's so
Oh
weird.
my god.
Oh, wow. Match-a-doodle-doo.
So weird. What do you plan at?
That's awkward.
No, it's not.
Oh, sorry. Now it is. Yeah.
If you love that Lilies are wearing the same pajamas, text Fringe to 71777. Tell us how much you like it.
Yes, I saw it.
You didn't see this one, though, right?
Yes, I did. 7 hours ago.
I didn't know it was that big. Sorry. My ant bites are out of control. If anybody has any what's it called? Never mind, doesn't matter. If you drive to the country, you have to do Nashville in Nashville.
I will, Cheryl. I will,
I've not done
Cheryl.
that.
You have not done that?
I've not done Nashville. I've actually not done Six Guitars. I've not performed. The only time I've ever performed in Nashville was 2 years ago when I did like an open mic at the Bluebird Cafe.
Nice.
That's awesome. How was it?
It was awesome. It was really, really cool. Yeah. Like, just, that's where like Taylor Swift and Garth Brooks were discovered or whatever. And yeah, it was awesome. It was really cool. I sang Oh Mama from Nashville Hurricane.
Oh, yeah. Mhm.
You did a Taylor Swift song, huh?
Sorry, I got distracted from my thought. Here's what just went through my head. Everybody ready? I just got in my head. What I should have done was also got Christina a pair of the same matching pajamas, and then it would have been hilarious because they all would have been matching from 2 different countries next year. Right?
That would have been really cool.
I just thought of it now.
We're all gonna do notes after this, right? So we can
Yeah. We've got a whole round table. We're doing a 360.
We're gonna immediately following the Text-To-Give-A-Thon at 3 p.m. tomorrow. As soon as we're done, we're gonna really hash this out.
Yeah. Let's go back to hour
Just kidding.
15. I feel like Lisa said something that no one picked up on.
Oh, great. My wife is commenting from upstairs.
I'm a
Wow.
little jealous when I'm trying to locate my matching.
Let's see we'll do that. What is
All right.
Need help, man?
I love that she still has the picture of her and Colin Mockery at your wedding. Is that right? Is that what that is? Yes.
That's what that is, yeah.
You guys remember? I mean, 2 out of the 5 people here will remember when I accidentally took Colin Mockery's jacket thinking it was DK's, and then he's looking for it. I'm literally holding it. I'm like, this isn't yours. This is my friend DK's. And then it was Colin Mockery's jacket.
Oh man, we almost got away with it. It had like his wallet and his phone.
I know.
We've been trying to steal one article of clothing or item from every member of Who's Line.
Oh man, that's great.
If I would have known that, I would have just walked out the door with the jacket then.
Yeah.
Wait, do you have any yet?
Oh yeah. You got something from Ryan, right, buddy?
I've got a ton. Yeah, I got a set of his golf. I got a set of his golf clubs.
I stole Wayne's Tesla.
Nice. Now, does he wear that? Was that a piece of clothing? That's how rich they are. They just think of
it's a
Teslas as
transformer.
clothing.
It starts off as a wide-brimmed hat,
Wow.
and then on a
Yeah.
command word, it.
I heard that. I heard Elon was working on that. That's very good. They use that in Fast and Furious 9. Actually, they all just wear headset cars.
I so want to see Fast 9 with you, buddy, because we saw Hobbs and Shaw together, and it was delightful.
That was amazing.
Week, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
I know that because you guys would not stop talking about it all week. I think I heard about that movie more than I did the actual wedding.
Yeah, the wedding was a blur. Hobbs and Shaw lives forever.
Crystal clear. Crystal clear.
Like
That
I
was in
bet I can
Edmonton.
tell you. Oh wait, yes, someone thought my. I can't even read that word backwards.
Grandfather.
Oh. I had in my profile pic.
Oh, that's very funny.
Colin Mockery is Christina's grandfather.
Yep, that's how that works. Can you hear me okay from where I'm right now?
Yes.
Great.
I love Marcus. The yes anding is so good right now in our conversation. I'm like, I will repeat this, Marcus. I will repeat this. We are actual friends. This isn't a bit.
Who trained in
Even if
improv?
we Even if we weren't, it would still, we could yes and. I can yes and strangers.
Okay.
Wow. Just
Right now to improvise with DK. One exception, one thing you gotta donate first.
Oh,
Why
we
did-
got jammies.
With
The host-
pockets.
I gotta change the jam.
How do your pockets?
Can you guys hear me? Brian muted me.
Brian muted you?
It said the host has muted your mic. What did I say, Brian?
You didn't say anything. There's an echo effect going on. I'm trying to figure out where the echo's coming from.
Oh. Okay, yeah. So if you want to come into our StreamYard and do a little improv with DK, all you have to do is, what's the prize, DK?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll do a scene. What? I'd love to improvise.
I'll do some improv with DK right now.
Let's do it.
Can
All right,
I
give
get
us
a
location.
suggestion from the audience?
Yeah.
Yes, for free. We'll take a suggestion from you.
Give us a suggestion. Maybe a hobby. Maybe something that you might see in your backyard.
What's a non-geographical location?
Nice. That's a great one. Like a coffee shop or the bathroom. How about a relationship?
At the shoe store. Marcus says at the shoe store.
Oh, shoe store. Hi.
Okay.
Do you work here? I'm sorry. You have a shirt like you work here. I don't mean
Oh, I'm buying fish today.
Oh, you're buying fish. I forgot the shoe store. This is the free fish day. You buy a pair of
No,
Nike.
this is a shoe store. There's backdoor fish here. You didn't know about that?
Well, no, I heard about it. That's why I'm here. I didn't want to be upfront because isn't it kind of illegal?
Yeah, very illegal.
Well, are you a cop? Wait a minute. Is this a sting operation? And I don't mean a musician.
Is it not a sting operation?
You have to answer me if you're a cop in America, at least. Are we in Canada?
Oh, not here in Canada. We don't have to do that.
So you could be or could not be a Mountie.
Look, I'm Canadian police in the United States of America.
No jurisdiction.
At this shoe store that's also a front for illegal fish.
Yeah, and I'm game and wildlife.
Oh, here comes the purveyor of the shoe store.
Hello, I'm Michael Zapatos.
Hi, I'd like to buy some backdoor fish, I think was what she called it. It sounds way different when I say it out loud.
I may or may not be a cop.
I also want to get some Nike 11s, some runners maybe. I'm thinking about doing some trail stuff.
You just went to the back for some illegal fish.
So how long have you been a Mountie?
A couple years now. Just got upgraded to the horse.
What? Oh,
Pretty
did they
big
start
year.
you on a smaller? They start you on like a smaller animal, like a donkey?
Yeah,
or
you get a donkey when you first sign up.
Huh. What do you get after horse? Is there an upgrade?
A car.
Wow. I feel like, yeah, that seems I don't know. That just seems bad. You have to ride a donkey around Vancouver.
So what kind of fish are you here to buy today?
Sturgeon. I want 6 pounds of sturgeon.
6 pounds of sturgeon. You are a manly man.
Yeah. Is it a manly fish?
It is the manliest fish of them all. People think the shark is the manliest fish. People think the marlin manliest fish, but no. The sturgeon is for swerving.
Really? Well then, yeah, I guess I'm a manly man. I didn't know that. My wife will be thrilled. Yeah.
Oh, you have a wife?
It is not for a married man.
What? You're not going to sell me the sturgeon?
No,
because
it
I'm
is only
married?
for the single stag.
Okay, well that seems, I don't know. It's like
I don't
that
make
seems
the
wrong, right?
provincial mandates.
What No one's. You can. This is your store. You can sell. All right, fine. Well, what about a salmon? Can I get some salmon? Salmon still.
I mean, we can sell it to you, but I wouldn't say it's ripe.
Stale, or like what kind of salmon?
It's halfway through evolving.
Oh.
So it's, you know, like that chart of like evolution where like a tadpole becomes
Yeah,
a
the
fish,
man
becomes
and
a,
then the, yeah.
Yeah. So it's like past fish, but not quite lizard yet. So.
Well, how much is it? Is it cheaper? Do I get a discount because it's not evolved?
Oh, it's cheap. I mean, you can have a shitload of it. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll just take a bunch of that then.
I'm gonna ask you a question, okay?
And then I
What
want
do
to
you
ask
want
you
out of
one.
life? All right, what do you want out of life?
Well, I mean, I want some salmon. I want to bring it home to my lovely
Talking
wife
about
who-
goals. Come
Oh,
on.
Well, I just, I want to, honestly, I've always wanted to be a painter. I've
Sir,
always-
I'd
I
hate
was
to
a-
interrupt, but I am the Sturgeon General.
That's the Sturgeon General.
Whoa.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
Of this backdoor fish market that is a shoe store front. Did I steal that joke from the comments? Yeah, I did.
That's where all good improv happens, the comments.
I can't even see him, but
I need
but
to
I'm
let
still-
you know,
I'm still happy.
sir, you need to get on the back of my horse. You are under arrest.
Ugh, all right. My wife's gonna be so
Sturgeon General's
disappointed.
Our CMP.
We're actually married, but he runs the illegal front. I just arrest people that come in.
That's what we do.
He's good.
It's a capture and release type thing, catch and release.
Yeah, you get it.
Hey, I don't know if that was in the comments, but if it was, I took it from the comments. And scene.
Oh, that was a scene that we watched.
Also, forgot to use Cheryl's comment of this smells fishy.
Mm.
DK, I thought you were going to yes and people during that scene.
I feel like I USA'd the shit out of that scene.
I'm just
You did.
kidding. I'm just trolling you.
But did you
Don't
yes
troll
and
me.
your vows?
Oh, I did. There is an echo, Brian.
Trying to figure it out.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wow, that was super fun. If you're just joining us, this is not
No, let's break down what happened in that scene. Let's start from the beginning.
what is happening? We're not
We'll do a
really
callback.
sure.
All right, it's time for notes.
Yeah.
Time for notes.
time for notes.
Time for notes.
Chase, I really felt like your cop was just really believable.
Michael Zapatos.
Thank you. Michael Zapatos.
Michael Zapatos.
Great job, Mr. Zapatos.
Thanks, Marcus. You get it. Marcus gets it.
Great job, team. Say anything.
I was gonna ask.
Marcus
where
is
was
the fourth
from?
member of this troop.
Marcus, I'm so glad that you're off of work. Let us know if you want to come on the stream. We'll just hang out. Just let us know. We'll send you a link.
Get in
Why
here,
not?
Marcus. We'll do some.
can
We'll
donate.
Do it. They give you money.
Yeah,
We did donate earlier.
it's like $1,000 per hour.
Speaking of donations, where are we at? Team
Where
Say
are we?
Anything?
Yeah.
Where are we at? Friends? Kirsty?
6 pounds of salmon.
Oh, look who then.
I would love that. I would love that whenever you text 71777 to make a donation, it asks you like how many dollars or pounds would you like to donate?
Yeah. And what kind of fish?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Oh my god!
Yow!
All
We are
right.
$2,978.41. If
Wow.
and don't.
Half of that was
That
in
is
just
above
during that
our
scene
goal
we
of
did.
$10,000. What?
Sorry. I'd say half of that money was donated during that scene we just did because they're like, this is very good.
Totally. Who donated
Yeah.
something that ended in 41 cents, though?
Brian Feldman.
That was Brian Feldman.
Classic Feldman.
I'm lying in bed, just like Brian
Feldman.
Feldman. Because I'm lying in bed, just like Brian Feldman did.
What?
Brian, you haven't heard that song?
No.
Oh, that's Canada.
We do this all the time. There's so many little things between Canada and the US that one got but the other didn't.
Okay.
You gonna do this?
Who wants
All
to
right.
hear a fun story?
I know what she's gonna tell.
Thanks, everyone. So one time Chase and I were driving in Phoenix.
I might have a protein shake.
To Auntie Jan's. Shout out to Auntie Jan, you the goat. So we're driving in Phoenix and we drive past a school. And there's children playing in the schoolyard. And I said to Chase, oh, it looks like they're out for ruckus. And Chase said,
ruckus?
And I, with every fiber of my being, had to hold it in and go, yeah, ruckus, like when the kids go out to play. So this bit continued for weeks. And
thoroughly believing that they just, I've never heard a Canadian say recess before. So I was like, maybe they say ruckus.
I got a call from the Paget household asking how I pronounce it at one point during all of this.
So Lindsay got on Chase's side and was like, what do you mean ruckus? It's recess. But the fun bit is that I texted all of my friends that he knows. And I said, hey, if Chase asks you how to say recess, can you say ruckus? And they're like, absolutely game on board. But our friend Beatrice really came in with the clutch because she's actually a French immersion teacher. And she speaks French, Spanish, and English. And so her response to this folly was, yeah, well, it's because the French word is récréation. And I think it's just like kind of stems from that, I guess. But like you can still have like a recessed toilet paper holder, but it's récréation. So that's where ruckus comes from. And boy, did we have this guy going for a bit. So that's kind of the Canadian things that I get him into.
How many months would you say I genuinely believed it was ruckus?
Oh, it was only a couple of weeks. I blew it.
Aw. Wait, how did you blow it? What happened?
Yeah,
I couldn't date him. Well, because when he started calling Lindsay and calling all of his friends saying, hey, this dumbass that I'm married says ruckus instead of recess. That's when I was like, okay.
Whoops.
I think I was about to make a Facebook post
Yeah.
about it or something, and she was like, before you make yourself a fool, I should tell you something.
Chase was about to write like just a long thing with a really heartfelt thing about how we see life differently and we judge people. And it was going to be like super heartfelt and like moving and powerful. And then it's going to all be based on a fabricated lie.
And then comment after comment of just evisceration.
I'm just slayed you on it. Wow. I
You
wish
are
I would've let him
the
do it.
dumbest turd in the world, Chase Paget. This is what I'm talking about, guys. We're
Like,
going
I
to
agree
get
with
better
you.
about
This is America.
That is.
This isn't the same at all and was definitely not a long con. Don't. But my sister told me when I was little that if that there was a difference between an envelope and an envelope. And like an envelope was like a personal letter that you sent, and an envelope was like a business business letter that you sent.
That's great.
It was pretty good.
How much older are your sisters?
What?
How much older is your sister?
2 years. So
Oh, okay.
lots of lies, and I do not believe all of them.
How many years?
2.
2 years. Yeah.
Yeah, my sisters are 5 and 7 years older, so the bullying was relentless. The worst one. Do you guys remember those commercials for Juicy Juice? 100% juice for 100% kids. We all remember that? It would come on during Arthur, and my oldest sister told me, even if we lived in the United States where they have Juicy Juice, because we didn't have it in Canada, even if we lived in the US, you couldn't drink that. And I said, why? And she said, because you're not 100% kid. And I kid you not, for like 5 years, I was like, I'm an adult.
Wow.
From like 8 to 13, I was just like, well, I've always been a bit of an adult. I've never been a kid.
They're going to say you thought you were part like sheep or some other like
I
not.
felt like alien or something.
Yeah, raccoon. Yeah.
Marcus says, I support your pronunciation if I can use context clues to know what you're saying. If I'm going to say culinary.
Culinary.
So what did I say, and how is it supposed to be done?
You said
culinary.
But it should be culinary.
Culinary. Like Edward Cullen.
Cheryl said because an envelope is like an envoy, so you use it for business, and an envelope is for friends because they're in your inner circle. Makes total sense.
Or
it's an
the other way around, because it'd be an invoice.
Cheryl, are you in cahoots with Emily, formerly
Whoa.
Hart, now Blanco? Because, okay, just wondering.
That was very jarring to see something different.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You got to tell me when you're going to do these things. Since I got to put on the confession cam. There you go. Confession cam.
Confession cam.
Earlier, a few minutes ago, Cheryl defended a lie that my sister told me a long time ago, and now I'm back to not knowing what's real.
Oh, you
Okay,
have salt and pepper behind you? Can you pass that?
Whoa, guys, can we give a huge shout out to Jessica?
Oh,
Jessica.
Jessica.
Not a ton, but then you guys my tips. Jessica's one.
Thank you for donating. Thank you for
donating.
Thank you for donating.
Thank you for donating. Thank you for donating.
TK.
That was beautiful. That was for you, Jessica. Jessica's one of our amazing bartenders, and for the Fringe Festival. Stop. Or for other things. She could be our bartender.
Can we do the scene again for her? It seems like she didn't see it. So let's do that.
Okay. All right. Hey, Jessica.
Right.
Wait. Let's let Jessica have some input. Jessica, are you still with us? If you are, can we please get a non-geographical location and a relationship?
But say shoe store and sturgeon.
Is sturgeon a relationship?
Yeah. Okay, you're the sturgeon general. Oh man.
Well, you just ruined the punchline.
God damn it, DK.
I'm sorry. Yes, and
to say yes to anything is not going to get any points this round.
Don't you love the delay from stream here to Facebook?
Sorry?
What?
I said, don't you love the delay?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
She said what?
Cheryl suggested backdoor fish.
Oh, Cheryl.
All right, here we go.
Ugh, that sounds awful.
Backdoor fish. It's a kind
Jessica
you like
sent
to
a
eat.
crying laughing emoji, which is not a non-geographical location or a relationship. But I think we have something here.
Wait, what? I didn't hear that. What'd she say?
Jessica has a crying laughing emoji, which is not what we asked for. But I think we can make a scene based on that.
Oh, sure. Like, yeah, I'm here to get some. I'm to see the eye doctor, but I also want some fish.
Sir, why are your eyes leaking so bad?
That's why I don't know. I need to put fish in them.
Sir, this is a shoe store.
What? Is that a Mountie? Oh, please stop this. What's happening?
Really? Oh wow, that was even better than the first scene.
Because it was shorter,
Marcus
Lisa?
just suggested Magic Mike mix. Sorry, Marcus suggested Magic Mike meets Nashville Hurricane.
Ooh, can we do that? Can you guys switch parts? Like,
yes,
Mike can.
I'll do all the sexy
Man.
stuff.
Yeah, and then DK.
You have to do 4 characters right now.
I've always
Yeah, do all of
I've always thought that Magic Mike should be a 2-person show. So if we did Magic, Nashville, Hurricane Mike, and just mash them together.
Yeah. Where the lead character is autistic, but we never actually say it.
Yeah.
Now you're starting to remember what Nashville's about, actually.
Like my
Good
marriage.
Yes, I do.
What?
Love it.
But it's harder here.
All right, so Nashville, you're no, we're not gonna tell Marcus. if
All
he
right,
wants to see
Nashville.
it.
Have you seen their show?
All right, Nashville. Now you look pretty good. You might be pretty good at playing that guitar, but you ain't any good at shaking your booty up on stage. Now I gotta teach you moves. Hey.
So if I really think about the scientific ramifications of the gyrations of different parts of your anatomy, specifically the lower pelvic
called the
interior
pelvis.
tilt,
Hey y'all, honey, you get on that stage there and you take off your shirt.
okay, Mama,
That'll make Mama happy.
we have a mixed relationship, but I'll do it for narrative purposes.
Yeah, this
Baby,
seems
we got bills to pay.
this seems like a very unhealthy situation for that young boy.
Yeah, that's your junk.
I'm gonna take him on the road, teach him the way.
You take him on the road with you, whatever y'all need, as long as them checks keep coming in the mail.
We'll be sending it in the form of fish, poundage of fish.
Oh, as long as it's sturgeon, I'm a single lady. And sturgeons are strong man fish. I don't need none of that salmon, y'all.
No, you don't need none of that salmon.
All right. Well, the only way we can make this happen is if you text Fringe to 71777.
And y'all, if you live in Canada, if you are a member of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, specifically in the
Or
sturgeon
donkey.
department, y'all got to go to orlandofringe.org, because you know what happens when you go to orlandofringe.com.
You gonna look at a lot of softcore Japanese people
It's porn.
getting all up in each other's stuff.
And you know what, y'all? It's literotica. It's not even pictures.
So you got to use your mind.
You got to learn Japanese, and y'all got to read it.
Y'all ever been turned on by kanji? No, you ain't.
No, you ain't.
I thought
Oh,
when you
yeah.
said it was lit erotica, it's like what the kids say, like, oh, that's lit.
No,
Erotica's
no,
lit.
honey, it's literary.
Literary.
Erotica. It's
Yeah.
literally literary erotica.
It's
lit
words
erotica.
going in your ear holes,
Mm.
and then it spins around in your brain and makes a picture.
Oh, y'all.
And then you look at that picture in your brain, and you're like, I'm gonna get that picture pregnant.
But you're 12 years old, and so you're looking at things on the family computer, and you're going, well, I can't look at a video.
No.
So sure, it has its perks. You need to get your fix somehow.
Yeah, because
anyway,
of all
that
the language, it's not going to
Oh,
trigger your net
no,
nanny.
No, but you know what? At the end of the day, y'all want to head on over to orlandofringe.org because it's an organization.
Do not go to orlandofringe.net.
Not-
That is a
not
very
.net.
different scenario.
Not even
Yeah,
a
that's
little bit.
Yeah, it's a shoe sales website. They sell shoes.
It is.
Like-
It's Zales.
Yeah.
It's
Netty.
shoes.
And it only from stores and suppliers on the literal perimeter of Orlando proper municipality.
But
That's a
if y'all
word.
want boiled peanuts, you head on over to OrlandoFringe.net. They do
They
delivery.
do an
It blends it
incredible
up.
Cajun blend.
Oh, so good.
They got like a
Lord.
cinnamon boiled peanut.
Hey,
It's so good.
Look out behind you. There's a moose.
Oh no!
And
scene.
Wow.
Guys, that's what a Bachelor of Arts in Music from UCF from 2007 will get you.
Guys, that's what dropping out of the University of Alberta and the Faculty of Education gets you.
Guys, that's what I went to community college for 2 years, and then I went to Fairhaven and finished it up. So I do actually have a degree from Fairhaven College, and it was it's called Stories in Motion: Imagination, Form, Performance, and yeah, it was so that's what that got you.
Wow. What an experience, guys.
A journey, if you will. Don't be embarrassed. You can use the fancy word.
What an experience. That's going on every poster.
Performing.
I've taken one improv class, so.
Well, you should be teaching. That's all I have to say after this display.
Yeah.
Marcus
Tell
said
me
he
about
made
it.
my face hurt from laughing and my heart smile. Marcus,
Marcus.
we're here for you.
Marcus, I stole your joke, and your comment made my face smile.
I don't know if you didn't steal it. You just, you helped bring it you folded it in.
Yeah, that's what all good improvisers do. That's what we teach in my Improv 101.
Fold it in.
I can tell you what I learned on my first day of improv class.
Don't keep doing this.
Do it.
We're
Do it.
friends.
I'm not going to tell it because I already said last time that was the last time. But I just wanted to. That was just for Chase.
No, he just stomped his feet. You have to tell me again.
No,
I'll do the beatbox.
11 people watching this.
I'll do the beatbox. You do the rhyme.
I brought it up, and I'm sorry. And once I said it, I remembered that I said I wasn't going to say that story anymore. So now I'm not going to say the story, but Chase knows, and that's all that matters. And we can have a little chuckle about it in our own minds together right now.
Was it that horrifying game of...
No. No games.
No games. They just watched reruns of Kids in the Hall.
Is that what she's talking about?
So this is how we're going to do improv. First, you want to watch the whole series of Kids in the Hall.
Just, start to finish.
Have you seen the Coneheads?
Yeah.
The movie.
Oh, cut your head.
It is a hidden gem.
Really important.
Actually.
Were you just squishing our heads? Okay?
Were you squishing our heads?
Yeah, isn't this Kids in the Hall?
Oh, Lisa's gone. Oh, DK's gone.
Bye, DK.
Meow,
Bye, Christina. Bye, Chase. Bye, Lisa.
Ah, my real head.
How late are you guys doing this? So you guys staying on?
We're doing it's 30 hours, DK.
There's literally a countdown in the corner or count up. Wait, you only been on for 7.5 hours?
No.
Okay, so we're only able to stream for 8 hours straight, which is one of those things that, like, why would you know that, right? But we know it.
Right, because you did research. That's what you did.
Yeah, Brian.
Trial and error.
So we've been on for 15.5 hours is what that
Okay, so you got to do math. Hey, Brian, you should add a little +8 to that on the side there. Could you say, I mean, it's the more work. Sorry, but I don't know what you're doing. But you just add a little.
He's doing a lot. I've thrown a lot of random requests at him at random times.
This is what Lisa's been doing. Brian, vamp for 7 minutes. Not
right now.
I have a question.
And maybe I can vamp.
You can use it. Oh, Chase, you have a question?
Yes.
I do have a question. I would love to know more about the digital offerings of this year's Orlando Fringe.
Yeah, so basically, there's going to be 76 shows. 48 of them are shows that are in the festival, the main part of the festival. And then the rest of them, which I don't want to do right now, are from all over. And we're having our own digital festival from June 4th through 18th. So right after the other festival, like a bunch of idiots. And I mean that lovingly.
Okay. Are they going to be times or just available?
It's going to be all on demand. Although we will be having some. Okay, that's a lie then. Okay, they're going to be on demand, but we also will have watch parties of the pre-recorded shows. So like every show will get one time where the show will be played live in case people want to have like a party with their friends and watch the show together and comment and tip the artist. The title sponsor is the Imagination House.
Yay!
Nice.
Hey, Lindsay, Lisa, let's say I had like, I don't know, $20,000 to $5,000 laying around. And I was like, I feel like donating this money to a really cool nonprofit organization.
The coolest.
What should I do with that money?
I think you should donate it to the Orlando Fringe.
.com or .net?
.org. And actually, if you want to directly, you can go to orlandofringe.org/donate if you want to get really.
Where does orlandofringe.ca go?
Yeah. I don't know.
The dongle hut?
The ghost
charge them $6,400. The dongle hut. I forgot about the dongle hut.
I remember the dongle. That was an inside joke between DK and us. Don't worry about it.
That was a long time ago.
Hey, but it's always right here.
Sadly, it goes nowhere, Chase. I'm sorry.
Should we buy it and charge you guys $5,400 for it, or for
Great
easy
way to make some
payments of
quick cash.
$49.99?
Yeah, man, we've got money to spare. We just raised over $10,000, and we're still
know,
going
it's so
for
exciting.
And 41
2.5
cents.
more hours. What?
And 41 cents.
And thank you. And 41 cents.
Every cent matters. All 41 of them.
Oh, what? Sorry, you cut out.
I said all cents matters. All 41 of them.
Oh, yeah. All sent.
And I said nothing.
Good. This is good. This is just good content.
It's just solid stuff going on over here.
I was like 4 seconds of silence out of this whole hour and a half conversation. So it was pretty good.
This is what
Hanging out at the dongle hut.
Hanging out at the dongle hut.
Hanging out down the dongle hut.
Hanging out
looking
down
for a
the
dongle.
dongle
Where you gonna
hut.
go? Looking for a dongle. Where you gonna go? The dongle hut. Do you remember that, Lisa?
Fold in the cheese. Marcus is on it. Marcus gets all of our references.
Marcus, I really want to show you the fold in the cheese sticker that's on the back of my computer. But unfortunately, it is on the back of my computer.
Yeah.
It's on the front of my computer.
Hold on. I gotta make a quick outfit change.
Oh, I think I know what she's gonna put on.
Bye,
Marcus.
Marcus.
I hope you all have a good rest. It was great watching you all be friends and perform together.
Aww.
Some of us will be resting in a little bit. Others will be not resting.
Yeah, no, he's right.
Well, I'm not. Why were you?
I'm on her side. Whatever she's saying, I'm on her side.
That's so aggressive. I was just pointing out that I think you guys deserve more. You're not just out there resting. You're up there doing work. You're on stage. You're carrying the torch.
For 30 hours.
The Orlando, well, technically only 7.5 hours according to the meter, but
Oh, we already went over this whole thing.
I mean, if you had a little +8, I would be much more.
I love your shirt.
What?
Carrie.
What is that? The mask? What does the mask say?
No,
COVID.
Oh,
yeah. Rose Apothecary. That's awesome.
That was one of her Christmas presents.
It came in
Nice.
February.
It was very behind.
Oh, well, Lindsay and we're going to talk about Schitt's Creek later. That was on our agenda.
Oh, okay.
Oh, did you guys have an agenda for this thing?
Yeah.
I'll wait.
I feel like we. Oh my lord! Look at that.
And there are words on here.
You do have an agenda. Oh snap!
Wow, we
First
just
year,
tore
we
that
planned this. The
agenda
first year
a
we
new
planned this
one.
2 days before it actually happened, so we made no plan. Last year, we were all stuck in our own home because of quarantine, so we couldn't really have guests, and also didn't plan that much because we were too sad to really do anything. But we powered through and did it anyway.
Yep.
And
This year,
Stromboli.
we decided to prepare a little bit so it didn't seem so painful. It's working pretty good so far.
Yeah.
I did buy some nice cheese to make Strombolis if you guys need some like 2 a.m. fillers.
Yeah, of course we do.
We definitely want
Nice.
that. We are planning to get TikTok famous between 1 a.m. and 3 a.m.
Right.
We'll probably start at 2 a.m.
It's a great time to do it.
Probably for 4 a.m. It's like what, 1 a.m. here?
I will be going
Wait.
to bed soon.
I know.
Okay.
It's not 1 a.m.
You went to bed last time.
I did.
Whoa.
We don't blame you.
It wasn't shade.
Watch you make Strombolis because we do have a full kitchen here at the Comfort Suites Orlando, but we do not have any ingredients other than this salad from
That's
Pete.
okay. We had such a nice girl chat last time. I thought it was fun.
Nice. Wait, are you in a, where are
Just
you
kidding.
guys?
That was just a joke.
You're in a,
I'm just kidding.
No, we didn't hear you.
Yeah, we didn't hear you.
I just said I'm looking forward to all the girl chat.
Me
But then
too.
what are you doing? Stop. This is what I'm talking about.
does it work?
What's going on?
I'm
Have
just
we gotten
wondering-
any donations in the last 2 hours? Is what I'd like to know.
Wait, Marcus, I think. Wait, no, nobody.
Look, this
Jessica.
Jessica, giving us the donations, Jessica.
When people
Feeding us
watch
with
this,
tips.
they'll donate.
Drop they gave us. How sweet is that?
So yeah, if you're watching, when you come to Orlando Fringe, make sure you tip your bartenders, especially Jessica.
Especially Jessica.
Hey DK, check out the time. I put a little arrow there for you. Plus 8 hours. You good?
Oh my God, Brian!
Oh, actually,
Got you.
I know DK was just like kind of like giving you a hard time, but it actually will be pretty helpful because I keep forgetting to add 8.
I think that's amazing.
It's
Your
really
work,
nice.
your visual
I'll have to
effects.
change it a little bit because we're gonna end this feed in 22 minutes.
Can you
So-
make it like? Can you
This
make it
hour
like
has
rotating and maybe light up every bit? Maybe we're.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get right on that, DK. Yeah, I'll do that, yeah.
What if it's like pulsing and?
Oh, he left. He left. You made him so mad. He
Oh.
left.
Guys, huge shout out.
He's delightful.
I'm still there. I just shut off my camera.
Good.
I
Guys,
can't
huge
wait to
shout
get-
out to
yeah.
Brian Sikorsky, who's been behind the scenes, taking our erratic directions for, hold on, 7 plus 8, 15 hours and 39 minutes.
That's so
Wait, you're
funny.
a big fan of math.
No, but Lisa, it's so funny you bring that up because DK Chase and I actually wrote a song for Brian.
We did.
Oh.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Brian. So
Brian,
speed.
it happen.
He's making it happen.
You ever need help
with
your
computer,
then you
.com.
Wow, I don't know why we're not getting any donations. It's so weird. No, I'm just kidding. You guys
When
are-
you got yourself a little need for some guidance in your stream, oh, I'll tell you who will be your friend. I'm talking about the guy named Brian. That's how I know. Yes, I know. Brian, help you with your streaming show. Yeah. Chaos. Oh.
Hey, Brian, what's your favorite song?
It's Brian time. Turn on all the
Man, I don't know. putting me on a spot late at night. I don't know. They come and
What's
go.
your favorite Broadway? What's your favorite Disney song?
I was Brian when I met you. Now I'm Brian to forget
to
you.
regret you.
Okay, favorite Disney song, Brian.
Don't stop thinking about the Brian.
I don't know. I was playing The Lion King the other day. It's good music from Lion King.
Okay.
All right.
Can you feel Brian tonight? You can't, 'cause he's online. It's where he is supporting our live stream, so we can get donations to 71777.
Brian?
Brian,
Brian, is that still your favorite song?
Is what?
Is that still your favorite song?
Not anymore, but thanks for asking.
I'm sorry. Did you not enjoy our rendition of the Brian King?
Oh, it was amazing. It was amazing. I felt the love. I felt the love.
Brian.
He's a Brian.
From the day we arrive on the planet, and we need someone who could help with
internet
our test. You have to pass on WordPress. He will give you his best. The circle of Brian. And it moves us all.
Yo, he's Brian. He's got a circle.
And hope.
Yo, you got a tech problem? Call Brian.
Faith and love till we find our way. No, I screwed that one up. I'm sorry.
For the path unwinding.
You changed.
What's weird is
the circle of Brian. Nope.
Oh, that's great.
Happy birthday, Brian.
I sang that song a bunch of times on Disney Cruise Line.
What's great is I can actually hear you guys. I'm so close that I can hear you on the feed and just echoing
Over the border.
the valley,
Yeah.
over the border. It's just beautiful.
That tracks.
Cross-continental.
Here we find a way.
I know it's 4-1 here in Florida, but
Is it?
It is.
Oh, you poor thing.
Nation, you know, in the next 15 minutes, while we still have our captive friends here, they might sing you a song.
Whoa.
I said might. That's Brian. Darlene says that's Brian's new ringtone. I think it should be.
It's a very long ringtone. Someone called.
But it's got a key change.
It does.
And he always lets it go to voicemail.
That ringtone's got a key change in it, son.
I can't answer until I get to the key change, at least.
I can't answer until the key change.
Brian, this is an emergency.
No.
No, it's just so good. It's just so good. I gotta listen to it all.
It's coming back up.
You're gonna take
Well,
it.
Wait. This is the best part.
Are you gonna answer that, sir? Oh,
Brian, are you looking at OrlandoFringe.com right now?
Why, yes, I am.
Brian,
You just seem really.
is amazing.
This is the best part. I'm reading the best part.
Wait,
I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on, guys.
Lindsay and Lisa. Let's wrap this. Are we wrapping this up?
No, we've got like
Segment.
15 minutes.
What are you
Oh.
trying?
Where are you going? What do you have to do, DK?
Yeah, what's
I
so
have to
important
do-
right now?
I have to do my
So
dishes.
busy, so busy.
I have to do
I
my
gotta make a
dishes.
TikTok. I gotta make a TikTok walking through the wilderness.
I
Yeah,
haven't
you
done a
gotta drink
TikTok in
rainier
a
beer
while.
in the mountains.
I haven't done a TikTok in a while. Okay, I just want you to know that I've taken a little break.
TikTok famous at one time.
Notice.
Mhm.
I said I have to go because I need to go do dishes. He would rather do dishes than talk to us for 15 more minutes. Yeah, I know what dishes are, DK. You don't have to show me dishes.
You guys just looked
You're
like
no
you were,
surgeon.
you know, yeah, you
If
looked
you
like
think
you were
DK
waiting.
should
You deserve
go
a goldfish.
dishes,
Barely.
I think you should text Fringe to 71777. Whenever we get our next donation, DK will be allowed to leave.
I'm drinking a San Juan seltzer. It's huckleberry, all natural.
That's no
So
sturgeon man beer.
No.
I am fine. I am fine, hanging as long as I can hang. You know, Marcus went to bed though, so I just
DK,
I
if
guess
you
I'm
need to
sad
go do
about
dishes,
that.
it's fine. I won't.
Fine. It's fine.
I won't be mad at you.
I won't be mad at you.
I really won't.
I will be furious.
No,
Brian?
I actually very much appreciate you being here, all of you.
I
What's up,
love
buddy?
it. I
What's up,
just
DK?
would you be mad if I went to bed? Everyone else was weighing in.
It's not my show. It's their show. It's their call.
Why would you be mad?
I don't make decisions.
It is your show. We just spent the last 10 minutes
No. It's
singing
their
you a
show.
song.
I'm
All right,
supporting
well, you-
these two, so it's up to
you
them. If they
stole
say
it.
you can go, then you can go.
Can we do a poll of the audience? I want to know, what are there, 8 people watching? How many people do we have watching? Does anybody know?
But check the international feed because that's just the national.
I only get the number for Facebook, so I don't know if anyone's watching
International
on YouTube or anywhere
number.
else.
Yeah, got to be
Yeah.
hundreds,
Well,
100,000.
anyways, Darlene, I know that at least you are watching. What do you think? Should DK stay here or go do his dishes? All right, we'll wait. 'cause
I
there's
could
a
do
delay.
dishes on. That's actually I didn't think about that.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, what are we doing? Just go do your dishes now. Like, bring your phone over.
Yeah, Lindsay, how you feel about that? Oh, that's funny.
What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at?
You imagining me doing dishes?
It's very warm.
I mean, most of the time you got me on the phone, you're doing dishes or eating food, so it's not hard to imagine.
Oh.
Yeah, washing dishes is fun.
Well, I'll probably load them into the dishwasher.
Cool. Do you rinse before you put it in the dishwasher? What's your
It
stance on,
depends.
like,
If it's like really caked on there and there's chunks, then yeah, I rinse it. But if it's just
You got to.
yeah. But if it's just got a light glisten or something, then no, I don't, because that's what saves water is using the dishwasher, not not rinsing.
Hold on.
Absolutely.
Ed just put in a cool comment. A relationship I've always stupid auto captions. Not stupid. A relationship I've always wanted to see improvised. One knows that one of them is the birth parent of the other. Also, Darlene said, DK, it's 15 minutes left. Grow up.
Right now, it's only 10. 10 minutes. That's
Wow.
it.
Right.
Dar-
Okay. A
Darlene
relationship
has
I've
a
always
point.
wanted to see improvised. One knows that one of them is the birth parent of the other.
Chase, I'm your father.
You know what? Sure.
What?
Why not? At this point, after all these years.
And see.
To be fair, it would track
Honestly, can you imagine if DK was your bio dad?
because DK does not look. You don't look as old as I know you, or I think you are.
Because we know how old you are.
Easy. Shh. Yeah.
So, like, what if you knocked up Kath Padge?
Wow.
After what if was my mom the lady in 2002?
Wait,
Well,
you're way older than that.
I can neither confirm nor.
I think he was lying about 2002.
It was 1982.
It was 1983.
No, but he would have knocked up Cat
Right,
Badge in
good point.
1982.
In the winter.
I was 2. I was a
In the early
strapping
winter.
2.
You knocked up Chase's mom when you were 2?
Look, I didn't want this. I'm sorry. I didn't want this to happen here live on TV, but.
You know what? Maybe I'll do the dishes.
No, it's fine. I get it.
I'm bio dad. I'm your bio dad. You can call me B dad or just bio or B or BD.
What is
whatever
Ross to
you
you then?
Yeah, what's Ross? Noted
Ross?
Orlando celebrity Ross Paget from Real Radio 104.1.
Look, I helped. I wasn't there for him as much as I could have been, but he will always be.
No, you weren't.
Another bio dad.
You're just knocking up our mom left and right.
Look, she wanted to come up to the cabin in Alaska. Okay, I said no, don't, because Chase. And that happened. So she's a very good golfer, though, your mom.
She is. She's a very gifted golfer.
And lover.
Okay.
I mean, that's what
That is where my brain went to.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. I mean, end of the day, you're a pretty cool bio dad.
Honestly, thank
Is that the name of your new Fringe show that you're going to do? Bio Dad?
Honestly, I'm the bio dad. I just do robots for an hour.
That'd be Cyber Dad.
But bio, I guess, I thought bionic. I was thinking bionic.
Oh, okay. Because we're talking biological dad. Bionic dad.
Wow.
Be home before 9:30 p.m.
Yeah. Good morning, son. I am bio
DK
dad.
a show called Bio Dad. I can see the tagline being "We're all each other's dad."
Bio Dad. We're all each other's dad. Okay, great. DK, get to writing. Ed, was that everything you dreamed and more?
Ed,
so.
yeah, did that satisfy? Was that the scene? I think Ed.
Were you satisfied by Bio Dad? Yeah. My mom sure was.
Hold on, you guys. The auto captions said, because it's on a delay too. The auto caption said, "Hello, I'm Todd. I am your bio dad."
That's the opener to Bio Dad.
Todd, the bio. Oh man, it writes itself. Oh,
it was Todd all along.
All Todds are Bio Dads.
You're not a real dad unless you're Todd.
Aww.
So I'll tell you my.
Oh, that made me sad. That's where we're at.
DK?
That's funny.
DK, you're
Yeah.
frozen on our screen again.
I'm frozen.
Bio dreads.
Yeah, you're frozen again, Deeks.
But you can hear me. Was I frozen in a cool pose, like a bio dad pose or something?
In a fine pose. It's not as good as the other pose you were frozen in. That was like a good. This is like this is pretty good too. Lindsay's gonna show you a picture.
Have I ever moved?
Yeah.
Like this whole show? Have I?
A couple times.
Okay.
Lindsay, Lisa, how many dogs were kissed today?
How many dogs?
Great question. We came to a grand total of 0, but tomorrow at 12 p.m. We are having Pet Fringe, aka a pet party, aka Lindsay. Oh, it is more important. Ed Anthony loves your scene. He said worth seeing. Thanks.
I don't know.
The best review I've ever seen.
Yeah, worth seeing. Period. Like not even an exclamation or. Worth seeing.
No inflection.
Wait, he's the bio dad. That's how Todd the bio dad would talk. Worth seeing. Thanks.
Wait, what were we saying now?
Okay, dogs tomorrow. My offer still stands $5 per dog kissed. Penny is an extra $10.
We will see Penny at noon in person. We did see
Yeah,
a dog
better.
up close, but it was a service animal, so we didn't want to go up to her.
Right.
Wait, where's little Sebastian? You guys should like smooch to city.
Huh?
Little Sebastian.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, my dog.
Yeah, where's your dog?
He's good. He's at my mom's because I can't leave a dog alone for 30 hours.
Fair.
Lindsay, I don't want to say this now, but I'm your dad. I'm your bio dad.
Very funny.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say we're little Sebastian's bio dad.
That could have also worked.
No, yours is better. More feasible.
I'm just posting in the roll.
All right, well, guys, in just a few moments, we're going to be starting a brand new live stream. It's very
Okay.
exciting.
I'm gonna break down all this stuff.
Break down.
It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot.
You guys look great on my
Take a
tiny
picture,
little
right?
phone screen, though.
What's
I'm really
that?
glad.
You guys look amazing.
Well, the camera is an actual decent like Sony cam. I won't go into it. It's a lot. There's
AR,
a light.
I'll start yelling and grunting.
There's a shotgun microphone right here. Bio dad.
Yeah, I'm really
No.
glad that you worked out the internet because it does look really good and sound really good. And I feel really bad if you spent all the time on it and it
would look like DK's.
Yeah,
No.
that would be horrible.
And
What a
earlier
mistake.
Good thing I made up
DK
for
did
it
want
with
us
just
to learn a lesson
hilarious
from
jokes.
the fact that Jake spent a long time setting up his setup and DK spent 10 minutes. And I think we all have learned a lesson from it.
No, but I did.
I
set
think
up
the biggest lesson of tonight, though, if we're all coming together, is who we gonna text?
7 1 7 7
What are we gonna
7.
text them?
Text
them.
Fringe.
Hey,
to
you up?
7
Hey, you
7
up?
7.
Where are you gonna go if you live in Canada?
OrlandoFringe.org, not .com,
Not
unless you
.com.
want boners.
And
Boners.
I think at the end of the day, we can all learn a valuable lesson. DK, I'm your father.
What?
Everyone's dad.
That was you.
I'm your real
at the
dad.
hippie- At the hippie festival.
Orlando Fringe will find your bio.
That's a new tagline.
If you want to make Shumble later, let us know.
Yeah, 4 a.m. my time, your time. 4 a.m.
Yeah, great.
Cool. That's like 1 here, 2. No, it's 1. That's fine. That's in a couple hours.
Yeah.
Go get TikTok famous.
Go
Yeah.
get TikTok.
Is that what you're gonna do?
Yes.
Wow.
Do you have any suggestions?
That's on the agenda, son.
It
Go
is actually.
hiking. Yeah.
You just been asking to get TikTok famous with her for months.
Teach something, say something crazy. Keep it short, 3 to 5 to 11 seconds. Do some hashtags. Something really shocking. You got to grab them right in the gate. First 2 seconds, you got to grab them. Got to do something crazy.
Right in the
Then
nutter butter.
Yeah.
Don't hang on too long.
The stooch.
Wow.
Yeah, get it. So there you go. If you don't get famous, I'll be really surprised.
Honestly, me
Brian.
too.
Bye, Brian.
Just want to come back to say adios.
Bye. Thank you.
And
Bye, everybody.
We love you. I love you, my son. I love you, my daughter.
We're live. We're gonna start another feed in a few moments. Watch the next feed. We'll see you folks in a little bit.